Duffman's Diorama.
It's right
there.
So go ahead and check them out on IG, Duffman's Diorama. Go ahead and check them out. Excuse me. What we got here? We got Ultra. Well, Anthony, I too won't stay for too long as I have an appointment regarding my lower back pain, as it's been a pain in the ass and I couldn't work for the rest of the week. Well, hopefully you get some help with that. Start feeling a little bit better, a little bit more mobile and upright. Let's see who else we got here. We got everyone saying hello to everyone else. We always love that. It's not that kind of a ride, Dre.
It's always that kind of a ride, bro.
All right.
All right. Always.
And it looks like we are. Holy shit, nerdy, the SOB has arrived. Yes. Hey, Archer. Yeah, you might want to turn your microphone on. No sound.
No sound.
No sound.
Whoop, I heard that's my bad. There we go.
It's him.
I was getting breakfast.
It's him. The problem is him. It's always him.
I know. I had to go get the wife and the kids. I got the wife and the kids. I had to go to McDonald's.
Hey, I got my OJ right here. I'm taking a stab at it.
Before we went live, I was hanging out with a couple of the Clubhouse guys doing what we like to call offline Clubhouse Cafe, where every once in a while on a Saturday morning, you just feel like drinking coffee with your friends. So we got a permanent studio set up in StreamYard where we'll just send out the link and be like, hey, anybody up? Jump in. Let's chit chat. So
nice.
I've had my breakfast of nicotine and plenty of caffeine as well.
That's always. I have to get that eventually. The caffeine will come.
Now, usually I use Talk Studio, but I've been having some technical issues with them on and off. So until I find something else, I'm trying to figure things out. I was fortunate enough. I clicked on StreamYard just to see what things were going to be like financially. Oh, you can upgrade to advance for $1 for a 7-day trial. I'm like, okay, we're going to do that for Stream for the Cure, so we have no issues.
Right. I could give $1 for 7 days and hit cancel real quick.
Oh yes, exactly. That is the plan. Because I'm sorry,
the
basic, like what the advance is like 89 a month. No thanks.
So the amount that I currently pay, it's that whatever their base kind of,
like it's like 44 something a month or like 37.
I pay that.
Yeah.
And in my infinite wisdom, they had this thing where I'm kind of grandfathered in on part of their older plans because I've had StreamYard for so long. So I was able to buy 4 additional seats for my original plan for just like $5 more.
Oh.
And then for $10 more than that, I was able to add another 5 seats. And what that means is I can actually have up to 10 people who can control the stream. Which for a show like mine on Saturday nights,
that definitely comes into play a lot.
Handy because I got to tell you, it was, it's
whether it's Cobb or Ed or someone, yeah,
right. When you're doing it by yourself, being the only one that has controls, and still wanting to open up figures and do something other than control the chat and do all that. So like, I was like, all right, I'll pay $10. So now my StreamYard costs me $73.99 a month for everything, and it's like, this sucks.
I get it. Was part of it is the owners, the new owners that came in. They kind of cranked it up, and it's the business end of things. I mean, we can hate it as much as we want, but if someone buys something, they want to generate profit right away, but they didn't have to crank it up so high. But
and what it really is, it's for what they give us and what they're charging us. I'm paying for that user friendliness of it all because there are plenty of other services that I could use for streaming.
Oh yeah.
But for me to do the Clubhouse show the way that I do that show, this is honestly just the best option overall. Because I've tried some of the other ones. I've checked them out and I'm like, I don't like how this runs, or this isn't as smooth. So unfortunately I'm stuck paying what I pay for StreamYard, but it allows me to have fun with everybody on Saturday nights every week. And that's what really matters.
At the end of the day, of course, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Hold on. I saw your message to
Well, he's
Matt.
not joining yet. I just wanted to make sure that
No.
he has that link because he's not here for about like another hour. So
Yeah, Matt, if you're watching, just scroll up. It's the message I sent you at about last night. It would be 7:17 p.m. Eastern.
so
If you're on the
4.
West Coast, that will be 10:17 p.m.
No,
Eastern.
he was-
That would be 4.
Yeah.
4. It's the weekend. You expect me to time zone right now? I can't.
Man,
math.
it never turns off in the brain. But I wanted to.
That's because you're insane in the membrane.
Of course, I did want to bring something up for you, Dave, because it's something that hit my brain. And a coworker actually brought it up when I had mentioned
Did it hurt?
the dream. No. But what the idea was, and it's an actual. Came from Bleeding Cool. It came from a couple other websites, and it was funny because my coworkers, I didn't realize how nerdy they really are. They are actually doing a reboot, possibly a movie. It sounds more like a reboot series, like miniseries, possibly of one of your favorite shows, Grimm.
Then the rumblings have been going on for the past 6 to 7 months now.
Well, it's not just rumblings anymore. They actually are in talks. They got a director. They got a script.
So they want to like bring back the original cast, do a continuation.
No, it's supposed to be a newer group of characters with new mythologies to look into, but they want to link it, kind of like bridge the show to the new show and the old show. So they're gonna do like kind of, I guess, a series of
set it somewhere else.
episodes.
Other Grimms.
Else. Yeah, and then the characters from the old show may like cameo in the new show.
Okay.
As a bridge to like show that there was like the original link between the two.
Because the original series ended with the kids grown up and now,
I don't think
working along with their parents. So I mean, I could see something along that. So I enjoyed the original. The original was great for me.
It was a good show. That's why I know how much I loved it when I saw it at work on Friday. One of my coworkers had posted it, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta tell Dave."
And actually, the cast, they were hitting up the cons last year too. So I'm not too surprised that maybe them making appearances, kind of like refreshing, keeping it fresh in everyone's minds. Plus, they even have a YouTube channel where they show clips from the series, so to try and keep things fresh. So I'm not surprised by that. That will be interesting. It depends on. I'll say this: my excitement will be dependent on who the showrunner is, and who is really involved and how well the writing's going to be. Those are my things right there. So I want to say, okay, we got Matt says he's getting ready. Good, awesome. We're looking forward to it. Brick says, "Oh shoot, we're doing a high school reunion today."
Let's do it.
And he says, I'll be on at 11 Eastern. Yes, we're looking forward to it. We have EC Collecting popping through the chat saying, hello, fellers. Hello, Colin. Hope you're doing well. We're doing Stream for the Cure today. One $10 donation. As you can see, I got the scroller at the bottom of the screen. One $10 donation to the Ride for Roswell. That $10 donation gets you entered in on every one of the wheels that we're doing today. We have an amazing prize from SH Figure Arts from Toyco, generously donated. We also have a lot of 3D printed items that I'm giving out. We're not just small little chintzy ones, but we got a whole plethora of lightsabers, and you can go ahead and check out my IG at Dave's_Dimension if you want nice photos of them. Go check them out. So we have a lot of things going on. We even have a desk size R2 that we're going to be giving away. Much like a certain other person who's on the screen right now, 3D printing is kind of becoming more and more of an obsession, but I'm not making full-blown swords like some people.
It's become a personality.
And speaking of which, Archer has begun building an RGB Real Ghostbusters Proton Pack.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw your post the other day. Coming back.
Yeah, we're back.
I loved it.
First,
I absolutely loved it.
First video just went up live at 10, and it's just kind of like a how we got to this point type of video. But I've been working on it since last week, so next week's video will have like actual progress on it. So hopefully,
Nice.
hopefully you guys like it.
There you go. Matt actually went to high school with Brick.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the reference to them having a high school reunion. There you go.
Oh, question. The Grimm show, is that the one that was like the fairy tale
Yes.
on ABC?
No.
No. You're
That was
thinking Once Upon a Time.
Yeah.
That's Once Upon a Time.
Well,
Grimm was like, it was
more
a
folk
cop.
lore.
There was a cop named
okay.
Nick who it turns out that his ancestry
Mhm.
were Grimms, which are like, they were kind of like the slayers
Mhm.
of all the folklore, all the everything that you saw in like the new Grimm fairy tales, all the baddies.
Mhm.
But the baddies have evolved. They're just some of them regular people trying to keep their their what was it? I'm blanking on the name of what the pronunciation was. They're because when they would transform, they called it a Voga, but they were called there's like different races of everything. Anyway,
Yeah, each of the ones had their own different.
yeah.
Very
So-
much where our werewolf legends.
yeah. So
Hmm.
some of them were bad, and some of them were just like blue bods. Was one of the races.
Yeah.
And Nick befriends one of them, and who's reluctant to be his friend at first, obviously because he's a Grimm, and Grimms were always like the baddies. They were like the, like the Buffy vampire slayer of that
Dynamic.
world.
Yeah.
And it gets really out there, but it was actually really good because he's a cop, but he can't just tell people, hey, these are full blown creatures. I got to keep it secret. And like he thought his real mother had died and all this other stuff, and gets left this camper with all this ancient research and material, and he's just kind of fumbling his way through.
Hmm.
And it was
CW?
it was NBC.
Yeah, that was NBC.
NBC. Oh,
It was on NBC for its whole run was on NBC. It was actually pretty good.
You had what, ABC, which is channel 7 in New York and most other places, but ABC network.
It's Channel 7 here too.
Yeah, they had what was it? Once Upon a Time. That was
Yes.
their like fairy tale show, which was not bad, but it was all more based in like Disney style lore and like those characters. Then you had Grimm. Grimm had started way before Once Upon a Time, and then you had Supernatural that was kind of like the grandfather of them all. Like Supernatural was on for I think at least 5 or 6 seasons prior to those, if I'm not mistaken, because that's when they were trying to get like that whole.
They're like, hey, let's strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah.
And it was good. Like I think each of those shows had their own merits. Like they had their own fan bases. I think Once Upon a Time was definitely for the Disney adults, where you had more of the Grimm.
I mean, let's be honest. Once Upon a Time was the rom-com chick fairy tale show, because I know the missus loved Once Upon a Time. She wants one of the cons we have coming up here. They're going to have the guy who played Hook on there.
Oh, nice.
So she's interested. I'm like, I get it. What's really weird is the Fan Expo up here, up in Canada, which is like 2 hours from me. They're going to have Alec Baldwin, which I thought was pretty freaking weird. And now,
he's doing a run.
And they added Mel Gibson,
Yeah.
which freaked me out. I'm like,
So crazy.
and me and her, we just looked at each other like, yeah, we're good without Mel, especially at his prices. And he's only going to be there one day. When a person's only there one day, the odds of them canceling increases exponentially. Let's be honest.
I got Danny Glover coming to GalaxyCon, and I'm going to get a picture with Danny Glover.
He's getting too old for that shit.
If you get Danny Glover and Mel Gibson in one place, I am all about.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
100%.
You got to get
weapon signature.
You got Riggs Murtaugh. You got to, hell out. I don't even need to have an official poster. I'll go to Walgreens and print up a freaking poster and just have them sign it.
Yeah. Well,
I don't care.
The Mel Gibson one has been controversial in all the comment sections of Fan Expo.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if they pulled that card and got Danny Glover, I think people would look past any kind of issues they have with Mel Gibson.
As much as he's come under scrutiny, in more recent times, I still love watching Lethal Weapon was like my
yes.
cop
Oh, yeah.
action series.
No
back in the
doubt.
day.
100%.
You know, I know a lot of people love Die Hard and everything else, but
Yeah, but I mean, like he
I
was
just
great at being a
love Lethal
friggin'
Weapon.
crazy ass cop.
well,
I mean, let's
it's
be
'cause he
honest.
wasn't faking it the whole time.
No,
It was
no,
just-
It's the comic relief, the partner
I mean,
dynamic.
yeah.
It was.
I mean,
it what carried that franchise.
he-
Not to mention, the director was phenomenal. Like you
I mean,
can't remake.
I mean,
Well,
like,
they did remake, right? Remember they had the
Oh yes, the bad
The
TV show.
series.
Yes,
Yeah.
with Damon Wayans' son. Yes.
yeah.
I enjoyed that series, and I had to approach it one way from the beginning. First off, there's no way they're going to recreate what was on the big screen.
Right.
No.
It's not going to happen.
Right.
So I'm not going to go into this expecting that.
Yes.
Secondly, it is for TV.
yes,
So rated R hijinks are out the window.
Yes.
yes, like no West German hotties that you're gonna hook up with. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
it's not gonna
No,
happen.
it was
gonna be
actually
the-
South
not
African.
Lethal Weapon 2.
It
I'm
was
sorry,
South
yeah,
African.
but you get what I'm saying though.
No, but
it
also
was
the
a-
show. Then they got rid of the main actor. They canceled him.
No,
The white guy, he
well,
got switched.
he was starting shit there. He was
Yeah,
starting
he
shit
was
on
switched
set and
very-
everything.
Mhm.
Dangerous.
So that was on him, and he screwed himself over. And then
Yeah.
you know they bring in Stifler, and
Yep.
and to his credit, he did what he could.
Yeah,
he did
but
what he
he's
could
coming
for that
in-
situation, and it's like
yeah.
you can't replace you. I mean, would you replace one of them for the movies? No, it just wouldn't happen. You wouldn't make a sequel then.
Right. It would have been like halfway through Lethal Weapon 2, Mel
Or-
Gibson dropped out of the film and they
Or
tried to
or you
replace
just
him with somebody.
recast the
Exactly.
person. You
Or Russell
recast someone
Crowe.
in the same role. You just recast them in a new in the role, and you just don't talk about, oh, you look a little different. No, you don't mention anything. You move forward, but they didn't do that.
Right.
They had
No, they
like,
tried to
hey,
create
well,
a new character.
well, now it's Sean Scott now, right? Because he dropped the William now. I think he's like rebranding himself,
Right.
Sean William Scott.
Not bad. Guess
But I
it's
mean,
time
you know,
for him.
it's Sean Scott is oh, Sean Scott, is that my realtor? You know, I don't know. It's just, but I mean, he did what he could. He did the best he could. But also by that point in time, Damon was kind of like phoning it in for the most part. And then
Damon
eventually
also-
they canceled it.
Well,
Damon's in
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
He's one of those actors that as a young actor, you know, you're coming out of the Waynes, like you are not the caliber of your uncles and your like, you know, and your dad. So he's already coming against that. So
In Lethal Weapon, that was Damon Wayne. That wasn't
That was
his
senior.
kid.
That was senior.
Oh, it's senior?
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
shit, I
senior,
thought it was
yeah.
his son. I thought it was his
I
son.
thought it was-
No,
I thought it was his son. I thought it was his
It
son
was
too,
him.
and I just looked
Too
it up.
old for this shit.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Then
Yeah.
Damon Wayans, yeah, he should have he could carry
That was him.
I
That was him.
enjoyed him being on it. Like he was
Yeah.
my hands down, he was my favorite part of the whole freaking show.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
know?
That's dope. I think they
Yeah,
do.
no,
I
no,
was-
no.
I
His
thought it was the
his son, no, his son has done like well, what was that one where like him and the other guy pretend to be cops?
Yeah.
You know,
they
Yeah.
also
they
did that comedy
they did a
show.
movie, and you know you could tell, but no, that was Damon in that, and you know he was. I mean, for the most part, Damon was carrying it.
It's weird though with the son because he, you know, I guess kind of like what Dre was saying, like he has all the opportunities and he's not bad, but for some reason he just doesn't take off, and I don't know what it is. And I immediately thought of McKenna Grace, where she shows up and they're shoving her in everything, and it's like,
Yeah,
unintended. it's like she can't take off. Like there's certain
Well,
actors for some reason they get
I
all
mean,
the ups. but
if
it's
you,
just not.
it's like when a sports athlete jumps from team to team to team to team, they're not there long enough to really kind of burst out to
Establish
show them what they're really capable of. McKenna, I mean, she's jumping in all these different genres, and you know it's kind of hard to see like, you know, which really is her big thing. And I think the longest thing that she's ever done
Ghostbusters.
was Big Bang or the Sheldon show, because she was reoccurring on Sheldon for a while. Young Sheldon.
Yeah.
She was on there for a good minute, you know. And honestly, someone who's met her, she's just a ray of energy.
Yeah.
And you can't help but like really want the best for her. I mean, and it's just like she's like she did Scream. I didn't see that. Was it Five Nights at Freddy's 2?
Yep.
I have to watch that. I know. And listen, I don't expect an
she's
Oscar-winning
definitely-
performance from it, but you know,
Yeah.
and she was great as Phoebe. In
I was gonna say, I
in
hope
Afterlife
we
or Frozen
really
Empire, she
get
wants to do more.
Ghostbusters.
She
Like,
wants to do more,
the
but you know,
whole
it's
cast.
yeah.
But see, with Damon, I think of what Marlon said in the interview with on Club Shay Shay.
Okay.
There's something about the struggle that they went through as kids that defines their comedy. Like their comedy was defined in an era of struggle. And it's like you can't recreate Richard Pryor. You can tell his jokes, but there's the drug addict, the time frame, the addiction. There's something about that struggle that does change the dynamic of who you are. Like this kid grew up in public, not in public school. He grew up in private school. He didn't run the streets. He was in a house where his dad is the lead comedian. You know, his uncles are like comic royalty. You know, and if you look at what defined an era of the 90s of black comedy, they did it. And they're now coming back. You can't come out of that shadow until either sadly he passes and then you find a way to find that inner turmoil and move forward.
I'm so happy you said that, because this crosses over into my new fandom that I love, which is the Real Housewives, all that stuff. I'm telling you guys, I tell everybody, I'm like, it's so much better than any kind of Marvel and DC stuff we're getting. But
sorry, Archer.
But hear me out. So in one of the franchises, there's an Atlanta franchise, and one of the women, she's a songwriter, and she wrote like No Scrubs and a couple other major hits from like the 90s. Her name's Candy, and
of course it is.
Yeah, but I mean, it's funny because she's like the richest one on the show, but like you can't tell, like she doesn't flaunt it. And you know, that's her thing, is like, you know, like coming up as a woman, like especially as a songwriter, writing like rap lyrics and stuff, like nobody took you seriously, like blah blah, and that created the character of who she is, you know, today. You fast forward, her daughter grew up and is on a spin-off show, and the daughter, they move her into her own apartment, like in New York City, like penthouse type apartment, and she opens the refrigerator and the ice box, and she's like, where does the ice come from? Like, what are these tray things? And they're like,
oh, no.
you fill the tray with ice, with water to make the ice. And she's like, what? And that's when Candy had her moment of like, oh, we didn't grow up the same. like you grew
The
up with
struggle is real.
Yeah.
She's never made homemade popsicles because you couldn't afford
With toothpicks.
Exactly.
Exactly. Put Kool-Aid in the tray, freeze it with the
Listen,
popsicle
yes.
sticks.
And we all
Used
learned
to
that
put
from a
the
cartoon short,
instant-
okay?
The instant lemon Lipton tea. Used to put
Oh,
those
that's a
in the
good
freaking
one,
ice
yeah.
cube
Facts,
tray.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And is Brick to answer your question? Yeah, I would. I mean, honestly, I say this all the time. I have a 16-year-old about to be 17-year-old in the house. She wants to be an engineer. The girl's brilliant. But guess what? Ask her to fucking figure something out. Pardon my French. She can't figure out how to screw a light bulb in sometimes. She can figure out all these advanced things, but doesn't have that simple thinking that we as kids, the latchkey kids, were able to figure out because we had to.
You had to figure it out.
You know, and there's a level to like that like kind of, you know, when you watch shows like The Boys, Kripke, you could watch Invincible. You got all these people that like the writers, you can tell their generation was our generation, that they grew up and they know how to write to that. Because when you watch a lot of this newer stuff, it's not as good. And that's why you're seeing the downfall.
And by the way, Dre, I thought of you this morning. I was on Mattel's website, and I saw they have a Uno card set.
Got it ready.
F1.
Oh, F1?
F1, yeah.
I gotta go buy that for.
So it was like $7 or $8. So hey, you might want to pick it up for her.
I already got the K-pop Demon Hunters one for Peanut for her birthday.
You know what's really cool about those little Uno sets? They have different cards from the standard Uno set. I thought it was just they put imagery from these properties on the cards. No, they've got like different rules with specialty cards. I got the Masters of the Universe one as a Christmas present a couple years back. And there's a card where you get to call down the power of Grayskull, like everybody else has got to draw 4.
I might have. I have a
Oh,
Ghostbusters one. I might have to open it up and see what it says.
Yeah, the
Right?
K-pop
Like
Demon Hunters one has that.
you think of it as like this collectible item, so you don't really open it. You got a standard
Yeah.
set. Why do you need to? But no, they've got different rules with exclusive cards for these sets, and that's awesome.
Yeah, one of the cards here has Derpy. If you guys haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters, you need to. It's freaking
Love
fantastic.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
And they have a card with Derpy on it, and it says "Go viral."
What is that?
nice.
I love it. Walmart
Did you
for the-
try Dr. Pepper Hot? No. This is not Blast from the Past. Nobody's drinking Dr. Pepper Hot. None of us is Christopher Walken. No way. Dick Clark would push that idea back in the 50s or 60s, try to make it a Christmas collection. I know of Dr. Pepper Hot because that's a thing from the Brendan Fraser, Alicia Silverstone Blast from the Past movie where like
Great
his father, Christopher Walken, is drinking hot Dr. Pepper.
Yeah,
If anyone's ever seen that movie, it's a great movie.
it's good.
It's
Outstanding.
hilarious.
People lock themselves away in a fallout shelter.
A bunker underneath the house because they think like the Russians are coming for them.
Yeah,
There's a plane crash.
the red threat.
Yeah, the plane crashes into the house, but they're underneath in the bunker. The mother's played by Sissy Spacek.
Yep.
I'm like, you got her and Christopher Walken as the parents, and of course Brendan Fraser grows up thinking the whole world of like the 60s, and then it's the like late 90s when he like goes out to because his what is it, the father's sick or something like that, or some weird stuff. They need supplies, so he goes out into the world thinking it's going to be a nuclear wasteland, but no, he's out there and like
It's
the
the
late
90s,
90s.
80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 90s. He comes out. And,
Yeah,
and
it's
the pop
just
culture
hilarious.
Crash.
Yep.
That was their way of redoing Encino Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you had to. Brick is
It
raw.
basically was, yeah.
You can throw that. in Brick's
It was a
comment.
parallel multiverse version of Link.
Thinking about K-pop and kind of like what we were talking about, like the weapon. It's like so many studios just keep passing on, even attempting a new franchise or an original idea. And K-pop is like the best example.
Oh yeah.
In modern day, where it's like, was it Sony was like, F
Mhm.
that, I don't want
Sony
it.
said, nah.
Yeah. 10 years
And
ago.
And Sony's like
10 years ago they said no to it, and then
and
they-
Sony's kicking himself now.
Yep.
Oh no, Sony
Right.
Sony didn't pass on it. They put it
They-
out. They just didn't do it 10 years ago when it was originally the idea.
No,
And
they licensed it to Netflix, I think.
Oh, so yeah,
That's-
now they're
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
They passed on it as a project that they didn't think was going to make money.
Exactly.
And they
Mhm.
got the licensing to Netflix.
kicking themselves.
Netflix said, we're going to run with this,
Yeah.
and made history.
Yeah.
All the
With
different
it.
versions of the movie that they have, like where you can see the music, the facts, all the
Yeah.
Oh, the sing along.
They-
That's,
they
that's
just-
Disney. They just borrowed that from Disney, coming up with the sing along.
yeah, but it's not dumb though.
Right.
It's,
you know-
Nope.
it's not. No, but that's why the movie's fantastic. And I'm going to say this as a father who's here with 2 kids that have watched it, and a wife who was a hater, who hated the music and sat and now is a huge fan and kind of like now has become one.
You wore her down.
Well, really, Peanut did, because we play it in the damn car every time we drive. I don't have a choice in the music. But again, I love the songs, and they actually, if you listen to the lyrics, that's where it gets you. It's the songs actually have a meaning. It's
Yeah.
There's a deeper connection to the characters, to like Rumi, to Mira, to Zoe.
And they're not just songs. I mean, those songs are playing pivotal parts, not just as background music, but inspiration and
Power.
correlation to the movie and the story itself. So
Hey,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have won. Hey, listen, folks, just so anybody that is a hater of it, it wouldn't be the number 1 song in the world, beating out Bad Bunny, who's number 2. Just gonna say, love both of those. And then you have the number 1 animated film beating out a Disney film, Zootopia, which is a sequel. You
mhm.
beat out Disney. That
Beat
says
out
about
established
anything.
franchises.
And it's getting a sequel. So now the toys are finally coming. Thank God, because my daughter's freaking out and wants them.
And Dre's ordered the Hot Toys too.
I did order the
See?
hot toys. I can give 2 diddly squats. They look awesome.
Just also want to point out that Ray is from Germantown, Maryland. So little hometown demon hunter here.
Mhm.
Love that fact.
Nice.
I mean, mind you, I'm Baltimore. She's still like an hour away where she's from. But it's so cool.
It
And I
counts
wish
adjacent.
she was getting like bigger recognition here at home for what she's accomplished, with being a part of this project. So freaking cool though.
There you go.
I do get angry though, because, and it's from being a hater, where once again another type of media is cool now that was not cool when we were younger, which is K-pop and J-pop. Like now it's like everything,
Well,
just like how Pokemon's everything. And I'm like,
we were all like into anime back when you could barely find it
Exactly.
in manga, and then
Exactly.
like
We only access
Unfortunately-
it through Toonami and Adult Swim,
It's
basically.
big. Toonami, Adult Swim came around,
the K-pop
and-
before you did.
I'm not mad about it, and I
No,
don't want to
I'm not.
gatekeep it because of
Right,
that
right.
push, though.
yeah,
It brought the recognition that it deserved,
exactly.
and it became popularized. And now it's not as much of a pain in the butt for me to be like, I had 2 stores I could go to get anime
Yep.
and manga when I was growing up, and I was into it before it started getting on Toonami. And then after that,
Yep.
now you walk into a Barnes and Noble and
It's
get
there,
it
yeah.
and everything else. And I'm
Yeah.
like, this is awesome. Now there is this
Yeah.
ease of access to consuming types of media that I enjoy.
But it's also similar to what we were saying before. It's like we have a different level of appreciation because we had to wait for that VHS drop, get to that
Yeah.
store,
Jesus.
trade with your friends to see who, oh, you got that one, I'll give you this. Like you have to go through all that stuff.
Listen,
Well-
like here in Buffalo, like when I was growing up, because I was born in '78, just like Dre. Okay, if we wanted anime, like we did not have stores we could go to right away. Like maybe in the early to mid '90s, our best way, there was a store called Saturday Matinee.
Mhm.
Suncoast Motion
It was-
Pictures.
It was like a movie, it was like a movie store kind of thing, but yeah, like collectibles and other stuff. That's like the only place you could get a copy of the Fist of the North Star, for example,
Ooh,
unless you're
yeah.
going to like Borders.
So-
Maybe a couple of years afterwards, go to Borders and order your anime or your action films. That was like the only way we could get copies back then.
We had a
least in
place
this area.
called Pandora's Cube. It was located in the mall. And that was good. And then EB started to get some of the stuff, and then
Yes.
Suncoast started getting it.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit easier then. But the big place was Pandora's Cube. And Pandora's Cube was great because they got all the import stuff.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
we didn't have to wait for it to be dubbed.
The
They got in
Funimation
the
dub.
import stuff, and then they would even do, because Pandora's Cube also used to do some semi-illegal stuff. They actually would put their own subtitles up, which later I found out weren't always very accurate or the same thing at all. They were just kind of making some of it up, but hey, it was okay.
Yeah.
But I love that. This was also that place that I could go and take the PlayStation and get it unregion locked, so then I could play all the cool import games that we never
Mhm.
got.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Man, again, a wild time back then because everything wasn't just at the tip of my fingers.
I'm leaving this comment up for a good while right now.
No, that's
If
If you don't love Fist of the North Star, you do. You just don't know it yet. That is-
Right, you just
And-
haven't realized.
and it's actually getting yet another remake. That's how
Finally.
popular-
Really?
Yes, it is finally
Yeah.
getting
I hope it'll be
another
good, though.
remake. Oh, it's all.
I
they're
think
all
it
good.
will be. It
They're all
looks
good.
like it's going to measure up to what we remember, but with newer animation styles and stuff.
Not
which
like
is
the
nice.
Kenshin, not like Kenshin, Rurouni Kenshin, which I will die on this hill. After the Enishi, if you read the manga and actually read the arcs that happened after the show, which was really, really excellent, and then you saw the movie, which was I mean, we
Hey,
needed,
the movie is what got me interested.
wait, no, which movie? No, which movie are we talking about? I'm talking about the one about
Samurai
the
X.
No. I'm talking about the one that's the Enishi arc where
Okay.
her brother, his wife's his dead wife's brother comes back, and then she
Okay.
starts unleashing hell on like what they didn't even cover a tenth of it in the actual manga. Like the manga covered more than the show did.
Well, it
I
always
feel like
does.
yeah, and that's why when they did the remake, I was so hopeful because I loved all the characters. Saito, probably one of the coolest characters. You know, I smoked cigarettes a long time ago, but he was one that made it just look so cool because he would walk around. I'm a cop, a modern cop with a samurai sword, and like he had that weird Shinsengumi mindset. It was such a great just character. And then you had Aoshi, twin swords. I mean, come on, man. You had cool stuff. And then they cover it like a little bit in the new show. We needed more of like going deeper. And I know Ranma's doing that on Netflix. They're trying to do that with Ranma, kind of like exploring the lore deeper like Rumiko did. But to me, bring these shows that are like, if you're going to bring these shows back like Yu Yu Hakusho, Fist of the North Star, Kenshin, give me the deeper stuff that the manga shows. Like, I want that. The stuff that we didn't get here in America that I had to go seek out and read. That's the stuff I'm looking for.
Like Full Metal Brotherhood essentially proved the fact
yes.
that you can redo something, get closer
Chef's
to
kiss.
source, and it be even bigger than the original. So I don't know why more don't do that.
But they traumatized me twice with Hugh's death. I don't like that.
Yeah.
His
That's always rough.
You cannot traumatize me twice.
Pun
That
not
ruined me, man. But I did love that. Like, I actually have the 3-0 figure.
Not only did we get traumatized by it twice in the anime, you know, doing Brotherhood in the original, but then they hit you with it in the live action too. I was like, they're not going to touch that in the live. No, they did.
Oh, no.
They did.
And the phone booth, it's almost like they took the image of the manga and was like, have the actor lay in the phone booth with his hand over his heart, with the picture in his pocket, the bullet hole in his chest. Like, I'm like, y'all are just messed up. Like, come on, man. Like, I needed that. Like, especially now being a girl dad, like, even more it chokes me up. Like, man, that was my guy. Like,
But by the way, I just want to pause the conversation for just a second. Anyone who might just now be tuning in, this is Stream for the Cure to help raise money for Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Institute. Now, if you guys are on the run, maybe you're watching this on your phone or something, if you notice, we do have a QR code in the upper right-hand corner. If you scan that with your mobile device, that will take you to the donation page for Ride for Roswell. All you have to do is just make one $10 donation. Take a screenshot of that donation, message it to me at Dave's_dimension on Instagram, and your name gets entered in on every wheel. Not one wheel, but every wheel. One $10 donation. That's like maybe 2 cups of coffee, if you're lucky. 2 Starbucks right there, maybe. And Archer's still muted for some reason.
Sorry, as somebody who just came from Starbucks, that's definitely not 2 Starbucks.
yeah, it's
Starbucks.
not anymore.
That's lower right?
Look, there's a reason
that's
I go
lower.
Dunkin'.
So
My coffee tastes better and is more affordable.
So it's Starbucks. It's like a Starbucks, and if you don't get it all fancy, you might be able to get like a slice of cake or a cake pop. You might.
I don't like the way
You got me thinking of marble cake right now. You go for a slice of marble cake right now. Jesus.
Nah. Go Dunkin'. Get a better quality cup of coffee for cheaper.
Better breakfast sandwich.
Oh, definitely a better breakfast sandwich and cheaper.
I'm gonna offend you because I'm in Massachusetts, the where there's Dunkin' every 5 feet, and I can't do it anymore.
Hey, I got Dunkin' every 5 feet here, and I'm in love with it. I'm just mad that since COVID, none of them are back 24 hours yet.
But have any of you ever had Tim Hortons?
No, I don't live that close to the border, Dave. Jeez,
Yeah.
y'all know you.
Well, no, DC. Well, technically, no. You have it in DC. No, there's Tim Hortons in DC.
Well, I mean, Tim Hortons. We have more Tim Hortons than we have Starbucks.
Really?
And probably more than we have Dunkin'.
I will say I've heard Tim Hortons is closer to
Timmy
like
Ho's.
what a Dunkin' tastes like.
Yeah,
and it's that more affordable price. What I can't, and again, I don't care. People can hate on me for hating on Starbucks all day. When I drink Starbucks coffee, it doesn't taste like they roasted the beans. It tasted like they burnt the beans.
Mm-hmm.
It's
and
a
then
more acidic
charge
flavor.
you.
Uh-oh.
for it.
Controversial. Dunkin' is better in the States. Timmy's is king in Canada. Yeah, I
Well-
mean that's the thing. Tim Hortons is a franchise that originated in Canada. Those that know don't know.
Mhm.
Tim Hortons was a hockey player. He
Yes.
parlayed his finances into a coffee chain, and it's like the biggest thing. They got great wraps. They have great sandwiches. The Timbits, which are like the donut holes, basically we call them Timbits. I mean, it's a big thing up here. Timmy Hose is in Western New York. Timmy Hose is like, oh, where you want iced coffee? Timmy Ho? Okay, yeah. It's
Well-
kind of the thing.
My question is going to be what, because usually I feel like this is aligned. What kind of beer is your favorite beer? Not necessarily like brand, but like IPA, stout, sour. Like,
So it really depends.
Guinness,
As somebody who is covering
which is a meal in a
Alcoholic.
can.
and used to drink my fair share of everything, I had quite the palate for different types of beers.
mhm.
I also was spoiled that there was this one liquor store where they used to get all kinds of different import beers. So like I could actually, it wasn't just like your typical liquor store you go in and they've got like cases of Americanized style
Right.
beer. And then like you have a couple of these import beers over here, like a handful. No, this is a warehouse
Mhm.
where they had the little cardboard trays and you could build your own 6-pack.
Mhm. Mhm.
So I was able to actually taste a lot of really great different beers. There is a Belgian beer, and I cannot remember the name for it anymore. One of the most, as a matter of fact, actually in Boston, if Bukowski's, the bar is still there, they carry this beer.
Hmm.
It's a Belgian beer made by hops gnomes. They go through the hops fields and pick all the hops for this beer.
Mhm.
It's like $22 a bottle.
Oh,
Jeez.
Amazing. I
Yeah.
would drink it every day if you could. But when it came to like my regular drinking beers, depending on the mood I was in, love a good IPA, even though it was very hoppy.
Mhm.
But my overall was Guinness. But I
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
just drink it the normal way, like everybody just pops the bottle and drinks. So I was told at a much younger age that in Ireland, the way that Guinness tastes is different. So I wanted
Yes.
to know what that was. And somebody said, you just take a teaspoon of vanilla, put it in your Guinness, and you stir it and you drink it like that. And that is a close approximation as to what it tastes like.
Interesting.
So I started doing that with my Guinness, and I tell you, it does change the flavor profile completely. It's not nearly as bitter. It's still just as thick, but
Mhm.
Guinness was it for me. Loved Guinness.
Because as a stout guy, I was like, okay, like if you're into the darker stuff, you probably don't mind a Starbucks that's roasted to hell. Versus if you like more of an IPA, you're fine with a lighter roast. You're fine with a Dunkin', that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, I
but-
drink dark roasts as that's what I drink when I'm at home is a dark roast.
yeah,
I
same.
like that strong flavor.
Okay,
It just, to me, it tastes like they've always burnt their beans.
Oh, they do for sure.
okay.
So
So,
And-
that I agree with that.
question: what is everybody's coffee order?
Me, like a dark roast, little bit of cream, little bit of sugar. And I say that now because when I started drinking coffee and, was enlisted with the Marine, we didn't have a whole lot of cream and sugar to go around. So you were just drinking it straight. First off, government brand military coffee.
Yep.
Now
Isn't that what they
I'm
use in the
home-
engines for the oil?
No, that's where they actually refill the coffee pot from as the oil changes.
Yeah.
So
the old stuff.
yeah,
Not even the
um,
fresh out of the can.
not even close. But after having to drink that for so long, yeah, I could enjoy a nice black coffee with nothing in it, but I don't have to. So why should I subject myself?
Dre.
So I'm gonna go different because my coffee order is not as it's kind of complicated. But when I think of coffee, I look at it in a couple of different spectrums because you have to look at coffee from like I'm Puerto Rican. I grew up with Bustelo in the house, and my friends that are Italian, that drank espresso, they used Bustelo. My mom would drink a full coffee cup mug
Mhm.
full of Bustelo. I drink a full coffee cup full of espresso of that. Not anymore, because when my wife was pregnant with Peanut, she couldn't drink as much caffeine. So I started doing like half calf. Now I'm back to caffeine like normal, but I would say my Starbucks order is the ice brown sugar, oat milk, shaken espresso, 2 pumps of zero sugar vanilla syrup.
We
1
got
extra
everybody
pump of
piling into
brown
the chat
sugar.
now.
Yeah, I told you this is the time. This is the time
Welcome,
that I
Khalil.
told you.
Welcome, Matt. Thank
Hey.
you guys for coming in.
Of course, of course.
We are talking coffee orders, so why don't you guys go? What's your go-to coffee order?
I don't drink coffee.
Okay. Fair enough.
I like that.
I'm not a coffee drinker too often myself. Once in a while, I'll get like a French vanilla cappuccino, but I'm pretty simple.
Yeah, no, I'm either tea or a Red Bull.
What kind of tea do you drink?
Well, I mean, I'm your age, so it's like Earl Grey was the thing that stuck as a teenager and has not gone away.
Earl Grey hot.
Make the soul number one.
Exactly, Earl Grey hot.
I do like an Earl Grey.
I drink mint tea
No chai lovers in the house.
every now and then. It's a rarity.
Archer,
I-
what's your coffee? Come on.
So I do. I go about.
We
this
know
two
it's
different ways.
Dunkin's, but come on.
I go 2 different ways on this, right? So, for example, when I go to like a Starbucks or like any coffee house, I'll treat myself to like a latte of some sort. I've been really digging the protein latte at Starbucks, so that's usually like my treat order.
Protein
if
latte.
But if I'm at home, it's always coffee with like a splash of either a milk or creamer. To your point, I don't have to drink a black anymore, so like I so I do a splash of like either whatever creamer I've bought for my wife to use for her coffee, or if it's milk or something. But the only time I ever like really get elaborate is if I'm out somewhere and I'm like, oh, now I'll really treat myself to a different experience.
Yeah, because you can get like, I don't have freaking butter pecan syrup at home that I can add to my
Yes,
coffee.
exactly.
What's
So
wrong with that?
I'm gonna. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm the same way. Like
You're not making your own home and your coffee at home. You're just not doing
Now
it.
it's the high school reunion time.
right.
Oh,
Like, if I
We got Mr. Brick.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
that's
some. of
Hey,
them. What's up, Brick?
High
a
fives.
party.
High fives. High fives.
It's a party.
So since we're talking coffee orders, Brick, come on.
I was first off, it's really early for us West Coast boys, can I just say?
I mean, it's only
Love you.
8:01 for you, right?
The Clubhouse
So-
Cafe this morning.
I was making mine. So I actually haven't bought a whole lot of
So
coffee.
he's got the Brick Brew.
Yes, I got the
Brick's Brew. There you go.
The go-to, if there was one around here, would be a place called Phil's, which I think is now maybe a national chain. Maybe Phil's with a Z. Started
Dutch
here in San
Bros.
Francisco.
Isn't it Dutch Bros for you guys too?
No. Yeah, that's right. There is not that Phil's, but Phil's with a Z. Made started here in the Mission District in San Francisco. That kind of blew up, and it's kind of all over the Bay Area. I like their coffee. They pour in like 100% heavy whipping cream into their stuff. So
that's crazy.
but anyway, so I guess I replicate it, and I've been doing this stupidly fancy thing. I
see
bought
that.
one
Look
of
at you
these.
with the foam things.
Especially with like a
Well,
beaker
it's
set up
not-
and like a steel, and it's like slow dripping, and like, supported by like Lego tables, and it's
It's so California, my bad. But it's no, it's actually I bought one on Amazon. I bought those like whiskey ice trays. You guys are
Okay.
talking about. I'm of the
Yeah.
generation who knows how to make ice, basically. So and I put coffee in it. I learned that from a person who works at a coffee shop. They they brew coffee and they put it in the ice, and so that way like it stays caffeinated.
It's
and
not
wonderful.
watering it down as it melts.
Mhm.
And again,
And it's not foam.
Trick
It's
for your
just
ice.
heavy whipping cream.
okay.
Sorry, Oz. That hasn't been stirred yet. So
That kind of sticks with what we were talking about with the Archer when he was talking about the whole ice tray thing. I love that.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Very well said.
Call back. I got you.
We know how to make ice. That's a best way to put it, Brick.
Yeah, I didn't get
Wait,
to
so-
go to the fridge and push a button. I actually had to go in there, wait several, and then sometimes you'd go put your finger in it, and you want to almost
Yes.
slice your damn finger because the damn ice tray wasn't fully done. You'd be
Yep.
like, or your mom would get mad at you because you didn't refill the ice tray. Because Lord knows,
I
the
thought
two of
we were
us-
fancy because we had like 8 ice trays that dumped into an
Yes.
ice bucket in
Yeah.
the freezer.
Yeah.
So, like, as you emptied an ice tray, bet your ass you refilled it and put it back in.
Mhm.
Or you already got hit with the tray if you didn't, especially if it was the metal ones.
Am I?
Not
if I'm
that
the
plastic
oldest one
ones.
here? If I'm the
And
oldest one here, I think my grandparents might have had the oldest ice tray. You and I are not that far apart. We're not that far apart. I'm
Whoa.
48 this year.
Right.
Not that
And,
far.
and to be the oldest,
Shut up. Hey, history. I taught history, not math.
not far
History,
apart,
not math.
but still a little
I mean-
bit up there.
A little bit, but the ice tray my
I got
grandparents
my
had.
walker over here. I'm good.
Don't play. I got one in the house. You know I got one. My arthritic ass. But anyway,
1976 over here.
yeah, you're 2 years. You got 2 years.
Freaking look like you're 19. What are you talking
I know. You got them good genes. You got them good genes.
It's
So-
that California fancy coffee, man.
Still card you when you go to the store.
Rick found
Shout
the
out to
fan of
Matt.
the
What's
youth.
up?
It's
Collectible
at
fun.
Phil.
It's been a minute, dude. What's up?
No, but the
So
old
it's
ice
okay.
tray my grandparents had was that one that like it was metal.
Yeah,
You
the
had to
metal
like
tray.
pull a lever to like.
Yeah.
So now the thing's
Oh, yeah.
frozen.
We
in
had
the
those
ice.
too.
And it,
And you had to pull the shit up. I almost broke my damn hand a few times. I had to smash it. My grandfather would just take a hammer and I'm like, a little kid seeing here, you want some ice in your drink? Sure. Bam, bam. Comes out with these
Right.
jagged ice cubes that don't
Like,
fit in the cup.
ice picks had a
memories.
purpose outside of being a murder weapon.
Oh yeah.
Who would have thought?
The
Hey,
sugar
it's a thing.
cane. My grandfather had the sugar cane like machete above the door. That was not a display item. That was actually used,
Right.
and he would use it on non-sugar cane objects in New York City. He grew up he had the project, so I'm gonna leave it at that.
This explains why Dre looks like he's lit up like a whistleblower in a 60 Minutes.
Oh no, there's a reason. My littlest one is knocked out. Like she is knocked out, and I can't. If I turn the light on, she'll wake up and she'll be living hell for everybody.
Dre's
in the
actually in witness protection. That's what's going on.
house. I am
say-
from Peanut. I'm hiding from the 5-year-old. That's what I'm
I was
hiding
gonna say
from.
they didn't disguise his voice enough.
What's that?
I know it's him.
It's me, Dre.
But not Dre the Geek Dad.
Yeah, it's his brother. Which, if I had my brother Sam on here, he looked younger version of me with hair. The only difference. Same sound, more hood.
That's what I say about Connor. He's the younger version of me with hair and a natural blonde. That's my son. He got his first pair of glasses a couple of weeks ago,
Oh,
and he looks just like me. And then I apologize to him because it's totally my fault that he's got glasses. So, sorry, buddy.
Hopefully
Trey
that's
has,
the only thing you'll
Trey
have
has
to
stepped away
apologize.
apparently. But no, he probably checked on the little one or some breakfast type foods. Maybe he needs to munch on something like I'm munching on my little brown sugar cinnamon Pop Tart because I don't have any blueberry right now.
Yeah, I know I had my breakfast, which again is normally just composed of caffeine and nicotine, my two favorite food groups. But all this talk about
Caffeine?
breakfast food makes me feel like I need to order like some Dunkin' right now.
Well, I'm actually on my appetite's kind of going down drastically because I'm actually on Manjaro.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'm losing the weight, but it's like but the thing is like when you're losing weight, you have still that psychological component. Like
Mhm.
I would make like 3 scrambled eggs for myself, maybe 3 or 4 slices of toast, and it's like I'm like I don't even do that anymore. It's like it feels
Yeah, it's
weird
too
at
much
times.
for you now, right?
It's like, man, I could go for some bacon, I could go for a nice omelet and this, and I'm like, you can't eat that. You will have so many bites, and then you're going to be full, and you're going to be wasting food. But yeah, there's those times when you just want hell, I'm one of those people. I could eat breakfast food anytime, especially for dinner.
Yeah.
Some French toast, some pancakes.
I made a
Always.
French toast casserole this week for dinner because we had like some leftover bread, some like leftover brioche
Yeah.
buns
Now,
Mm.
from
do
like a party, and I
anyone-
was like, you know what?
any of you
Yeah.
guys ever get like that Texas bread, like those big massive slices of bread,
Mm.
and do that for your French toast?
Yes. Yeah.
That's
All
like
right.
the best.
So here's my thing. When you guys make your French toast, do you just take the bread and dip it straight into the wash, or do you toast it and then dip it into the wash, or do like again, it's gotten a little stale, or it's a little tough, got dried out, and then hold on a second here. Can
We can embiggen him.
Matt
Yes,
here?
oh yes.
We need to embiggen Matt here because he needs to hold that up so everybody can see that
Hold up.
glory. Look at oh yeah.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Look at this guy.
Oh
That was
yeah.
Nothing like food porn.
Casserole. Love it.
That is it right there. Mm. So when you guys make your French toast, do you do that? Do you make the bread a little stiff before you throw it in the little egg wash?
Actually, no. I dip it in the milk, cinnamon egg like wash. I let that soak in there, and then I flip it both sides. Add more cinnamon, and then I throw it in the pan and let it cook that way. It's the way my dad taught me how to do it.
Well,
Yeah.
apparently that's like one of the big things with French toast. You're actually supposed to leave the bread sit out and get stiff or hard and stale.
When I was a kid, that's how my mom kind of did. Like when the bread was hard, was starting to
Yeah.
get a little bit tough. That's when she was like, "Okay, we're gonna have French toast."
I mean, that makes sense. That's what I do with the casserole. Is I will open it, I'll cut it up and put it in like the pan,
Mhm.
and then I won't make it till like later on in the day, just so it does
Well,
get.
Well, I'm on low carb, so like we buy the 647 brand of bread. That stuff, it will go bad. Like it will. When I say go bad, it doesn't get stale first. It will.
It
You let it
just
sit for
molds.
2 weeks, it molds. So we pretty much use it pretty fast, and plus it's very light. Like even if it gets stale, it's not really that hard. So like that's not even an option. So like if we want French toast, we'll buy like the Texas bread and just those big massive slices, like 1 or 2, and I'm good.
Inked
Yeah.
bread. You should check out there's like a keto inked bread you might be interested. Like that's
Okay.
the best one that I found. That's like
Okay.
low to no.
Yeah,
carb.
we have we see the 647 brand because they do rolls like hamburger rolls, hot dog rolls. They do just about pretty much everything. So we'll do that, or like if we do like quesadillas or anything or wraps, we buy like the carb balanced shells. So we'll do
Mhm,
that.
mhm. Yep.
It's like those are like the only real options. I still we have a Trader Joe's here. I've just never been to it because I just hear that it's just insanely expensive. So I just kind of stay away from it.
They don't have
Well-
anything that non-carb anyway. So or
The only thing that I like at Trader Joe's is that sometimes you can get meat that you can't get at your regular grocery store. Like I can get alligator tail at a Trader Joe's that I can't.
I was
just
going to
walk
ask,
into
what are
a
you talking
grocery-
like black bear? What's going on?
I like
Yeah.
their pork chops the way they're cut there. They have some good fat pork chops. I like.
Yeah,
them.
you get ostrich meat there, which is
I haven't
again
looked.
very
Interesting.
good. So like that's when I go to Trader Joe's, it's for like again something specific that's not carried at like a standard grocery store, or that I don't know of a local farm that has a market that I can get it at.
Okay.
Because like when I make gumbo, I'm putting alligator meat in my gumbo. I'm not using your standard chicken or anything like that. I want to put something better in there.
I will have to let my brother know because he likes gator. Like we go to we have a big county fair here
So good.
in Western New York called the Erie County Fair, and whenever they have like they have like you can get like gator on a stick and all that stuff. He goes crazy for it.
Or like proper buffalo and bison meat, so much better than just standard beef.
Hello there.
Hello.
We have a full house. Well, not a full house, but
Nah,
got
not
more room.
full yet.
We're getting
No,
there.
but we have a lot of West Coast representation, East Coast representation.
we're starting to wake up.
That's how we got to be.
now when you guys do your French toast, are you bacon or sausage?
Both.
I've been bacon more in my older age.
You know, I prefer sausage to bacon, but there's no reason you can't just get both.
Exactly. Why not?
Not someone who's going to try to be cool and be like ham steak.
Oh no, it's too much.
Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but see, we have some Canadians in the chat, so they would just call it bacon.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
They
true.
don't call it Canadian bacon. It's just their bacon.
It's like if you go to France, do you say, "Hey, I want French fries," or do you just say, "Hey, I want fries"?
Pommes frites.
You want chips?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pommes frites over there.
Yeah. I don't
They
have to
say,
parlay
"Get
with
out of
Français."
here, you uncultured swine."
Yeah, you want ice in your drinks? Get the hell out of here.
Say, "Hey, can I have some ketchup?" It's like Bruce Willis and Hudson Hawk. He's trying to tell the guy, "Hey, can I get some ketchup?" Then the waiter's all pissed off at him.
It's another good classic right there. And that's also what I learned, that there were more condiments than just ketchup. Because, that time as a kid, yeah, give me ketchup. And then it's like, wait, there are other condiments we can use?
You mean they didn't put all the good stuff out on the table? I like
So
that.
listen, I will put horseradish mustard on everything.
No, I
Oh,
know that
man.
Chipotle mayo you said was like the thing you put on like everything.
Oh yeah, I actually had what was it yesterday? I had some better cheddar, and I put some Chipotle right on there. I'm sorry, it's just my thing.
So
Yeah.
here in Maryland, especially in Baltimore, we have our
Put it on
version of
eggs the other
barbecue.
day.
We call it pit beef. Okay. So it's this beautiful roasted charred beef, and they slice it up real thin, put it on a sandwich for you. And yeah, you got to get it with like some horseradish and mayo on there, little onions. Oh, so good.
That sounds good.
Now
You
I'm
said-
getting hungrier and hungrier.
When you said Hudson Hawks, I thought of I was thinking Nighthawks.
Okay,
Also good movie.
Still fun.
I was thinking of the comic book character actually, Nighthawk from Image, or Shadowhawk. I think it was. I stand corrected if any of my comic book friends here in the chat or on our panel. Yeah, because I do remember like random weird characters that the '90s spun out and then never did anything with.
McFarlane is doing a version of that, a new version of that character. And when it came up, man, I had all these weird, like I have this bias against him. I hated that character for some reason. He's the one that's like the mix of like Iron Man and Wolverine.
Wolverine,
kind of
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
They did a lot
That
of
was
characters
just-
like that though, because that
I'm
was
sure
that
he was
whole-
cool. I'm sure he was cool. I just had I'll admit my prejudice.
So
Well,
I have
you
a
know-
question.
I just
Go
thought you were
ahead.
going to talk about prejudice against McFarlane. I think we all can share
We
that.
all have a prejudice.
Sometimes you just don't like that guy.
I have a respect, but sure, there's a little bit of frustration.
I have a respect when it comes to like drawing his skill as an artist. Respect there. As far as him and his businessman and some of his product quality,
Sure.
yeah, a whole other
But it-
story.
But it takes a madman to be able to do what he did. That's the thing about it.
Oh, and it's evident that he's a madman. He's
Yeah.
definitely off his meds.
Yeah, he's not rational about anything, but that's what it takes
Liefeld's off
to.
his meds. Liefeld is way off his meds. If you're going to talk about anybody like Mac, I think Toddy Mac falls a little under Liefeld, but like him going out there and talking all the shit that he did about Deadpool 2 and how like with how the character developed was. But when you look at Liefeld as an artist, like, come on, man, like his art was terrible. Like,
Oh no,
I
but I'm
hated
talking about
his
like
stuff.
running a whole.
I mean, we're not talking about his feet drawing, are we? Are we talking about his feet drawing?
What
I don't
feet
wanna-
drawing?
I don't want to, I know we're just joking around. I don't want to totally just randomly diagnose people, but at the same time, I mean, it's just hubris too. There's like a lot of
Yeah.
hubris, and I think there's part of that is based on like them trying to push and break in. Like if you ever seen Todd McFarlane talk about his past or people talk about his story, it's like, oh, I totally get it. He was like coming from this almost like under like this vibe that no one was ever going to take his work, and he just worked
Exactly.
really hard, and
Yeah.
and that's how I think created what comes across as madness. And I'm sure Liefeld was a little bit of that too, because
Yeah.
that dude. But as a toy person, a lot of us are toy talk people here. I mean, McFarlane like laid a foundation for like basically what we do today in terms of
Yeah.
just collectible figure, adult
Yeah.
collectible action figures, and 4 Horsemen, you know, like helping them get their start and eventually find themselves so that we can have these amazing toys. So,
Yeah.
respect. Still crazy. Sorry, again.
Oh no, I agree with you
That's
100%.
So-
That's that crazy word out there.
I want to say hello to a few people in the chat. We got Steven Mercado. Thank you for coming through. We got Vine Jungle Figure Factory. Try saying that 10 times fast.
Alan.
Hope you're doing well, man. Got everyone popping through.
Okay. Hello.
Hawk the Slayer, good movie. There you go.
Yeah.
So I was gonna hit the chat with and hit our panel here with a question. I think I'm probably the only one here that plays Marvel Rivals religiously every day. Like that's like my drug of choice.
Marvel what?
Yeah.
Sorry, never heard of it. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you've never heard of it. I've lost hours to that game, but I finally Blockies did their figures or their model kits, and they look good. I saw there's a lot of hate in the community, and I wanted to kind of poll the panel on Moon Knight, not on Punisher, on Moon Knight, not for his price. We're not going to argue pricing because I've watched every single one of our videos on pricing, and we've all bitched and moaned and kvetched about it. I want to know, Hasbro, do you guys think Hasbro screwed the pooch on something as simple as putting Moon Knight in his Marvel Rivals outfit, which is a more elaborate comic book themed costume, similar to the Revoltech? Should they have done a wired cape, which they could have done like they've done with their other Star Wars line, and charged the same price, $34? Do you think they should have done a wire cape? Anybody wants to? I'm going to shut up and see what anybody else has to say about that.
I'll just get, because I don't know the source material as well. So what I will say is similar to what I said maybe 3 years ago. You know, I was like, going with pins at this point is stupid. Like if you're doing pins at this point, like you're an idiot. In 2026, if you're not doing wired capes, I feel like you're just freaking G'ing us. Like I feel like there's no reason not to do a wired cape at this point. So I'll just say that. But looking at the picture, because I didn't get a good look at it before, 2 plastic capes is demonic. Like I feel like doing that is just,
And they
rude.
charge an
It's a
extra
waste.
$5
It's just rude.
for it.
It's a waste.
Yeah. So that I'll just say, you know, I don't know the look of the character if it matches, but no wired capes.
I mean,
But 2 plastic capes to me is just crazy.
it's a lot of waste in my book. I mean, Dre knows this. I was crazy for a lot of the DC multiverse figures through McFarlane, and I hated how heavy and hard a lot of the capes were.
Yeah.
It would have been great if we had, especially with the Batman figures.
Yeah.
I mean, those or Superman, anything. I mean, to be able to kind of like we do with Mafex, it's great to be able to pose your cape in different ways. It's great to do it just for, to have a cape that has articulation. I mean, we've seen Hasbro do it with some of their figures. We have soft good capes for Storm and a few others, not too many, but still, it's something that's there, and it goes a long way, especially when you're cranking up the prices. Now, what? How much are you going to charge for a figure that's going to have 2 hard plastic capes?
It's $40.
Yeah,
$40. And if you want, Dave, you can make me large for 1 second so I can just show the image from the actual the game.
If I want, there we go.
If you're able to. So this is his base game costume right here from actual footage. You can see
that animation.
Yeah, the animation for the cape, like very beautiful. Give it time. I know CT Toys will do something nice with that, but this here, it should have been a wire cape. My opinion.
Yeah.
I was all hyped for it. I thought it was. I love that we're getting other characters in the design, like a Spider-Man, Luna Snow, Punisher, Venom, and Jeff. I think this figure here is the one that a lot of fans I've seen online are throwing hate. So that's why I wanted to see what anybody else had to say, because again, I think he's a controversial character to begin with, and I think the look looks awesome, but should it have been a wire cape?
Just to throw one more thing in there, and then I'll mute myself for like 10 minutes. when I've talked to the Hasbro team and even on various live streams, like they very much are fans, and I've really backed off on my criticism over the last like year from talking to them and being like, oh, they're not doing this to mess with us. Like there's got to be a reason here. So I'm willing to give benefit of the doubt that somehow this ends up being a cheaper thing for them to make than a wired cape. I don't know how much extra stitching costs versus doing another injection mold of a singular cape. Like I couldn't tell you those numbers. So there probably is a legit reason, but I feel like there's just certain things where they have to be like, this is not going to work. Like it makes sense on paper. We got to cut costs on a different figure because they've done that before, but I just don't. In this case, I'm like, I don't get it.
I seriously doubt they would have a stand with the cape. Alan's asking, does the plastic cape, does it help them stand? I'm going to say probably not.
It doesn't. From this,
I was going to say
have
plastic
a-
capes rarely. They usually add too much weight to the figure, and they end up tipping.
Mhm.
And yes, Dre is in Witsec right now.
I have I think I have a to bounce off of what Archer was saying, and this is something that I've put out there. I don't have any, it's not completely based on BS, but and I will say, since we're looking at a white Moon Knight, I'm not trying to white knight here for Hasbro at all. I barely give them any of my money these days. So
Fun little tidbit.
That
though.
one looks good.
So
go ahead.
I work at the comic bug in Manhattan Beach. We have a couple of the voice actors from Marvel Rivals coming and doing a signing at our shop for voice actors for Psylocke, Winter Soldier, and Human Torch. Actually,
Nice.
Oh wow!
yeah,
I don't think I've seen the Human
We were able
Torch
to for
rival.
free comic book day. They'll be signing at our shop.
I'm gonna need
Nice.
to hit you up and talk to you about something. Because I might need a book. I might have to send you some money to get me a book. A couple of
Absolutely.
signatures.
Maybe a book or 20. You know.
What's the name of the shop?
Alpha Takahashi. She'll be signing from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's called the
Nice.
Comic Bug. I'm in California, by the way.
Yeah, I'm in Bellflower. I'm in California too.
By the way, I'm Eli. I haven't met anyone here before.
Hey, Eli.
It's
Nice to meet you.
good to meet you guys. I work at a comic book store. I'm a toy collector. I'm a gamer. I'm a comic book collector. All that good stuff. I run Hero Panel Podcast. We film in the store. That's where we shoot. And I just want to say I'm
Where's
happy
the
to be
store?
here, and it's good to meet
Eli?
everybody. What's
Their
up?
content is awesome. They're very funny. I enjoy their stuff a lot. I definitely subscribe to their YouTube channel. That's how I got to watch their stuff, and just their content, even short form, is amazing. And I'm not just gonna glaze anybody because I hate that shit. I'm real. I like to be, and everybody here that knows me well enough to know I keep it a buck. And I think that everybody that's on here today, I reached out to because everybody has a story when it comes to this horrible illness, and I wanted to find people that are not only just like-minded, but have a love and a passion to want to do something for their community and for the betterment of just, of getting this disease hopefully eradicated at some point,
Damn straight.
So,
Absolutely.
Eli,
like
I was just asking where the shop is, and where are you at? What city?
Los Angeles.
Oh, LA proper. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, Manhattan Beach.
Gotcha,
the city of Manhattan Beach. Yeah.
I grew up not too far from where Matt is. I grew up in the Downey Southgate area, but so familiar and always looking for cool
for
shops
sure.
to check out.
Yeah, of course.
My office is in Torrance.
Oh, exactly. Torrance, that's my home base.
Yeah.
Okay, this is ahead of
Did you
schedule,
guys
but
play
I'm gonna
Dispatch?
say
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, for anybody in the Redondo Beach area, Torrance, Marriott, Motuniverse. No, I don't know if you all are Motu fans, but in that area on May 23rd to 24th, Memorial Day weekend, there is this fan convention, bringing it back to where PowerCon used to be.
Yes.
And so check this out, dude.
You got to go check out all of my friends.
You're getting the voice of She-Ra, Melindy Britt. You're getting the voice of Skeletor, Alan Oppenheimer, who just turned 96, y'all.
96 this past Thursday.
crazy. This dude was Blade and kind of ran the weapons during the production.
Anthony
of the movie.
DeLongis.
And if you're an art fan or a Motu fan, William Stout is a goat among goats.
You either love him or you hate him.
Yeah,
Right there, Brick. There you go.
Yeah. And if anybody's in that area and is interested, we can. If you're genuinely interested, message me because I have some passes to give. And so,
Cool.
Matt, Eli, you're in the area. Come hang out. It's free. We'll get this to you. Please come hang out. It'll be a cool show.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
You got to make friends. You got to get a great way to make friends, folks. Like I said,
Website
we're
is
all-
motuniverse.com. I'm going to throw the link in the chat, guys. So go ahead and please go ahead and follow that and check it out. There's
And
a lot of
Torrance
great
Marriott-
fans who are pushing this. So,
Yes.
for the fans, by the fans. Best way to go, guys.
And this is only for the couple nerds on here who would get it, but Torrance Marriott is spelled correctly there, and I love it. On this postcard, it's so
And-
wrong, and it bugs me every time I see it, but whatever.
Right? I
Is
was
it
looking
like
at
a
it. and I was like-
marathon?
I had to think about it.
And just a reminder
There it is
for
at the top.
the guests that we have on screen right now. I did set up StreamYard so you can stream to your channels if you want to share this.
Oh,
So
cool.
go, just a little reminder.
Could we go back to Moon Knight and soft goods real quick?
Yes.
Of course.
I have a hypothesis. Everyone has their theories. I was like, y'all don't understand the scientific method. I have a hypothesis. And so I wonder, and I'm with Archer in that, like, I trust that there's a reason people are doing things. And I love soft goods. I love posable soft goods. But also, if you know these figures, these aren't the cheapest figures.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
these are not targeted. These are not things you'll find at at retail in the in the kids' toy section for reasons, right? They don't go through the testing because that would actually cost a lot of money. And so that I think that's the first point. It actually costs a lot of money to test toys and get the rating you need to be able to sell it to kids. And I wonder if that cost, as well as just the general safety cost of this stuff, might be what's holding them back from doing it more often. Because I will say I love my Four Horsemen stuff. C. Jessam, who designs the team who creates this stuff, is fantastic.
Yeah,
But-
that's a great figure. Wow.
But inevitably, you're going to get, I don't know if you can see, it's really tiny.
Yeah,
The
that's
wire
right.
popping out there.
Yeah, and it happens all the time. And so I fully can see why someone like a Hasbro or a Mattel shies away from it. Mattel did it with their King Grayskull.
Amazing figure.
Yeah,
Proper
but
melanated King Grayskull.
Yep.
yeah, but what you're showing looks amazing. Opposed to this.
Well, sure.
Yeah, but to his point, I mean, there's different rules for what you're going for, and they've definitely talked about that, where they're like, we're not, we still have to be a toy company in the traditional sense of a toy company, not a toy company like NECA says they're a toy company.
But
And regardless of whether being a toy company or not, they're also, we know, a publicly traded,
Exactly.
high profile company that also has the liability and the they know how to protect themselves, I think, and they understand the need to, in the way that smaller companies maybe don't feel like they're the same profile and might open them, they're not open to the same risks. But basically, one, I think it's potentially dangerous. Now, folks are going to say, well, yeah, but Black Series, they've done it. And I totally get that. I don't know why that is, or if they're going to continue to do that, or how they're able to get away with it. I don't know if that's somehow factored into the whole license or whatever, like in terms of costs and stuff. But I've just always wondered if that's the case. That said, I'm all for, like, I'd rather have wired capes. I think the plastic capes generally suck. I did hear Jay Shot from Between Two Sentinels say this, which I thought was really fair, a different perspective that I hadn't thought about. He's like, I look at that crescent moon cape that they gave, and he's like, that's amazing. If they gave me soft goods, I know my skills and I wouldn't be able to do it. So I'm glad to have it. So I was like, okay, that's a perspective I hadn't thought about for that particular, like, very specific stylized cape. But
Well, and that's for his gliding. That's for his gliding in the game. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Khalil.
what I was going to say is, if that's the case, then we wouldn't be getting a Maximum Thor with a soft goods cape.
right.
I think if it was,
I'll be right back, guys.
I think Star Wars wouldn't do it. I think because it's Disney, right? So it's all under one umbrella for that license.
Mhm.
There are different deals. There's different ways it breaks down. But I think if it was really a safety issue, you wouldn't see it at Black Series. You probably wouldn't see it in the Maximum line. I know the Maximum line is probably not going to be, because I haven't seen them at Walmart or Target. It's usually a Famazon, right?
Mhm.
But it's still Amazon, so it's still a big box technically.
And
So
I
It's
just
a
want to
big
make the
box,
connection
but it's an
between-
online order
right.
where kids can't go online and buy toys with their own purchasing power.
But
A kid doesn't have a debit card. A kid doesn't have a credit card to make an online purchase. They can use mommy and daddy's,
but they're
but
not
like a
gonna-
kid can't set up an Amazon account.
Yeah, but they can't. A 5-year-old isn't going to walk into a Walmart necessarily and buy their own thing either. So, like, if we're talking
Birthday money or
yeah, but
gift
you're
cards,
still-
I
still have to
used to
get
walk
there.
in and buy my own toys.
Different
Yeah, and
times though.
You
What
can
year was
do it.
that?
You can do it with no oversight. Like if my son wants to go into a toy store with his own money, buy a figure, he can grab it off the shelf, take it up to the front, and buy it. Nobody asks a question. It's not like buying something else. Whereas if something is sold over a fan channel online, yes, technically my son can get on my computer and make that purchase, but it is not set up with the ease of unsupervised purchasing power that walking
Okay.
into a retail store can.
But okay, but that's only maybe for a Walmart or a Target. You said they walk into a toy store. If they walk into a comic shop or a toy store, the same thing happens. They can walk in with
Yes,
birthday money
yeah, absolutely.
and buy it right off the shelf. So if it's an availability issue, I think at the end of the day it's a cost issue where Hasbro
Definitely.
has made, like, they've talked about in different ways how the molds that they're using for Legends, like they have, I forget what the number is, but they have like 10 different, Vulcan molds or whatever in
Right.
one factory. So they would have to retool those molds in a way that would allow the capes to be in there. And considering how many superheroes have capes, think about how many molds they would have to redo. So I think it's less of a safety issue, considering they do it at a mass retail line on the Star Wars level. And they put everybody's complaining about those stupid, have you seen the tags on the new capes or the new skirts, those giant tags on the Vader or the new, I forget what the new one comes with all the lightsabers. It's a deluxe.
Oh,
Grievous?
Not Grievous.
no. There's the Nihilist two.
Yeah, he's all in black.
The
He's got,
Revan.
like,
I
7
think you mean the
sabers.
Revan, the Darth Revan with the nails.
Yeah, so it's got that, but he's got this giant tag that's like this big, and the cape's like this big.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary. I agree. It's not necessarily. I think it's a cost thing. I think it comes down to cost at the end of the day.
I think we're saying the same things.
Yeah,
It's just
but
sideways.
different.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, by the way, Khalil. I just to be clear, what I was saying is, yes, I think the safety thing is there for sure, but then the safety thing requires, because of their standards, requires testing and passage, and I'm saying that's where the cost incurs. I think that adds up, and so
I think
that's
it
where
does.
they're like, "Ooh, I don't know that we want to go through the production, find a new vendor, do all that, then have it tested." And then I think the tag thing, thank you for reminding me, I'm wondering if the tag thing is actually their way around it for those lines. I don't know if that somehow classifies it as clothing or something else.
That's a very real
but it's all
thing.
costs is what I'm saying, is like all of this is added costs. And I just wonder if for the Disney license and the Black Series thing, if there's something baked in where the budget's different so that they feel like they can squeeze it in for that line within what they have available. That's all. And I think it's expensive.
And I think the other side of that, sorry, I didn't mean to jump in. Okay. I think the other side of that is it's a publicly traded company, but I think at the end of the day, there's a profit margin there that they're not willing to cross over.
Yeah.
Whereas what we see with McFarlane, where he's like, I'm going to do everything to make everybody else look bad. And so we're going to put soft good capes with wires or not wires, because I just got the new Brendan Roth Superman, and there's no wires in his cape. So it's
And
like
the new
we're gonna-
Reeve, the
And
deluxe
how
Reeve.
is it?
Yeah. It's good for what it is. If it was not the last year, I don't know if I would have jumped as fast as I did.
Gotcha.
But it's fine. Like I like it. I don't have it.
I have yet to see it in any stores here. So
He's in the shipper. He's in the new
okay,
Supergirl shipper. And I think McFarlane's just like, yeah, we're not going to put tags on the capes. Like, they're proof that you can get it at retail in a certain way that Hasbro isn't willing to. And I mean, I can't say who, but I've been in stores with Hasbro employees, and they look at the boxes and go, "There's no way they could make this toy for this price, and make a profit."
Well,
Same
Like,
with Jada.
It's like break even kind of math there for him of like, I'm going to go for volume rather than attention rather than profit.
So
we
what
can
about
have the
this?
Jokerized repaint down the road.
So
Yeah.
So what do you guys think of this though? Now I'm going to pivot off of this slightly, but tied to this. So Blockies, they have been really doing a lot. We've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of people that are not into Marvel buying a lot of the actual kits to do a lot of cool stuff with them. Do you think that the fact that Rivals, which has now been 2 years, this December will be 2 years that the game has been out, and do you think that Marvel, and I should say Hasbro, decided to take that jump because they see Blockies putting out Penny, they put out Venom, like the Champion class, which actually is probably one of the best Venom figures I've seen in a long time.
Blockies
And-
Transformers are great too.
I think
know,
they
so-
also know the game's not going anywhere, and it's successful. It's
Oh,
it's
yes.
not in its infancy anymore. It's obviously going to oh, look at that.
There you go.
He's not that good, so don't.
Okay, I'm just going based now. You know why I say that, right?
So wait for the sale on Amazon. I got
Oh,
you.
no.
Okay.
I'm
No,
getting
because so
Hasbro's
if I put the backing on him, if I put all the tentacles on him, the hips can't hold him up. Like he just falls right over.
So are you saying his hips lie? Okay.
Yeah. And also he just falls apart as you kind of start to pose him out. Like it does not hold as well as some of their other figures. So
Now, can I ask you a question? Since you actually have that figure in hand, does it feel the value you paid for it versus what you think Marvel will charge for him, which will be $40?
You mean Hasbro?
Or sorry, Hasbro.
I would charge him $40.
I don't think my Hasbro one. I'm frustrated because every time I pose him, something falls off. So I'm not sure I'm happy with I paid 26 for him. I would rather pay 40 for something that feels better and doesn't fall apart every time I move a joint.
I agree.
To be honest with you.
No, because do you have the Spider-Man? Now, do you have
No.
so
No,
the Spider-Man
but I have-
doesn't scale. That's what I heard.
But I have the Deadpool. So
And how's that one?
Deadpool's probably the best of them. My Wolverine falls apart regularly when I pose him out. Iron Man is chipping already. So there are issues.
Oh no, and I've heard that. That's why I just said for looks, because out of the video game, Venom looks, I think, very cool. Again, I'm an active big time. I own T-shirts. Like I love the IP. I was curious.
And just to go back to the question you asked, I think Hasbro was working on these a year ago.
Yeah.
So like, I don't think necessarily they're jumping on it now. I think they jumped on it a year ago. I don't think it's necessarily a thing that Blocky's got him and is putting him out. I think just Blocky's beat him to the market. Basically.
Yeah, got you. Okay, that was kind of where I was curious about, because like they just, and I feel like it was shadow dropped because I didn't see anything about it in the toy news all over, which was not these. These I knew they were getting dropped because of we had the actual video, but then they announced, and I didn't see this in the announcement, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, the brand new day Spider-Man. They just dropped for pre-order. I saw them on Entertainment Earth through a freaking advertisement for Spider-Man and Savage Hulk. I didn't see those at all. Like I didn't see any video. I saw the latest line for the useless Marvel, the build a figure that no one cares about, and because I mean honestly I don't care about Alpha Flight, but
Box?
yeah,
Come on
Box.
now.
Dare you?
I know how. I'm sorry. I had to
Excelsior, bastard.
But I mean, I would have rather gotten a Robbie Reyes extra head. Listen, I'm Latino. You don't make that many Latino superheroes. You gave me a Robbie Reyes. You failed the freaking HasLab. Put the damn head sculpt in with the figure, and that would have made this Puerto Rican very happy. But you failed me, and you just gave me the figure, which I'm glad I'm getting the damn figure.
They failed the
put on my
city.
because they failed, and I don't. And again, like, cool that we're getting the
Failed Puerto
figure.
Rico.
Incomplete. Would love to have had that. But again, it's why did we not see a little bit more advertisement for again my favorite superhero, Spider-Man? Could have gotten a little bit more than just like me seeing an ad.
It was a convention. It was a convention reveal.
Wait, are you talking about the blocky Spider-Man or the
No, the new Marvel
Legends
that they're doing for Brand New Day with Sat.
They had a Comic-Con in Mexico and they're doing reveals, and that's where that.
Oh, okay.
You said Entertainment Earth, or I was like, okay, so I guess those listings went out. So there's probably a Blockies Brand New Day coming, just so you know.
Yeah, because
I debated like, is that kind of a spoiler? But then I was like, maybe it's not really, because Bruce is in the trailer.
He's in the trailer. Yeah.
It's safe to assume, right? Probably.
Well, for anybody if anybody's been watching the releases for the trailer, people are saying that they think that when you see the hand, Spider-Man leaping at the whole hand in the city,
there's other people there.
They're supposed to be. They're saying other people are there, but they think that the other person is actually Savage Hulk.
I thought it was Daredevil.
Yeah.
That's an interesting. I've heard so many rumors that Charlie Cox has no ties to this film.
I want Daredevil.
That's been said before.
He said, "Yeah, I was going to say."
I know. And as a Spider-Man fan, my whole family we're all diehard Spider-Man fans.
We got the hand in this movie, the Punishers in it. It's like.
If you got the hand.
He's already grown.
Season 2 is right.
I know. Punisher's getting he's getting his special. I mean, you can't. And then we're getting a time displaced Jean Grey. We're tying in a lot of things in this one film for Doomsday. So I'm excited.
I'm glad you mentioned the timeline though about the figure, because it does take them a while to get something from Inception straight through. But I was going to mention Bobby Valla, because he's talked about a couple times how even though we're dealing with the same umbrella company, when you're dealing with Marvel versus Star Wars all going through Disney, he's like, it's still not the same approval system.
Absolutely.
It's still not the same licensing prices. It's still all those things are different. And like there could be something where you drop it for Star Wars and it's a Legends character, they don't care. But then if it's Vader, now there's way more rules, way higher price tag on it. And to Fanboy's point, that's where the shareholders can affect, how soon we get something, what extras we get in it versus don't. Even though it's like 2 Star Wars boxes, or 2 Marvel boxes, what's in this box, the rules are different than what's in that box.
Oh, absolutely. I don't disagree with that. I would also argue that you can only take Bobby Valla's word about Hasbro at with a grain of salt.
Because he's a disgruntled employee, former
a very disgruntled.
Yeah. But they also, there was videos for years about like how terrible Hasbro is, or how terrible they're doing financially, where I always say BS because again the stock price keeps going up, and they're shutting down operations in Rhode Island, moving up here to Boston, and as people keep saying, oh, like they're on the ropes, they're blah blah blah. I'm like,
and Archer's trying to hit them up for a job, so
can't confirm or deny that, but it was one of those situations where I'm like, it ain't cheap to move to Boston from Rhode Island. Like there's a reason why they were in Rhode Island in the first place. But now they're like, screw it, let's go up there. A lot of businesses are coming to Boston. Let's go for it. So, on top of the coincidence of other external factors for price increases, that's another expense you're kind of paying for the operations of a company like that versus a McFarlane type of operation.
Interesting. I love the stuff I'm hearing here, but I have to go to something that's always a go-to, and I like group participation. I was that teacher for all those years, decades, that I like to make sure everybody participates. Because
Yes, Mr. Sanders.
I used to hate people hiding like they didn't want to talk. And I'm not saying no one wants to talk. We got a lot of people that like to talk, including
The
myself.
guy in the dark is arguing that people are hiding.
I know. Hey, listen,
Man in the shadows.
I will say this.
Very nice.
I will say this. I'm used to filming at night. My office is in the literal front of our house, and it happens to be the brightest day in North Carolina I've ever expected. Like, I'm like, holy shit! Like, the sun. If I open the blinds, I would be covered in sunlight. It'd be like so we're not doing that. But I'm not Homelander. We'll just put it that way. For anybody that's watching this current season of The Boys,
so you're not taking a bath in milk, okay?
So I wanted to ask the panel a very kind of interesting question that a lot of people I don't think at our age get asked often, or it changes. Who is your favorite superhero and why? We'll start with Oz.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
We'll start with Oz, and we're gonna go. I'll hit everybody. I'll get everybody. Let's start with Oz.
Mine for the longest time, and from when I was actively collecting comics in my youth till now, is still Venom. I don't like every iteration that Venom has gone through. The years of the Mac Gargan Venom, I was definitely not a big fan at that time. It was interesting to see what they were doing with the character, but he has remained my favorite. Now, you say superhero, and I use that term lightly with Venom, because he is not always necessarily the most heroic
anti-hero
characters, but
Stone
yeah,
Cold
he
Steve
is.
Austin.
Yes, but definitely Venom.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's go.
Can I ask a clarifying question?
Sure.
Is the criteria here like, if you can only pick like your favorite iteration type thing, or is it just like
generalized?
Who's your favorite superhero?
To be super clear, if you like Spider-Man, and like I love Spider-Man, but I love Miles Morales, and I can explain why. Like I'll do myself. The reason I like Miles Morales is because for the first time since I'm in my adult life, I can see myself in a superhero. I can see myself in Peter Parker, but as a kid that grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood, not seeing myself represented was always a weird thing because I didn't notice it till I got called out. And then when you get called out and get a racial slur thrown at you, it changes your identity. So finding it as an adult, and then my younger daughter and my teen daughter love the characters of Spider-Man, but they love iterations like Ghost Spider or Spider-Gwen. And my daughter loves Miles and she loves Peter Parker. They've grown to see it because they see themselves in those characters. So that's so. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so Archer, go next.
Oh shit.
Mr. Saunders got you.
Yeah.
Speak your truth, Archer. No rules. You go.
I have to. I do want to say Batman as I'm staring at my so far favorite figure of the year, even though it's mad old. I got the Mondo Batman on mad clearance because I was like, for $100, I might as well try a Mondo figure.
That's how they get you.
So yeah. So I think I'm actually just gonna go with Superman. Like I've always like Kevin Conroy is probably like my favorite iteration of a hero, but Superman as a whole, I've always just liked the fact that he's had to live his life in restraint above other characters. Like, I love the Red Sun story because that's Superman that just grew up on a different moral compass. And that makes me kind of appreciate normal Superman. Cause I'm like, oh, like you're aware of how strong you are and how you could literally control everything, but you choose to let the science experiment play out. You let people just people. So I've always appreciated that. I'm also a big fan of the color red. So I'll go with Superman.
Okay.
Nice.
Mr. Khalil.
It's always been Robin, like Dick Grayson Robin, and all the iterations throughout. So as he's grown as a character, for me, it's the first book I read myself. That I don't know, for those of us that grew up in the late 70s, early 80s, they used to do a book and then a tape that came with the book. And so there was a dynamic duo book, Batman and Robin running on a rooftop. And it was against Joker, Penguin, Riddler, and Catwoman. And it's the story of Robin becoming Robin. So it's like his first adventure with Batman against these four villains. So that did something to me at like 4 or 5 years old, hearing the tape, reading the words, and then being able to sight read the words without the tape. And then ever since then, it's always been Robin. There's Dick Grayson. Like I've got this one on my desk next to this one. I've got statues, different versions. I've got the Mafex Nightwing posed up on the shelf. So it's always been a version of Dick Grayson in some way, shape, or form.
Sorry, I'm going to follow up question on that one.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts then on the animated series version of Robin? I feel like that show really darkened a lot of what I think, a lot of those characters were before. I mean, like 89 definitely darkened the whole vibe of Batman, but
I hate 89.
No, absolutely. I agree with you. Yeah.
Oh, you hate 89?
I hate 89.
Interesting.
Can't stand Michael Keaton as Batman.
So, all right. So animated series then, as far as how they treated Robin and his growth. There.
Okay, he's kicked. He's kicked.
I'm coming home.
I respect it.
I do. Listen, I'll say I would like to see him in Batman Beyond as old Bruce.
Yes.
But I never bought Michael Keaton as like a big buff guy. Like I just did like it just didn't fit the aesthetic that I thought Bruce Wayne should be.
Right.
Like, they even make fun of that in an episode of I think it was Tiny Toons.
Something.
Probably.
I think Ben Affleck embodies what like a real life Bruce Wayne would look like.
Okay, I will agree with Khalil there, because let's be honest, in all of our animations or movies, cartoons we've watched, did you ever imagine Bruce Wayne going face to face with the Joker? Bruce Wayne, mind you, saying, "You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts." We would never see that. We've seen Bruce, stand up toe to toe with him, but we didn't see him get wacky and crazy. But that's in the vein of Michael Keaton. So yeah, that didn't seem very Batman-esque.
Yeah, but that was him also causing a distraction and not really trying to.
Yeah, he was like egging him on that he would just shoot him.
Yeah.
Yes. So
and damn you, Archer, I'm looking at that Batman right now in Big Bad Toy Store.
Dude,
you're bad influence.
I'm telling you, like it.
It's a dope fig. I got it.
But wait, the Robin question.
To go back to Archer's question, I like watching. I've always liked alternate universe, alternate takes on stories, like the what ifs. I always liked Sliders growing up, like those kind of shows that gave you a different look at how things could play out with like one change here and there.
You're my new favorite guest now, since you mentioned Sliders.
Not season 4 and 5, but yes.
Oh no! The Fox years.
Yes, once Arturo left, like there's a different vibe there. I'm fine with it. The more content we can get, like I like Titans, like HBO's Titans. Even though they put him in Tim Drake's costume,
that's my take me home.
Like I'm fine. Like I get it. Like it's what Teen Titans use as a costume, so that's a recognizable Robin costume. He's not going to be in the pixie boots and the in the Burt Ward costume. I get it.
Thank God.
But like, it's just the more we can get, the happier I am.
That show, I have so many thoughts on that show, but I do. What I gotta say, I think it was like season 2. It might have been season 2 when Deathstroke was a factor, and they do the flashback episode to why they beef with each other. was like one of the best to me live action Robin anything's
Yeah,
in a long time. Like it was that singular episode was just so good. I was like, where was this for the rest of the whole show? Like it was just so well written and well done.
Yeah, and just like a brief aside, because you brought up, like, I think in that show, Alan Richardson as Hawk. I'd never cared about Hawk in my life.
Yeah.
And that show made like
it
was my favorite part of
Hawk and Dove were awesome.
1,000%. 1,000%.
So anyway,
I think you guys just
I just started season
watch
4.
that show. Yeah.
Hey, that's one of the reasons I brought this topic up.
It's so good, but not like what you expect. Like it changes things. It's different. So don't go in there thinking it's going to be a 1-to-1 and whatever. But like they
talk
do
about live
enough
action
to bring in
Titans
these
right
little
now, right?
points. What?
Yes, the live action Titans.
Live action Titans. Okay, gotcha. Right.
Like they merge timelines and everything kind of happens at the same time. Like you get the modern Titans with like Superboy and like you get the old school, come in here and there, and then you get like the 70s kind of team that kind of pops in and out. So it's a good amalgam of what Teen Titans is. So anyway,
that was beautiful.
Dre, you gave me way too much time.
I love it. That this is the whole purpose. So, Mr. Smith, please.
And we have another guest.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. So, Mr. Smith, your favorite superhero and the reason why that superhero is your favorite.
Yeah, Batman. Absolutely. Batman 100%. I think my first exposure to superheroes were Batman, Spider-Man, and I don't know if you guys would consider them superheroes. Would you all consider the Power Rangers superheroes?
Yes, most definitely. Super Sentai. Hey, we got some Super Sentai people up in here. If you've watched any of our stuff, I am a diehard Super Sentai fan. So is Brick, and so is Dave. Absolutely, 110%. Kamen Rider would also count for that. For anybody that loves it. Tokusatsu.
I wanted to do a little show until I have my going to be doing an unboxing video soon. I have my Batman, the animated series from Mezco.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
Very excited about this guy here. Nice. Wire tape.
Yeah.
Hold up. Let me make you a little bit bigger. There we go.
Make my monster grow.
That's what she said.
The blur is kind of blurring everything out a little bit, but
dude, that's still a dope figure.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Very excited. I also have the Joker ready to go as well. But I don't know. The animated series was huge. Was very formative for me. I liked 89. I like Batman 89. That one kind of did it for me as well. But I think just the general cool factor of Batman's aesthetic, and then of course everything he stands for as a hero, just really speak to me as well. And I feel like I've always had a strong inclination towards justice, and in my own life, I have my father was law enforcement, and even though him and I have different viewpoints on things these days, I think I always had sort of like a draw to the character of Batman in the way that he stood up for those who need help. There's a city that's crying out poverty, crime, and just someone who's willing to go against the system, become a vigilante, and protect those people and stand for what's good, and ensure that justice is delivered. I think that just imprinted on me, and I've tried carrying that through my life a little bit in terms of like how I would interact with certain social issues like that. So I would have to say it's Batman for me, and everything that falls under the cape.
Oh, of course. No, heavy is the head that wears the cowl. Let's be real,
right?
Because he dealt with a lot. I mean, he brought up topics of depression, post PTSD, trauma of losing your parents at such a young age, growing up as an orphan. There's a lot of things that we can, and eventually that is something Dave and I will do on our other channel, Outer Dimensions. We will go kind of into that kind of how characters that had trauma kind of overcome it, but they bring up that topic that we, as you know, when we were teenagers and kids reading these books, we're really kind of getting experiences to understand what that is. So very good choice. I love that. All right,
Yeah,
Matt.
and then also
Oh, sorry.
too.
Go ahead.
Just as a horror fan as well, I've always liked Batman's Rogues Gallery.
Oh yeah.
I always felt like it was just this general like spooky vibe amongst all the villains. So as a horror guy, you know, I was always drawn to Man-Bat, Mr. Freeze,
Clayface,
Clayface. I just watched Feet of Clay Part 1 and 2 the other night. Amazing. I really do think that the Clayface movie coming up is going to be a prequel to Brave and the Bold. And I would not be surprised if Clayface takes upon the identity of our new Bruce Wayne from this new DCU at some point to give us maybe our first introduction of seeing Bruce Wayne in that movie.
I think they said it's going to be considered a prequel to Gunn's whole universe.
Sure,
Okay.
totally.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, I think people were a little confused on why Clayface was kind of like picked to be the introduction there, and I think it works out in the way where it's unexpected, and because of Clayface's story, he has kind of like a way where he can interact with different characters in the underworld of Gotham City. So, yeah.
Well said.
Well, but before we continue, I just want to remind anyone who's just popping into the chat on any of our channels. This is a stream fundraiser to help fundraise Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Institute here in Buffalo, New York, via the Ride for Roswell initiative that they do every June. If you notice, we have a QR code pinned to the screen right now. You can scan that QR code and make a $10 donation directly to the Ride for Roswell Foundation. And that $10 gets you entered in on all the wheels that we're doing. We're doing some pretty awesome prizes today to give away, but the $10 goes to Ride for Roswell and benefit Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Institute. All you have to do is either scan that QR code or go to the video description below, make a donation, $10 donation, and then you send a screenshot of that donation to my IG at Dave's_dimension on Instagram. Send me that message showing me that screenshot. We confirm it. One $10 donation gets you entered in on all the prize wheels, and we're going to be doing the prize wheel very shortly. So again, every dollar, every dime, every cent goes to make a world of difference, guys. So please, we know cancer doesn't care, and it's up to us to step up and care and make that difference. That's why we're doing this stream. So,
sorry, I just got to say I need to jump off, but I will be listening.
Okay.
Appreciate you, brother.
And you have the link if you want to pop back in.
Yeah, and what I'll do, if you can, I'll just mute myself, turn the video off.
Okay.
But I won't close out. That way, it keeps going on my stream, and
Sure.
if people do come in, they know to come over to your main.
Yeah, we can
channel.
still keep you in the green room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Appreciate
Thanks,
that.
All right,
brother.
nice meeting all you guys. Talk to you soon.
Yep.
All right, now Matt, your favorite
Alrighty.
superhero and why?
I don't care. I've got like 25 of him, most of that top shelf, and then some more down here. It is Wolverine, and it's simply because he's the best at what he does, and what he does isn't very nice. I mean,
Nice.
I'm kind of like that kind of like person where like I'm gonna leave me alone, keep my sidewalk clean kind of thing. But there is a point where, if you do see something, at some point you do kind of have to step in, that. So I'm kind of the leave me alone, but God damn it, then you still willing to get involved if you need to, you know what I mean? There is a line. So
Well,
I just like that.
He's that short guy. He's that short guy that has Napoleon syndrome. Like, I'm gonna be angry, but he means well. He gives you the shirt off his back. He'll defend you. He's a solid character, and I 100% agree with that. Like, I love that. Was there a reason besides that? Besides how you got into liking him? Besides your personality, was it like there's something that gelled with the character in the comics? Because the X-Men are such a diverse team. Why Wolverine?
Yeah. I think I was more into the Wolverine maybe comics early on, right? And then X-Men, but I liked him. and then the cartoon kind of just solidified, you know, because they kind of focus a lot on him in the cartoon, and so that kind of, you know, solidified that for me. Like he was always one of my favorites. So yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Matt?
Sure.
Yeah. Do you think that there was also something about, and I guess this is for all of us, really, just that, like when you see a character for the first time and you were just drawn to their visual aesthetic, like something about Wolverine, his mask, you know, even when he's unmasked, like his hair, the costume, the colors, like, you know, that first impression when you see him, like, was that something that you were drawn to? Like you saw him and you were just like, that motherfucker's cool. You know,
yeah, I mean, probably, you know, the metal bones, the metal claws. There is something, and I don't know, Brick may speak to this even a little more about our school colors, but I am kind of like blues and yellows, you know, blue and gold. Like that is something. Like I have some of my custom Mythic Legions that I do, and I don't know how but they're all painted blue and gold, you know. So I think that is this color I prefer, as opposed to his, you know, brown, you know, his browner look. So there is probably something to that where, you know, he does have a good look, you know.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Hugh Jackman portrayals of him over the years?
I've always been a fan of how that worked out. You know, I mean, I'm a fan of the 2000 movies, you know, those movies. I know some people hate on him these days, but I mean, I thought for what we got back then, like they're awesome. Like they still, I'll work and I'll throw on, you know, I was watching, which one was I watching? The X2 the other day. You know, I just had it on.
So good.
And it's still, so you know, still good.
Man, that attack on the mansion, that whole sequence is.
Oh yeah.
I watched that.
I've never seen that in theaters, and I was like, finally seeing Wolverine live action, just like go to town on the
Working Fools,
on the task force,
ripping the soldiers left and right.
That was so cool. That was like, man.
Actually, my wife is my hero. She just brought me a Cubano.
Hey,
that is
coffee shop.
Shout out to your wife. Shout out to the wife. So
Ordos?
No, it's called Terra Mia.
Terra Mia. Okay.
All right. Abby is the new one. Your favorite superhero and why? To my fellow North Carolinian brother.
You know, so I've always leaned towards the villains, honestly. So I would say my favorite villain was the Joker. Hands down. You know, again, you know, just being very late, I would say. I would not like super late, but, you know, just for the comic nerddom, because, I mean, I didn't have that in Europe when I was growing up, but moving to the States, that's when I kind of saw it mostly. And, you know, I immediately went to Batman and, you know, the whole rivalry of Batman and Joker, and that really caught my attention. And, you know, Joker was just one of those characters that I just like kind of fell in love with, to be honest. And even till this day, he's one of my favorite characters in comic books in general.
So let me ask you this as a follow-up question.
Hello, Amir.
What would be your who is your favorite portrayal, going as far back to 66 with Cesar Romero, all the way up to I would even count Hamill and I forgot the other gentleman that did the voice acting for the animated, even as
Alan Tudyk?
Jared Leto.
I would say my favorite Joker on screen honestly, it was Heath Ledger. That Joker was just amazing for me, and just the way he portrayed. I mean, again, Joker has a lot of different sides. You know, I would say different personalities almost, but the crazy, the sadistic Joker that Heath Ledger played, I think did it for me.
Yeah, I think I posted in my IG for everybody that follows me. I actually posted a quote the other day because I was thinking about it, and my mindset was just kind of in a Joker mindset that day. And I remember he said, like, everything you do, like, you know, just makes you stranger. You know, I always loved the way that cadence, the way he carried himself. It's true. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. And then even even with the Heath Ledger Joker, like the character, even though he was supposed to be like the sadistic one, he put in the jokes in there too. You know, like let me make this pencil disappear.
Exactly.
You know, that was like a brutal scene too. So
I mean that Tom Waite kind of cadence that he did when he talked.
Yeah.
If you guys know, I mean, it's just he freaking killed it. I mean,
100%.
I agree.
and I wish we could have got more.
It was fun though to like
Yeah.
being home from school.
What could have
on a day
been, right?
off And a Cesar Romero episode of Batman being on the reruns that day, you got excited if it was that Joker. Like that Joker was pretty awesome.
I love
Romero was, for me as a kid growing up, again, latchkey kid, I came home from school, I'd pop the TV on, and I'd watch some of those reruns like on TV, and you always appreciated like him and Burgess Meredith as the Penguin, and it's interesting because Avi, as long as I've known you, like I've known you for a couple of years, I did not know you grew up in Europe, so it totally brings a new experience to understanding what growing up like that is to what you had. So like that prompts another question, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah.
Like what exposure? Like you said, you didn't have as much exposure to this stuff. So what prompted the love for the stuff? Like I love your collection behind you, but what prompted it to be now?
I mean, honestly speaking, I moved to the States when I was younger. I was like, still like 5-6 years old.
Okay.
So it was younger, but like again, all the exposure was different. But in Europe, I had, was it He-Man?
Mm-hmm.
I saw He-Man, and I don't know, a lot of people may not know this, but like Asterix and Obelisk, and then Star Wars was kind of huge everywhere, to be honest with you. So that was pretty much from childhood, from what I remember. Then moving to the States, getting introduced to like Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I'm a big Street Fighter fan too. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter is huge in my life, and I will collect every figure line that will release it.
You excited for those movies?
I am excited for the movies.
Same. I think that Street Fighter trailer, the trailers they've been putting out for that look amazing.
Badass. It looked awesome. Yeah.
They're leaning into the weird, which is like you have to do that for Street Fighter,
Yeah, you have to, and you're gonna make it fun, and I feel like that's what they're going towards, and it's gonna be fun.
Do they have to?
They do, and Avi, as
They have to-
as a diehard wrestling fan that I know you are as well, how do you feel about our boy Cody, the Golden Boy, Cody Rhodes being Guile?
I don't mind it. I think he looked funny, to be honest with you. But I mean, I really don't. I think John Cena would have been a better portrayal as Guile.
I agree.
But let's see how it does. I mean, let's see how it goes. I mean, there's a lot of wrestlers in this movie, so
yeah, Roman as a
Roman
Kuma.
Reigns. Yep.
Go figure.
That's an interesting one too.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the tie of like a Roman, because Roman doesn't feel like from his character that he portrays on television. I would never see him as a gamer. Like Jay has talked about gaming and gaming culture when he's been interviewed, but Roman, I've never heard of that. And I'm wondering if there is some sort of like latent like nerddom, like Cody's very out about it. So is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Many of these professional wrestlers are very like open about them being nerds. So I'm just curious, like why him for Akuma? If there's something like, I've always saw myself as him or something like that.
Well, honestly, I just think he's on the same trajectory as The Rock and John Cena, right? I mean, he's done wrestling. He's pretty much reached the mountaintop. What else is there? Now he's got to do what everyone else is doing, is going to Hollywood.
That's true. Very true. And to not go off on our sports ball talk like Brick always calls it when I talk about wrestling. So
sports entertainment.
Sorry, yeah, that is sports entertainment.
I'm just kidding.
So I'm gonna rein it in. And Brick, as the other fellow educator, my brother from another mother on the West Coast, your favorite superhero and why, sir?
So I'm gonna be So I'm gonna be that smart ass kid. No, I think as far as superheroes go, I'll go. I grew up as a comic kid. I'm old, so born in '76, and so the golden stuff for me was anything mutant related. Shout out to my muties, we're reclaiming that term, and the Gene jokes. I loved anything like X-Men, Alpha Flight. Yes, I liked Box. New Mutants, all of it, Generation X, whatever. I was all about that and love that stuff. So like that's not a hero, but that's more of like I don't know what you'd call it, like a sub genre or world of these sort of like outcasts who are like sticking up for themselves, but also having to prove themselves against the people that hate them. Anyway, I love that stuff, but I will say at a certain point, I think I was around 9 when my brother brought home the Grendel, and we started with Christine Spar, and then went our way backwards to Hunter Rose, and then forward through like all the Grendel Prime and all the other sort of Grendel tales. I love that character, and that to me that character's dope because it kind of has like an idea kind of that gets passed on, and there's something about like this idea of generations in history. Dre, we're both like history teachers, where like people take an idea and it gets mutated to all hell and like gets super distorted from maybe what it originally was and the myth of it. And then shout out to my Batman friends, because I think my favorite crossover ever was Batman and Grendel. Happened multiple times, but they were always, at least especially for the Grendel side, and it could kind of work for the Batman side, like it worked within the main canon as well, because of the way they wrote it. And I love Grendel, so I'm glad to see like recently we're getting action figures, like good action figures, little expensive action figures without soft escapes or anything that, you know, any of the things that people pass off as driving up the price. But shout out Loose Collector.
I do have another question for you. It's as a tie into this. So as you brought up, and I know you personally like a little bit better than most. I would say that because of your music influence, would you say that Generation X, because of its time period, right, slotted in like the mid 90s, was kind of like the punk rock because of its art style and kind of edgy storytelling?
I mean, yeah, I think so. I think honestly, all X-Men, all mutants, well, I should say starting with Giant Size X-Men, like there was something incredibly punk rock about them, period, especially as you get to like the Morlocks. I mean, it doesn't get more. The Morlocks and then what they experience with the Massacre, like that's some punk rock storytelling. Storm, you know, obviously visually when she lost her powers. But no, I hear what you're saying about Generation X. I think it was definitely of its time, where I think more and more people, including on the production side of comics, were very like aware of their role in sort of the culture, and were almost like playing to it. So yeah, it was like, hey, we're gonna do really cool art, and we're gonna pull from influences of like even like anime. You start to see that sort of Joe Mad, you know, Chris Bachalo kind of thing going on in what was going on in X-Men. So you see that influence. You see like new style graph a little bit in there, graffiti in there, and then just the notion of like, I mean, how punk rock is what's his name? Starsmore? Johnny? Is it Johnny? Jonathan Starsmore, with a full-on exploded face, but like full-on British attitude. And of course, the leather jacket. So I see that for sure.
And I thought that like that art style was kind of edgy, something very much akin to what you see in like Beyond, like what you saw in Into the Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse, kind of when we saw Spider-Punk, you know, that very much like that edgy kind of, you know, the way the panels were put together in that book. I felt like it was a very different book. And I remember my mom thought it was like a little bit weird that I got into it until she started seeing that there was like characters in there. She's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Because again, I had one of those moms that was like very into like wanting to know what I was into, just because she was not monitoring it, but wanted to try to relate to me on that level.
Oh, good job, Mom.
Yeah, she was. Hey, may she rest in peace. Mom. She was amazing. That's why, as a dad, that's why I try to replicate it, man. I'm not into K-pop as much as my girls are, but I happen to love Rumi. Not gonna just, you know, she's my character, but I can't.
Hey, you bring that up.
Hey, I love K-pop. That was a great movie.
It's freaking awesome.
Hell yes. Yeah. Right there with you, Abby. But I will say earlier in the stream, y'all were talking anime. And so just to tie all my sort of X-Men and Grendel together, if folks are familiar with Jujutsu Kaisen, anime is in its 3rd season. To me, that is the blend of Claremont X-Men with Grendel, like darkness, misunderstanding, weird, like fantastic show. Anyway,
very good
and
show.
The art, pretty much what you said, especially season 3.
Did you see the movie?
I did, yeah.
And my daughter saw it. We both loved it. But then you see Chainsaw Man, and Chainsaw Man, the Rize, is completely punk rock, but for all the wrong reasons.
I have to watch it. My kids are telling me I need to watch it. They watch it before me.
Okay, I will tell you watch it, but I don't. You and I will talk about it later off stream because I don't think it's there's a lot of it that I don't agree with. I think it was too punk rock for punk rock's sake, but not like good in storytelling.
Sometimes
That's
you just
just
gotta
me.
breathe in, soak it in, and enjoy it too.
Oh yeah,
So,
really, Chris Jericho, breathe it in, man. All right, that comes to the leader of the hour here, Dave. What is your favorite? I know who it is.
Dre already knows.
I already know, but you'd say
growing up, a lot of it was Batman, but it was overshadowed by your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Spider-Man's always been. I resonated with him. Dre knows this. When I was growing up as a kid, I didn't have a father until I was about 9 or 10 years old. So I didn't have the father figure. I was reading comics, watching Spider-Man and his amazing friends. For me, and also even when I did have a father, we didn't have a lot. My family didn't. So resonating with Peter Parker as Peter Parker, everything never went his way. Everything always fell apart, went sideways. That resonated with me because that's a lot of my life. But when he was Spider-Man, he could do so many amazing things. He could save the day, but also when he finally got back home, he had to repair his torn uniform, or hey, he had to sell photos so he could just barely get the necessities to make his webbing. You know, he was a superhero that didn't have anybody helping him. He was on his own for the most part. You know, struggling, trying to make ends meet, trying to figure out how to do this, how to do that, but also balancing two lives. That was, you know, because a lot of us, when our first introductions to superheroes were, oh, billionaire Batman, oh, Superman, you know, he has a good paying job, he's doing well for himself, but he could also, you know, crush a piece of coal and turn it into a diamond and take it to a pawn shop if you needed to, you know. We had all these heroes that they had everything, and I mean, hell, Professor X provided uniforms, home, you know, a room and board and everything for his X-Men training. He had resources. Yeah. You know, and I mean, look at Peter Parker.
And free therapy.
He you know, he had so much going wrong for him. The trauma that, you know, his inaction was the cause of his uncle's death. And then he takes that responsibility. He was a person who was gifted abilities, but he learned hard lessons right away. And his life has always been one continuous hard lesson. It was more realistic. I mean, an argument can be made. Marvel still is bigger than DC in some respects because their lives are more realistic. They have more traumas, you know. And for me, I mean, Dre knows I have like a whole shelf dedicated just to Spider-Man. You know, and I mean, to me, it was just Spider-Man was, you know, he had these abilities. He could be an Avenger if he wants to. You know, it has been at times, but he's still your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. He's still trying to help the everyday people. I loved Spider-Man and his amazing friends, but then Spider-Man the Animated Series. That is one of my all-time favorites. Even the limited one-season Spider-Man Unlimited, I did I loved that, but it just, I guess, never took off. But like even the comics, one of my favorite comic lines was the maximum clonage when he had to deal with all the clones and Ben Reilly. Ben Reilly was one of my favorites. You know,
Ben Reilly,
I love the Scarlet Spider. But to me, Spider-Man's always gonna. I mean, I loved reading Detective Comics, reading Batman as a kid, but Spider-Man is, Spider-Man, Peter Parker. That's always gonna be. That's my hero. You know.
Have you checked out Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, the show? Disney
Oh yeah, I loved it. I freaking loved it. I did miss out on the 1/6 scale figure. I think Dre pre-ordered it for himself.
Yeah, I did the whole.
Yep.
I did the whole.
I mean,
whatever the company was.
I enjoyed the hell out of that, and I can't wait for the next season.
That comic book art style, just like
oh yeah,
it works.
It just hits.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the art style, it almost reminds me a little bit in some ways of when they try to do that Spider-Man Unlimited series. They're kind of trying to throw a throwback to some of the arts, but still keeping it more kind of X-Men animated series kind of vibe. But they tried to throw a little bit of that kind of like old school comic art, But I
almost
love
like
it.
that Archie Comics vibes a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Exactly. Archie. Yeah. I agree
So,
with that.
I mean,
I think that really
I can't
worked
wait.
well.
I can't wait for the
It
next
does.
one.
Mhm.
Yeah, it
I
definitely.
mean, I've actually rewatched it 5 times already, so I digged it.
Speaking of
So, yeah.
speaking of X-Men '97 season 2 as well, right around the
Man.
corner. Right around.
It's gonna
the
be
corner.
awesome. That's
Yeah,
gonna be
wait.
fire. Have you
We're
guys
eating
seen
good this
already
year.
the
There's
renders?
a lot of good stuff. Yeah.
If you guys
Well-
haven't seen the renders for some of the figures, because I know that Hasbro's hasn't released the the official what it looks like, but I know Funko kind of already teased that we're gonna have like that dope new Wolverine. Matt, I'm looking at you. There's like you got 2 new Wolverines coming your way. Actually, you have the Ultimates Wolverine, which I have him on the screen right now. He looks amazing, Winter Soldier Wolverine. And then you have the one that's going to have like a cowl, like a bandana, a la My Hero Vigilantes, for any of our manga fans in here. which looks
Congrats,
dope.
Matt, because I know you
Well, that-
never get Wolverine figures. So congrats.
I know.
I know.
I got to cut back, man, because there's too many.
They did that in the comics after that storyline with Magneto, so I think it's might be playing off that.
It was after the Magneto happened.
Right.
It was
The bone thing you're talking about?
Yeah, Genesis,
Yeah.
the son of Apocalypse in Wolverine number 100, tried to refuse adamantium to Wolverine. And unfortunately, his body rejected it this time, and he exploded with adamantium, and it ripped his body to shreds, made him a very more feral Wolverine, the famous no-nose Wolverine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that's where he starts wearing that bandana on his head. So this time around, they're just skipping that whole Genesis Wolverine Horseman of Death for Apocalypse part, and they're jumping right into, here you go, here's this Wolverine, now he's got to shack up with Elektra, and then he'll start to humanize himself again.
Look at you showing
Very,
your true
very cool
nerdness.
story.
I respect the hell out of you for that, brother. Because
Yeah, push your glasses up there, Oz.
Yeah, Oz,
Rick
you,
and I-
you went and listen. You pull as a historian.
I'm
I can say
actually
you quoted. I loved it.
Yeah, Brick and I have talked. I was into very much a lot of the Joe Mad Wolverine or X-Men of the 90s. Age of Apocalypse pulled me in real hard, and then I had to start reading all this back issue stuff and finding out about Mutant Massacre, the Morlocks, and everything led up to it. And then after that, it was very much a whole, like, from this point on in reading and keeping up, and that happening to Wolverine, as he was my favorite of the X-Men characters. It was just incredible. So I had to be all about that, that time frame. And then as soon as all that happened, then they changed Wolverine completely into this monstrous form. And I was like, what the hell is this? But it was cool, though. It was great to see him come back to being that more human-esque Wolverine over the years after that, too. Because it was a long time he was running around with no nose, the bandana over the head and everything else. And then Onslaught happened, shaking everything up.
Gotta love it. I think that was a good shakeup, and just to kind of bring it back, I'm with all the shows coming and the new cartoon stuff. I am hyped for season 2. I think that I love where this show is going. Kind of like for anybody that, again, anime nerds, if you liked One Piece and Dragon Ball, where they're like kind of abridging the shows, so we're not having to watch so much filler. I feel like them doing this with 97 and giving us this like abridged version of like arcs that for the learned, we'll say, that don't have to go back and do their research, but for the kids that have their phones, their tablets, and all their they can just go and read about it. I think it's a cool thing. And with Spider-Man, I love that it's an alternate universe, and I love that art style. I love that it's like not tied directly to 616, but it's like an offshoot of 616. They've dipped into it, like Strange visited, and I do like that they tease it, which means that if I'm only saying this as the diehard fan that I am, I think that it may be reason why they took so long to bring Across the Spider-Verse, as if they're going to do some sort of tie-in with this Spider-Man. because he is tied to the Web of Destiny. And I would think that would make sense that we have to have him, because we've had every other version of Spider-Man show up in the movies. It would only make sense that this one would get a chance to shine as well. So that's my thought process.
Okay, at this time we are going to do one of our first wheels.
Let's rock and roll.
Okay. Now, we have a handful of people on here, and a couple of people who are on screen actually are on here as well.
What's the prize?
Well, the first prize we're going to start one of the many 3D printed items that I have created. Well, I shouldn't say I did not design it. I printed it. And let's be honest, everyone loves Star Wars. Well, mostly everyone. So, but let me take this is our wheel right now. Obviously, Ride for Roswell right there. We have all the names. I will shuffle it up again, because we're going to do one and done. We are not doing last man standing. Otherwise, we will be here all day long.
No thanks.
But let me go make myself big. Actually, let me change the style here. Give me a quick second here, guys. Go back to widescreen. So, we have Old Maul's saber, which obviously is based off of the Inquisitor's damaged saber. This is not a functional prop. There's no electronics in here. This is all 3D printed PLA. This is not even painted. This is silk PLA, so it gives a nice metallic feel. And you get a very cool little stand right here that you can rest the saber on. This is more as a display prop than anything else, much like all the other sabers. And, of course, the R2-D2 will be given away later today. So one lucky person will get this. And they have the option of either having me ship it assembled or have it disassembled, and you'll have your own 3D printed tool to assemble it with. And you will have a email with all the instructions on how to assemble it should you want to assemble your own lightsaber.
Cool.
So that's just a little something we got going on.
So spin that wheel.
And people can still get on the wheel for the next prizes. Scan that QR code and go donate.
Yep. One $10 donation gets you entered in on all the wheels that we're doing today. Every single wheel. One $10 donation. That's not much. That's not even a large pizza right there, guys.
That's an extra value meal at McDonald's.
Listen, this is cheaper than McDonald's. What are you talking about?
No,
inflation. Fries, a burger, something to drink. Come on now.
Yeah, here in California, that's not even a McDonald's meal.
Yeah, my heart goes out to you guys for your gas prices.
I mean, I can sympathize. Our sales tax is 8.75 here in New York.
Yeah, that's close. That's a nice start.
And we are going to stop.
What's up, Alberto?
So we have Generation X-Wing on here. We have Matt. We have Quinn. We have Archer. We have Ghostbuster Tony, who is Tony in our chat. I know he's going to be in and out. We also have Jamie of Generation X-Wing on here as well. So we have quite a few people. We even have the Oz himself. So we'll see who will win this. Now, these giveaways are only open to the United States and I should say Canada and the United States, because let's face it, shipping overseas would no way. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and spin that wheel. Generation X-Wing has won the lightsaber, which is kind of fitting because their content is Ghostbusters and Star Wars. Many of them are part of the 501st, so yeah, this will be set aside for them, and we will reset the wheel.
Hey, Dave. I'm gonna send you a message because I will say this, that part of my company, I work for, obviously a lot of people don't know, I'm a retired teacher now, but I work for Progressive Insurance, and my company, on behalf of the company, they donated $200 to the Ride for Roswell directly, which I think was awesome.
Big thanks to them.
Yeah, I got the email. They
shout out Flo.
Yeah, shout out Flo. Even though I can't escape I feel like I never can escape anywhere. I'll drive somewhere, I'll see a damn Progressive advertisement. Drives me nuts. Even when I go to the movies, I'm sitting there at the movie on my day off, and it's like Progressive. I'm like, shit, get away from me. But I digress. I wanted to give a shout out to my job and my coworkers, because I know some of them are going to be popping in and out watching. And for those of you that chose to support this, it is an awesome cause. And, far be it from me to ever talk negatively about anything, but I think it's cool that a company as big as Progressive does so much great philanthropic work. And this is one of those opportunities where I can say personally, I'm getting to see it firsthand, and I get to be a part of it. So thank you to them. Big shout out to them, and big shout out to my team, because I know that they had a hand in parts of it. So thank you.
That's awesome.
All right, now, new topic, Dave. We got to come up with something new to talk about, because I hate dead air. It makes it boring. I'm a teacher, and I hate dead
There's
air.
never dead air when you're talking. What are you talking about?
I know. So I need to come up with. I'm going to do something. I like these.
Saying good morning to Alberto joining us in the chat. Thank you very much.
Fellow Latin Legion's co-host right there.
Oh, and Alberto, the link is on the top right QR code. It goes directly to the Ride for Roswell.
Tats and Toys saying that's sick. We have more lightsabers. We have some Obi-Wan Kenobi lightsabers.
Nice.
We have some Anakin lightsabers, both Vader and Anakin. And we also have the Cal Kestis Fallen Order lightsaber. Plus, we have a very large, R2-D2 we're giving away, in addition to the SH Figure Arts Dragon Ball Z, or Dragon Ball character being given away, a figure being given away out later on, courtesy of Toyco.
Shout out to Toyco. You are a West Coast boy. He is on Facebook. If you are on Facebook, he has a great Facebook group that he does pre-orders through. I am a longtime fan of his and friend. He does Hot Toys now. He's doing a lot of third-party stuff. Definitely, folks, check him out. He's an awesome, just great around person, and just love the stuff. If you are looking for cool shit, he's the guy to talk to.
He's got some really, really great stuff.
Yes, the Wolverine Hot Toy, that Weapon X, just got released this week, and he got it in, and I'm glad my money has to go elsewhere, because I would pick that up, because it looks absolutely gorgeous. As a guy who collects 1/6 scale, it is amazing to have a figure that I have the smaller version of, but to see the way the wires are, like the way he's just posed, looks absolutely phenomenal.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Well, guys, I got to roll out right now, but it was awesome hanging with everybody, spending time with you guys. I'll try to tune in and out throughout the day.
Thank you, Oz. Ozimus
I'll
Prime.
see you on Clubhouse.
Take care, Oz.
Yep. We'll be on Clubhouse later tonight. See you guys.
Yep. Take care, man.
Take care.
I have a quick
There were
question
6.
for Khalil. Earlier when I was talking Grendel, I feel like you were gonna say something. Did I catch that right?
No, well, sort of.
Never mind.
Dre said something about being teachers, and no,
Okay.
I'm also a history teacher.
Oh, the history. That's right.
Yeah.
We said history,
What's
and then
up?
that's what I said. Okay,
My
gotcha, gotcha.
dude, this makes me happy. I love the educators in the house, bro. Always. I'm a nerd educator. Listen, I and this is one of the reasons Brick and I bonded so much over the last. Dude, it's been a while now. I've known you. I feel like it's crazy how fast time goes. I was a nerd teacher for 17 years, 18 if you count the pandemic era. So getting the chance to have to leave was sad, because I had to leave due to health. And my wife is still an educator now, and she does language arts. So she has adopted a lot of my nerdy lesson plans that I incorporated into my classwork. So I took a lot of pop culture and brought it into the classroom. I was that teacher that you liked coming in my classroom because you saw the My Hero Academia, the Gears of War posters. You saw, like History Matters posters, but you also saw like Spider-Man and Batman. And a lot of my kids loved resonating with that, So I feel like that was something as a kid, I didn't have teachers like that did until way later when I left and became an adult and started like going back and visiting them. And they're like huge nerds. And I was like, what the hell happened?
What's wild is if you take a look at are those Billy bookcases behind you, Matt?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 2 of those in my classroom. In my classroom filled with figures. So like that's totally where I'm at. And the kids most of them barely bat an eye. There are a couple. There's a handful every year. That's how I can like find my people. They'll like start to gravitate and they'll kind of look over. I was like, all right, let's talk. So
yeah, when I was doing American history, if I needed like a quick thing, I would just keep my box sets of Quantum Leap in the back.
Nice.
And I would use those
dude,
as lesson plans.
You're seriously my favorite person right now. You mentioned sliders earlier. Now you mentioned Quantum Leap.
Listen, I told you, I
yeah,
met
we should
people.
talk. Definitely.
Listen, I told you, I find people, and I'm gonna say this again, coming from my heart. Like I've actually met Abi face to face. Like I've got to hang out with him. He's great people, you know.
Yep.
Khalil, like I just like there's a vibe with you. Like when I was talking with you, that I'm just like you get it, and it's a rarity that I feel that kinship with people. That you know, I've known Dave a long time. Dave and I have been through the shit together, and you know, he's probably one of he's as close to me as my actual my blood brother. You know. And for me to have people that are very like-minded that can share in this, not in just this love of nerddom, but actually as a part of my life, it means a big deal to me personally. So when you say that you are an educator, to me, that's not only kinship we share as far as what we did, it's that love of obviously what you do for your students. Because that's a big thing. We love toys, but this stuff here actually helped us get molded because maybe there was a teacher, which I had one, Mr. O'Mara, talking to you. He was that guy that was into superheroes that got me to like come out of my shell so I could go into theater club. So I could start doing like anime club back in high school because we didn't have people that were always so supportive of that. Now it's like you can't spit in the wind without a teacher that like my wife does an anime club now. She doesn't watch anime. She knows nothing. But the fact that she goes like this, she goes to my daughter and to me, she'll go like, Andre, Lana, tell me, I need help, you know, and I could feed her information and the kids know that it's me. She'll be like, oh, my husband, he likes this. And you know, that's what, and I used to use it as gifts, prizes for my kids. I also taught, I don't know if you taught in a Title I school. I taught in a Title I school. So a lot of my kids, they would see that stuff. I would give it to them. Like if I had a manga, yeah, I paid $12 for it. Who cares? This kid ain't got a pot to piss in. This kid is learning and found some kinship with me. So a lot of these things is where I feel like we share that kinship with each other. Like, you know, it's not a matter of just like, oh, I'll look out for you. Like Abi has helped hook me up with shit in the past. You know, so is Ish. Big shout out to Ish. You know, a mutual friend of Abi's and mine. Mm-hmm. You know, like there's a lot of good people that we find in this. And it's weird that we find it through the internet and then we eventually meet. That's one of the best parts about this, I think, as a whole. So, you know, big shout out to everybody on this panel, people that will be coming on this panel, and people that have already been on. So
it's funny. Two things. One, one of my favorite days was handing a Fei Long over to a kid, a Jada Fei Long, who we were having conversations. Like I said, it's few and far between a kid shows interest, but then a kid mentions like a line that they're interested in. That like, you know, it's like, oh man, I've been looking for that. I can never find the Jadas in my Target. And I was like, here, dude, take the Fei Long. But also like, it's funny you said, what'd you say? Like you can't find something about spitting. Like,
oh, I can't nowadays. If you can't spit, you can spit in the wind. And there's teachers that are into the stuff, but what they do is it becomes, I feel like a social media thing. Like, oh, look what I do in the classroom versus someone like
sure.
What we do.
Some of them qualify it. Good for them for even doing it. But I'll just say that when I came back to the school I'm at right now, I was really surprised that in one of my early meetings, it was at a dude's house. Like it was a team of teachers meeting at this guy's house, and I couldn't believe that my teaching colleague actually had more Lego than I did.
Is that possible?
Like, yes. I was like, oh my god, he's like, one of these guys. Yeah, he's like the dude in the Lego movie who actually in his garage was building this thing with his kid. And I was like, oh my God, okay. Like you go. And they're all over the building. It's great. There's actually a guy who technically isn't a teacher, but he works for the after school program that we sort of house in the school. It's a community school. And he knew what like Four Horsemen were and Mythic Legions. And I was like, all right, it's a good time. It's a good time.
It's that surprise factor. It caught you off guard.
Yeah.
100%. So I have a question to the remaining people, and this will be something I'm going to kind of build on this. So everybody that joins, you will be asked your favorite superhero, but I want to ask this to the group currently here. I know a lot of us were not even anywhere near I guess we were technically in the end of the first quarter of the year or the first third of the year. What do you guys think of your favorite toy that you've gotten so far? Like, what is that favorite toy you have? And we'll start with anybody that feels ready. Just kind of throw it out there, and then we'll kind of go around. Because honestly, I feel remiss that I'm not buying as much, and I don't really have a favorite yet. So, anybody have a favorite that's like number one in their mind that they want to shout out?
I have a lot of stuff I haven't even opened.
Well, you could if that's it, you could say what it is.
I don't know. Well, I don't know until I open it. I don't think.
I have an idea for one. I'll
Okay.
throw out my idea. I think that, and I haven't even opened him up either. I would have to say I might be biased. It's by Spider-Man. I do have a current Spider-Man. I have the Mafex. Well, no, he was last year. That was last year. Man, I don't think any this year. Then I don't have one for this year. Then.
One figure. Oh, go ahead.
I had to have this handy. I do like my infinite legions that came in.
Thanks.
Very cool.
I don't know which one I like better. I think I like the blue one better, but this guy, I don't know. This guy rocks too, though.
How beautiful is
they're
that brain
they're
head,
bulky.
though? That pink brain head is gorgeous.
They're bulky, but they're like you can pose them, you can mess them. You got even a little toe action there, just enough just to make them look cool. I mean, these are great for just having handy and posing around. I mean, different heads. And then you even have the little head that comes with it. So that I don't really collect the Gylos, but I mean, I did get the mini version, so you get a little head on that guy. I mean, so yeah, right now these are the ones I'm messing with the most that I've got this year. Other
That's
stuff
a
I've
great
opened just gone up on the shelf.
So we had Jeremy Gerard on our show last night as a guest, and we
cool.
briefly talked about infinite legions.
Oh yeah,
Did
Cuddle,
you
that
feel
was
any
the
secrets? I mean, I know I need to go watch the replay, but tease us, make us want to go jump over there.
He did. We did ask him what the mid-year release might be, and he did tease this. And apparently, a buddy of mine who's big into Mythic Legions called me this morning, and he was like, "Dude, you got Jeremy to drop a teaser on your show, and he doesn't even do that on like the Mythic shows at all." So the fact that you were able to do that, and I was like, "Listen, that's cool." Yeah.
That's cool.
But,
The mid-year release being Figura or something
No,
else?
just a Mythic Legions drop.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Check it out.
Yeah.
And that is on what show for people that might not know?
Figure Fight Club.
Yeah.
Okay. And by the way, there's a few select people who've been commenting in the chat. You have been made standard moderator, so if you want to promote your channels, you can drop those links in there below. Okay.
Cool.
So, Dre, what's our next topic?
Well, I wanted to mention a figure as well.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead. Sorry, Abby.
The 5K Blade was a pretty good figure in my opinion. I think for this, and even the Storm Arena Sagat, I really enjoyed.
Oh, yeah.
That's a really fun one
I
too.
need to try that out.
It's a great figure. I definitely recommend it. And then last year my figure of the year, number one figure of the year, turned out to be the not Chung Li, the Quinn Li from I think it was Whaleworks. They did that. They did a cool looking Chung Li figure, but they came out with the blank bodies this year, and I purchased them. And I actually just this is like the soft goods that 5K did. Another company did soft goods, and again, this is one of the best female blank bucks I've seen. That's because of the fact that there is articulation like crazy. So I totally recommend this.
I think I'm gonna say this is my favorite figure for the year, and it doesn't. I guess we can say.
Hold up, real
Wait,
quick.
is
Jason.
it the Shadow?
Can I ask questions first of Avi?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The Quinley one. It's so you're saying she's got a really good posability and everything. Is it like built on Revoltech style, like joints, or
I don't know. I don't know how the arm. I mean, I guess I don't want to get you guys in trouble because let me get a different one up. But so I mean,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So like articulation is
the
there.
wardrobe malfunctions. That's what you're worried about?
Yes, I was. Articulation is definitely there. Posability is there. Revoltech. I have the Revoltech. I got the Revoltech Chun-Li recently, and I didn't like it. It wasn't a good figure to me. I didn't like the articulation, but you could do so many cool things.
That's dope.
With this, and the posability is just amazing. And again, like the fear of trying to break the figure, it'll pop before you break it. And there's when you've broken so many figures in your collecting journey, and at this point, when you have someone who has this type of articulation, you want to bend them in like crazy poses. The fact that they pop instead of break is a big plus.
I mean, that's the kind of kick that you can die a happy person with.
Yeah. But
is that 112 or
this is one? This is the 112, but this is the same body as the Quinley.
But I mean, like, is it like a true 112, like shorter, like an SH kind of thing, or is it size up with like a
I would say it's size. I would say is it size. I don't have a classified on me right now here.
Or whatever, anything. I'm just curious because my figures tend to lean on the larger side, like a Legions or a.
Like a Legion. So this is definitely 6-inch. It's 6-inch. Yeah.
Gotcha.
This is bigger than Bandai, but this is 6-inch.
You know what's really amazing? We were talking about McFarlane earlier, but I feel like in the last 2 years we're getting an onslaught of really great women figures, but also like brand new bodies and really exploring what a woman figure body can do. Like before it was like, oh, it's too expensive to tool. There are companies who are full on like, we're going to start with all women, like that Achilles by Fang Kun. It's like all the characters that they're bringing out are all women for their first wave of characters. Zezre it wasn't their first wave, but there's like some really great choices for female bodies now. And
Zezre does an amazing job too. I'm a big fan of Zezre.
Love it.
The female was it Fury Toys? They did the female bucks. Great bucks. They line up with Legions and Savage Crucible.
Nice.
Yeah, I love it. That's what this is with a Legion's head.
Oh, that's awesome.
The Fury Toys one, great.
Yep,
great.
Fury Toys. I bought 12, so I could build an army of barbarians and gladiators. I'm huge into that. That's my thing right now.
That's awesome, man.
So before we move topics, I finally found them. I forgot that I had stored them under my desk because I haven't taken them out yet. It is the Spider-Man 2 Anti-Venom hot toy.
And I know you waited a while for that one too.
Oh yeah, I waited. God, I forgot that I had paid for it through Toyco. He messages me like, "Hey, it's shipping," and I'm like, "What?" I was like, "I forgot I paid for this like a year and a half ago," and he just sent it to me, and I was just like, I remember the box came, and I was just like in awe. I loved Spider-Man 2, the video game. I think that was one of the better Spider-Man games I've played in a long time. And then having that figure where it has so many, it's one of the very few Hot Toys I own that has so many accessories. Like, I think the only two that have equal amounts of accessories are the Iron Strange, that big shout out to Dave for getting me that one, and then Iron Man from Endgame, where you have so much. I think this Spider-Man actually beats both of them because you have the venomized tendrils, venomized hands, the web effects. I mean, it's by far. If I was active in doing my toy reviews, I probably would do a full-on review of this.
Did he come with guns too?
No, this is not that. This is Spider-Man
Okay.
2. So this is the video game when Peter Parker gets the.
I think I was thinking of the Agents of Venom kind
No,
of.
it's not Agent Venom.
No,
This
okay.
is the anti-Venom suit you get as
Okay.
a skin and as a towards the end of the game, where Miles gets the upgraded suit, which looks equally awesome. Please make a hot toy of that. I totally would buy that one. This one is that from that same game line.
Mr. Wonderful in the chat.
What up, Travis? Now, I'm guessing as far as we all are fans of television and we all love.
Are you switching topics? Some of us want to share our toys.
Oh, I'm
man.
sorry. I didn't know. I thought we did everything. I was stepped away.
Dre's
Listen,
just
I
rushing
apologize
through.
for one reason. No, for one reason. I had stepped away into the closet to go look for a toy. 'Cause I thought that's where it was. So I thought you guys had talked about that while I was over there and looking around. So go ahead. Please share your toys.
Khalil, what you got?
So I feel like lately I've been beating this dead horse, but Bandai, one of the guys at Bandai was showing off some of the new stuff, so I started doing the fantasy figures.
What is that?
So it's
Hold up. Let's make him big.
Yeah,
Here we go.
So their fantasy line. This is just the stripped down one. Let me see if I got another one.
Yeah, and you can add like armor and stuff.
Yeah,
They look dope.
Is that like through the division of Bandai that does like the complicates?
Yes.
Yes,
So
I
it's
think
like
it's like 5-minute fantasy or something like that. is what it's
30-minute
called.
fantasy.
30-minute missions?
Sorry.
No, so
I'm
they're-
much
they're
slower than the
30-minute
Japanese.
fantasies, but
Okay.
they're like the next iteration of
Okay.
like the 30-minute missions. So they're all like robotic ones. I keep
Okay.
fucking not losing them. So they're like robot bodies, and I was like, oh, I can use these for like Danger Room, but then I just
Yeah.
started building them out, and so, and I've got this one. It's one of my favorites.
And now you have like 76 of them?
Exactly, because that's how toy collectors work, right? So it's a dragon one.
That looks
Okay.
awesome.
I like that. I definitely
So-
like
Put
that.
your figures against Abi's Fury Toys women and we'll just have like, two army battles.
That's a video game right there, man. Come on. What are you talking about?
So these have been like fun. Like it's been fun to do them. Yeah, they're like 6-inch.
Yeah, like 6
so they're pretty big. Like they're not like tiny. This is next to like a transformer. So like they're a pretty good size. And I've been just keep picking up all the different
Okay.
variations.
I'm just thinking like a little bit of airbrush can go a long way on some of these.
Yeah, no, like I wasn't gonna do any paint work, but then the person inside of me was like, "Well, if I'm going to, yeah, but if I'm going to, I have to buy another one because I don't want to mess up, the natural look of them."
Yeah.
So I bought another night. So this is my second night. I haven't done any
Well,
like extra work.
I mean, it's kind of like I know some people who go by the method of, one to stock and one to rock.
Yeah. So I really like them, and they're cheap. I think the most I paid was 30.
Okay.
For the dragon one.
Okay.
Everybody else has been between 19 and 25.
That sounds that's like right around like Gundams and whatnot.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
that's-
Other
that's-
Bandai, they're Gundam. They're
that actually sounds on average that might even be a little bit better.
Yeah.
In some cases, depending on the scales. Now, do they only do just that one scale, or are they going to introduce like other scales?
So I don't know yet because I didn't
Okay.
realize it was the mistake I made was I thought this was like an established line.
Okay.
And so I was like, oh, I'll just go in and pick what I want. And I found out I jumped in at the beginning. So they've got like even cooler stuff coming this summer.
Down the pipeline. Okay.
Yeah. And like they've got two like fighters in different like Asian style. Like they've got one that's like a Iron Fist. So he's got all this like beefed up armor and like gear. And then they've got a samurai.
There you go,
coming.
right there.
Yeah.
Galactic Toys.
And they've got like a wyvern coming.
Oh,
I want that one.
Entertainment Earth. There you go, right there.
So that's
25.
that
That
came
one
out
was
last
pretty cool.
April. I found out, and this is the second run of them. So that is the one I don't have yet. It's the only one
Ooh.
that's sold out everywhere.
I'm
So, yeah.
I'm liking that one.
That's really cool. I got to see the what do they call them? The robotic ones.
The
Got some of these
mission-
on
30 minute-
Amazon too.
The
28 bucks.
30-minute Yeah, there was a display at Nakano Broadway in Tokyo, and they had like a bunch of them, and they didn't. I guess at the time they weren't ready to show the ones that you're holding up now,
Yeah.
like the more fantasy stuff, and that looks really cool.
Yeah. The only thing I wish they did was, so they did like two sides. They did Libers and they did Rosins. They're not different enough for me to want to buy both of them, because like the one you just had up is
This one?
Yeah, that one is this one. So like they almost look exactly the same except for the color. Like this one's a lighter gray, that one's a darker gray. Weapons are the same and everything. So like I wish they had done something different for like the light and the dark side. So like there was a reason to get them. I think that was what's holding me back on getting the dark side of them. So
do they come in on like sprues, and are they like lighter, like a plastic kit?
Yep. Yeah, you got to assemble them all. It takes, and the first one took me like 3 hours, and now that I've kind of got the building ways through, it takes me like an hour and a half maybe.
Sounds about right.
So it's just been fun. And the only problem is too, not a lot of places carry these, and even those stores that carry Bandai models don't carry them around me.
I feel you on that one.
So it's definitely like somewhere in between, like a Figurize, which tends a little bit more model-y, and probably what are they? AMK Series Pro. Who's that again? The non-transforming Transformers model kits.
Oh, yeah.
Blockies or YOLO?
No, the YOLO. YOLO. Yeah, YOLO.
No, YOLO's like, I think YOLO's very easy. It's just plug and play.
It is very easy.
Yeah,
6
these are a
parts
little
or
more
10
involved.
parts. Yeah. This is somewhere in between that. Figurize is like a little bit more of a plastic project, like a full-on traditional model by the Good Smile folks. I feel like this is kind of that middle thing, and they're really cool. Like they're made to pose up and play with. It seems like
They get some really cool poses, like really good deep bends and kind of like really well balanced.
I'm just thinking like something like this, like hit it up with like a white glow in the, almost like a clear glow in the dark spray,
Mm-hmm.
and then just I think it looked pretty cool.
Yeah,
especially since they're on sprues, you can paint them galore. The ports and stuff scratch that like Micronauts itch that I still have from the early 80s, late 70s. Look at that.
Well, and the other thing is they have ports in the back, so you can use those general figure stands and get really good flight poses. And so I got into blockies thinking, all right, these were fun. I'm going to try the blockies. And the blockies just don't hold up as well. Like they pop really easy. They fall apart as you pose them. These things hold together so well, like just so well.
You know, it's funny. I was just about to ask you that. I was going to be like, hey, so versus the blockies, what would you rather prefer getting? I kind of think I have an answer already.
Same price. And you get so much more because you can customize all the parts. They give you extra parts to add different pieces and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
So you have a lot of different options. And then they sell like $10, $15 like upgrade. There they are, like the 14, 12 ones. So you can upgrade whatever armor you have to different looks. So
You could probably kit bash some of those combinations then.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I like about those is the way they designed the figure base. The actual figure is that, like, even with all the gaps and stuff, it still seems to make sense with the character. Like, look at that right there.
I like
that armor.
Yep.
Yeah,
Having a
the way
book.
it's designed, even though it has like the weird joint gaps and stuff, it still kind of works as this robotic thing. Versus when the blockies tries to do like Captain America, and then there's those weird gaps. It just misreads for me.
You need to make this into a show. I would watch a whole anime about these characters. Like, they look awesome. Like,
maybe it's coming. We don't know.
No, they've done Gunpla, like a whole anime that was like where they made model kits that fought each other. So I could see like a Sword Art Online. I know it's kind of a mild deep cut there for anybody that knows anime. But imagine like a Sword Art Online show with these like as avatars in a world where we're kind of done with that Gundam style fighting game.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye out. Tats and
that's
Toys
good.
is saying that these are at Hobby Lobby.
I didn't know they were.
So I might have to check them out.
See if they actually have.
I haven't
them.
seen them at mine. I usually just see a handful of Gundam,
He's
and
East
that's
Coast
it.
too. He's East Coast, not that far
So-
from y'all, though.
Yeah.
Like Tats and Toys, like the thing that's kept me away from some of these things is the scale. Like again, if it's truer 6-inch or 112, I'm safe. That's the only thing that's kept me from buying a lot of like SH stuff, because I love that stuff. But I'm like, okay, in my brain, I've got these larger figs that kind of all work together, and it's some kind of limit.
So did you
some
know
kind
that
of
the newer-
protection.
Brick, did you know that the last two Kamen Rider figures, Zetz and Gov, they both are a larger scale than
Yeah,
the like, and I think it's weird because I've put them next to their old, like when I've tried to line up the riders by era, it's like you could see the height difference. And I know that they're trying to rebuild some of the older figures as like with a newer size, but they're not doing that great. I know that Ryuki is supposed to be getting for Kamen Rider Ryuki, they're gonna remake him a little bit larger scale, but I feel like SH Figure Arts kind of screwed the pooch because like even Gates, the new they did like that new figure with he has the two modes. That figure is true 6-inch. And I seen people like review it, put it next to like a Spider-Man Marvel Legend, next to Captain America. Like they scale well. And I'm wondering why they're doing that now versus why it was not a true 6-inch scale.
I assume it's the same reason that Zetz is like was the first that was airing at the same time here on YouTube that it was in Japan. And I'm sure they're probably trying to capture as much of the domestic market as possible, maybe like attract them to their Toku stuff. But I don't know. I'm like even larger than that. I'm like old school like SICs that are like ridiculously big, but because those fit better next to like AWOC and Mythic Legions and stuff.
Yeah, because I've seen the old Ryuki, like the original Blades and Ryuki figures of that era, those old SICs. Those were like 6.5 inch, 6 3/4 inch.
Yeah,
they were nice.
They're big.
Yeah, that Kuga looks dope.
And they don't move at all. They move for shit, but they're beautiful. And if you go to Japan, like they're so old, no one wants them. So you can find used ones or cheaper ones. So it works for me visually on the shelf to get like that to scratch that Kamen Rider itch.
Yeah.
So.
Nice.
So that's mine. Yeah.
Oh, love that.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, share. It's share time.
I'm gonna. So there's way too many good toys. Like, so I'm just gonna throw up stuff that I love. A good big figure. So my Bigfoot and my bear. I can't pick a favorite. Sorry, these are great.
I thought they came together.
I can't pick a favorite. 2 in 1 again.
Well, that looks dope.
That is awesome.
But I will say right now, my truly like at this moment, my favorite would be this. I kind of held them up earlier. This is that Burning Souls line by it's Dark Crown Toys, who does these out of China. They do them in 1/6, but they scale down to 112, and they're doing this thing with like magnetic feet and magnetic splayed hands, so you can do stupid things like this that you'll never actually do unless you happen to fix the garage and have some leftover galvanized steel in your
I tried to put mine on the fridge. It didn't work. It kept sliding down.
Oh, mine's on my fridge.
Is it? Yeah, mine kept sliding off, and I was like, "Damn it!"
So it has this cool like portal one too, that has these like magnetic things too. So here, let me hold them up.
Ooh, magnets.
Is that 5K Toys?
It's on. It was on 5K. I don't know if it's still available, but cool little portal. Just really cool look. It's like a mix of like cyberpunk, dark gothic, Japanese, kind of sometimes actually a lot of Chinese martial arts going on in here too, like wushu, but like Japanese swords. And
Remember
stuff.
Raiden from Metal Gear, not Solid, Metal Gear Raiden? He looks like, if you look at the side profile without the Oni mask, he looks just like Raiden.
That was the dude you had to go plug in the controller in the other side. Was that right?
Yep.
Yeah, that was stupid. But But yeah, this is right now. I love this figure, and it doesn't even have like a waist thing, unless Abby, I'm missing it. It doesn't, because I haven't like looked under there, but it doesn't have a waist like ball or cut, right?
I only played with it when I opened it, and it's been back in the box. But I need to open it again because that it's a great looking figure.
I'm
I got
pretty
the
sure it
deluxe
does
one, so-
not. Same here, and
Articulation is
I'm-
awesome on it though.
Yeah, it doesn't have that, and I don't miss it at all, just because of all the other things that are going on. It's really beautiful. This mid cut is great. And then I'm gonna. Can I shield for a second?
Of course.
Do you have a shill license? Did you fill
I
out the
do.
paperwork?
I do actually. I work with Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, and so these aren't out yet, but they will be this year, and they are
Oh,
delayed.
damn.
So I know people are waiting, but these are
what's that wolf one right there?
So this is the Void. So real quick, the blue and black ones, these are test shots, and that's like a painted head, but these are test shots of them, and then these are sort of the most recent set of factory samples. So these are actually shot out of the mold, not exactly the plastics that we use, but it's the closest we have right now to the figures, and they pose beautifully. I
That
have
wolf
them
is
because
friggin' sick, and I know at least 5 different people who would just lose their minds over that.
yeah, man, this robotic arm on a sort of double, like this whole thing is on a ball, and then there's this ball here, and these switch out to different attachments, which I can't grab at the moment. This is the Void from Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, Spiro Toys. I have them because we were at WonderCon showing them here on the West Coast, and then I'm going to take them to the West Coast Mythic Meetup on May 2nd, and then back down to Motooniverse on Memorial Day to kind of share where we're at in production. We wish we could make them faster. These are like I wish I could.
Are they top heavy at all, or are they pretty balanced?
I mean,
like, can you pose them?
They are top heavy, but you can stand them. Meaning,
Okay.
yes,
I mean,
that was like a
and-
big thing of like really trying to balance them. I wish.
I mean, what
You should probably put them on a stand on your shelf.
Okay,
but they do.
gotcha. Because I mean,
Here, I'm gonna put
like,
'em-
go back a couple years to like DC Multiverse. So many of them were like when McFarlane was trying to do the Justice League animated figures. Like, their legs are so thin and the bodies were so much bigger that
Yeah.
you couldn't even with a stand. It was hell just to make them stand up. So
and
Okay.
it's got all the beautiful articulation from
sound
the
like
first
a good
characters.
ratchet click right there. So
Yeah, all the AWOCs have that, and then this in particular scares people. At Legions Con, we had the prototypes, and a couple folks were playing with them, and I remember, I think it was Robo thought he broke it because of this, but it's just
that's
lucky.
satisfying though. It's scary, but it's satisfying.
But if you know anything about these figs and the way the base body poses up, let me find a standard figure. The way these pose up with that butterfly in particular, I freaking love the butterflies on these guys because I can really get that expressive, like, deal going on, and there's a ball joint on there. So the new big ones, there's a gorilla body that came out in the sort of second wave. I love it. And again, I work with the company, but it doesn't move very well. But with these, we've sort of course corrected, and I love what's going on with this butterfly joint, and it's really cool.
And Brick, I mean, if you want to drop links to the
Shield.
company's website, please feel free to do so in the chat.
Sure, I will, but any money should go to that corner. But
Yes.
yeah.
We appreciate Ride for Oswald, but definitely, I mean, we're like you said, we're all toy collectors, so I mean, that seems like an amazing line.
I love this line, and yeah, any opportunity I can to kind of talk about it. There's like a 2 thing going on here too. So his hair is long,
Okay.
but like we broke it up into 2 different pieces so that you can still move him around.
More head movement.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the bulldog. I got the bulldog ordered.
Here's the bulldog.
Oh, really? You holding that on us?
People like these are real. I deal with the Kickstarter comments, and I know there are people who are really upset because it's taken so long. It's like been 2 years. One, if you've been familiar with production and the way it's gone, a lot of my lines are 2 years plus right now.
Yeah.
But I get it. people were like, "Hey, you said this in the beginning," which was the mistake. They definitely were ambitious when they initially when we did the Kickstarter. We said I think it was like end of the year 24. It's like, but anyway, he's fantastic. He's very Arnold coded. He's a lot more Arnold than I had realized once I saw him at WonderCon. Like the cigar, he's got in here he's got like a shotgun, and anyway, he's cool. Grimes.
Yeah, so that's a dope name. I haven't pre-ordered as well.
And you guys just did the Toylanta one, right?
Yes. So that same weekend, actually, when we had these on the West Coast, Jason, the creator of these, was in Georgia doing Toylanta, and they did we showed a. I keep using they for a couple reasons, but the Toylanta exclusive was Moshi Zero, which was sort of a. Could we shrink me?
Yeah. We could.
That one is like a Thundercats kind of tribute figure. So folks are, like why did that get to come out? So one that was Toylanta Brett's exclusive. Like they paid for that. They paid for the production on that. And that's been in the works for a while. And it's actually using all existing parts.
Yeah.
So for the factory to like take the order directly from them and be like, okay, we're gonna just plug in the steel that we've used. We know the plastics, boom, and they just churn those guys out. But yeah, that one technically is a Good Journey LLC's like project, and I don't even have one. Jason doesn't even have. I think he might have taken one home from the show.
What's up, Brandon?
It was so funny because it was like when they revealed it. I think it was Carlos from the Badass Reviews. All three of us, me, Jason, Adam, were like, "Wait, that's public now?" Oh, like we had zero idea because it totally is more of a Toylanta thing, which was kind of cool. So.
What was the name of the wolf?
I got to get
the
going.
wolf one?
The Void.
Okay, Matt. Thank you for coming on.
Matt, love you, brother.
I got to take.
Always good to see you, Matt. We got to hang out soon.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll see what I have going on that weekend for the Motuverse. And
cool.
I'll hit you.
I'm
up
assuming you're not driving up for Mythic Meetup.
No, it's my goddaughter's first communion that weekend. So
nice.
Otherwise, I would try, but yeah. So I'll see if I can work it out for the Motuverse.
Dope.
And do you want me to leave this on? It's on my channel too.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I'll just have you in the green room area.
Alrighty. And if you got, I don't know if I'm going to get back for brunch by 3, but if you guys are still on, I'll hop in.
Oh, it will. If we are, you come on through, bro.
Yeah.
Hey.
Alrighty, guys. It was great.
What's up, Ed?
What's up, Matt?
Take care, Matt.
It's
just take me off screen.
Yep. I got you.
I think.
And now we have another Western New Yorker on screen.
What's up, man?
Is it this side? This side.
What's up? I'm over here, Rick.
I think when you are streaming a thing, correct, Ed would know because I've done it with Oz. I think even if you log off, it just keeps going. I don't think you can actually kill it, but it doesn't start until you jump on.
Yeah, I have
in
him in
case
the
your
green
room
so,
starts to choke you.
Yes.
No, I was crafty. Somehow I clicked on StreamYard. They're like, "Oh, you can go to advanced for $1 for 7 days." I'm like, "Okay, I'll sign up for a couple days and just disable it."
For $1.
I mean,
you missed the AWOC ad, Ed. I earned my keep.
You earned your keep.
Now, Brett, what's the name of the wolf figure? I didn't catch it.
The wolf is the Void.
The Void. Okay.
He is a part of the first story arc. There was a comic book that was out and distributed through Diamond. I don't know how well it did, so I don't know if stores are ordering it and stuff. And of course, Diamond is gone now, so we're trying to figure out how to get the comics and then the new story arcs out to people because the story is dope.
Too, Rick, didn't they do a wolf that didn't have the android parts?
So if you're talking about this body, all of the body parts are sculpted and the torso without the robot. So that's in the tooling library. There is, I'll just say, we shared it that there are wolves that are coming, but there was,
that's the one that's him.
Yes.
I thought there was one that they advertised or pre-ordered for a little while that didn't have the arm.
Oh, I don't know about that. Maybe that's a.
I think it was on
Twilight
Holodoc for a
exclusive.
while.
I'm just kidding.
I think it was on Holodoc for a while, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's been
No,
so long.
not that I know of.
You people from
Not that I
AWOP
know
are
of.
taking too long.
I know, right? See, he knows my misery.
I kind of want this.
Anyway, thank you, Spirit Toys, Animal Wars of the Game, and commercial.
I actually have to jump. Thank you guys for having me.
No,
Really
not a problem,
appreciate it.
Khalil.
Thank you, brother. I'll be in touch
Thank you
with
for coming through.
Yeah, and talk to everybody. I'd like to have
Good
you
to
guys
meet
on
you,
my show.
Khalil.
So please
Definitely.
go donate. It's an important cause. Thanks for having me. I'm happy to support it.
Thank you anytime.
Appreciate you, brother. Be in
Take
touch.
care, dude.
Later.
Bye.
How come I can't see my nemesis Dre down there? He's hiding.
He's Dark Dre. He's
Yeah,
Dre of the Dark today.
apparently Charlotte, North
He's in
Carolina wants
Witsec.
to be very bright today.
We don't want to get too serious on the stream and talk politics, so let's just say that he's done hiding. So, and just
I thought,
leave it at that.
Dre was all handsome and stuff and wanted to show himself off, and now he's hiding in the dark.
Oh,
Well, he heard you were coming on, so he knew he couldn't compete.
I know you're beautiful, brother.
I
There
love
you
you,
go.
Ed.
I love you too, man.
Yo, the wife's gift came in.
Gift
One of
to
her-
you or
No,
gift
this is her
from
gift.
you to her?
Her gift.
Wait, are you
So-
are you telling us that your wife will never watch your shows? Is
She
that
don't
what's
watch this shit.
happening right now?
She loves me. She won't watch this shit.
She doesn't even pop in for a minute.
Is this Mother's Day gift, Dre?
Yes, one of her Mother's Day gifts.
All right. Good
So,
man.
She is.
She is putting up with him. What?
Yeah, she puts up with me. So she likes Loungefly, and she's been wanting to join the K-pop Demon Hunters fan club.
Oh, cool.
So your boy got her the Loungefly.
Nice.
And it actually comes with a little cell phone, little badge carrier. So she gets this, and
Does it light up or anything?
No, but it looks really dope, actually. Like it's got iridescence on the straps,
Okay.
and it's got all the characters. Peanut's gonna want this, but too bad mommy gets this. This is her Mother's Day gift.
I asked because one time I got my wife a ghost trap bag, ghost trap purse, and that thing lights up. She has to recharge it every now and again.
No, this thing is dope. I actually bought myself the card wallet because I thought the wallet was cool, and it actually matches.
Oh, so
So-
you two match. Oh, that's sweet.
But I got her the bag.
So basically, he got the bag to justify buying the wallet for himself, is what he's saying.
Well, no, the wallet I've had for a while. The bag I had to justify. So this is, you know.
Well, Loungefly is not cheap.
Oh no, this was no, it was funny. So I was, we've been paying down debt and stuff, and I see this large charge come to my credit card. And I'm like, what the hell is this shit? And then I look, it says EE, and I'm like, oh shit.
It's
and I
your
was like, wait a
fault.
second. No, because I forget they said June. So I was like, oh, this would be perfect for her birthday, because her birthday's July 17th. And then of course I look and I go to the website and I'm like, oh, it's shipping early. So perfect, it gets here right in time for Mother's Day. So it's a win. So
And now you got to think of something creative for her birthday.
oh no, the birthday's easy because we don't do for our birthdays, we don't really do anything big. She's like, since her birthday literally is the day before mine, the 17th and the 18th, we just go out to dinner and we buy each other a couple small things. Nothing like it's like Mother's Day. I'd like to do something big because she gave me my two beautiful girls. You know, I have to do something big for her for that. So that's where we go big. Christmas we go big. Our anniversary we go big. Like the Batman Mondo, that was my anniversary gift for when we made 6 years. So that was like, and she knew how bad I wanted it, and it was funny. I was a kid in a candy store.
She
when
let him live for 6 years.
She got it. We were living in our old house, and that shit came, and I was like, "What's this Mondo box?" Like, I didn't know she ordered it. Like, I was like, I didn't order anything from Mondo because I know she'd kill me because my bonus hadn't kicked in yet. So I was like, I'm gonna hold off buying anything, and then I opened the box, and she's like, "Happy anniversary," and I'm like, "Oh," because it's that animated Batman is by far one of my favorite 1/6 scale figures. Like, I hands down. Absolutely
I'm fighting the urge to purchase the black and white one from Big Bad Toy Store.
I'm gonna tell you this. The only issue I have with this figure, I have one, is it's very hard to pose and keep on the base. Like the crotch stand is not with the way they should have gone. I'm gonna probably see if I can find like a 1/6 scale grab like a kind of like the
Clamp, little clamper,
the clamp backs like they have for like Figma and stuff like that, because he needs it. Because he'll stand on his own, but the base, like same with Gambit, same with Rogue, they're crotch stands and they don't stand up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's their downfall for Mondo. I mean, they're beautiful though, like absolutely gorgeous figure. So if you like them, get them. I know that Mafex made the animated Batman, which I have in the closet. That animated Batman's amazing. And if you didn't notice, I got rid of a lot of that shit in the background because Dave knows I was changing my thing.
Amazon.
I saw. That's why I have to wait till after Mother's Day, and after the surgery. Then I'll pick up some stuff.
I mean, Dre knows I used to have the Gambit Mondo, but due to some bills and stuff, I had to, let him go. But, man.
Gambit Mondo's nice.
Mondo's
like
166s are really good, though, you know?
They are. It's just their problem is how they stand.
Yeah.
Their shelf presence is amazing. They just don't stand well.
Well,
And
I'll say this: the 1/12s are really good though, because the real Ghostbuster ones I have,
I hope so.
They are phenomenal.
From what I've seen from your videos, they look awesome. I have not had one in hand, and I won't get one because I'm not into Motu or Ghostbusters enough to want to go spend that kind of money.
Yeah.
On a 1/12. Like if I'm gonna do that, I'll get Batman, Spider-Man, Mafex, or SA.
Honestly, a single figure by itself is like around 101, so that's like Mafex territory for you.
Yeah, but then again, like here, I'll show you this. So like if I'm gonna get a Mafex and I'm gonna pay that, I'll get like this. Probably one of the coolest Batman figures ever, Nightmare Batman. Like that Mafex is amazing, you know. He was one of my favorite characters. I never got the hot toy, but this is worth it. Like I'll even show this one, the other one that came in this is for Brick right here.
Jubilee.
Yeah, because I absolutely love my X-Men.
Because she's Asian? What are you trying? No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
Hey, listen. I didn't say
Stop
that.
it.
But I did it because I absolutely wanted to rebuild my X-Men 97 team, and I needed to have, better versions. And I'm missing a Psylocke. So if anybody out there has a Psylocke they want to trade, I got tons of figures brand new in the box. I would throw in a trade for that because it's about $100 right now to get her, and she's the last one that I need until they make a Sabretooth. That's what I'm itching for. Please make a Sabretooth Mafex because I will buy it in a second. I need that.
That would be amazing.
And also, if you guys haven't gotten this figure set, I think you need to. You guys need to get the Astonishing one.
Oh.
I think this figure here, not the Colossus, but the Kitty Pryde, I think she is by far the best Kitty Pryde. They've only made I think 3 of her ever. And this one's head sculpt looks awesome. And the Colossus is not a bad fig. I know people they're complaining about it. Yeah, it's not the Colossus that came with the Juggernaut from what everybody says, which is that 75th anniversary. They say that's the best Colossus. I argue saying that the Age of Apocalypse one, I think truly has that size and imposing nature that Colossus should have. And I wish that they would remake that one and kind of like they did Strong Guy, remake that for me to purchase because I need that Colossus. But, it's good enough for a Marvel shelf, for a mutant shelf right now.
Give Hasbro time. They'll probably come back around to it.
Oh, I believe that 100%. 100%.
And
they do it. They'll come around. They always do.
Speaking of coming around.
Oh, man, I'm out of here. Jeez.
Another wrestling buddy.
He left.
He vanished.
He saw me. He's scared of me. He doesn't.
That's very Travis. I love that.
No, but that's.
Can't we all just not get along?
We don't. Hey, Brick. for somebody that gets it from when J-pop and anime wasn't cool for the cool kids, I actually still have all my J-pop CDs.
Oh, cool.
Like the originals, like all the shit that I paid $50 at books at Kinokuniya and Asahiya when I lived in New York. Like this, and some of the bootleg Sonmai.
Shout out Kinokuniya.
Shout out to Sonmai. If you were a real anime nerd and you wanted to have those anime soundtracks, Sonmai was like your HK of those, and it was just as good sound quality. So
You know what's funny? The way that I really started listening to K-pop more was I was in the punk scene, in the music. There's this drummer from a band, the Vandals, who ended up playing with Foo Fighters recently. He ended up producing a lot of those bands in the mid to late 90s. Like he went to Korea and had this whole other career. So he was in the punk band here in the States and was like producing music with Korean pop labels and stuff, which was kind of fascinating.
Oh, that's dope.
I just got this yesterday for the Astonishing. This is my brother's. He's the big Marvel Legends guy, and he'll often, once he like starts to get closer to completing a team, he'll send me shots of them. So that's
Oh, your
most
brother.
of it.
That's cool.
The Astonishing.
Tell your brother
I need that Havoc.
You need some cool stands.
I gotta get that Havoc.
The ones he's using don't look that good.
Noted. I'll let him
Maybe
know.
he can incorporate some of his torches into your stance, Travis. You guys can partner up.
Absolutely.
But
I'm all
that
over
you're
partnerships.
totally spot on about that the head on that. I really like the head on Kitty. I just don't like the Astonishing like Nightcrawler style shoulders she has.
Yeah,
where it comes out a little, but she's cool.
Here's the light. It gets better when I bring it closer. Crazy. My desk looks like absolute shit. I will tell you that, guys. Now, as I fuck with this camera.
Well,
Pardon my French.
We're gonna judge you for your desk looking like trash.
Oh, it's my work
Oh,
desk
mine's such a
too.
mess.
Yeah,
Mine's
look at
such
my
a
mess.
from-
There's my
back
mess.
From the convention, man. It's a huge mess.
That's the mess.
And then you got Avi up there in the corner who's got like this clean background. It's all organized.
It has to be.
You're making us
It's
all
funny.
look bad.
This is my office. I work out of this room, so
I
I,
mean,
have to do.
I have all this mess right here by the printer.
Nice.
Well,
I
no,
work
see,
out of
see with
mine,
Hobby,
too.
I work out of my office too, but my mess is that like when I have downtime, like between like when I'm not doing like any tech calls, like I'll take a figure out and I leave it on the desk, and then I get the call and I start working on it. So I'm like, oh man, and I just never get around to it. And then my littlest one, she'll either nap in here, play in here, or sleep in here.
Gotcha.
And then when she's in here, her stuff's in here. So it's like it becomes a catch-all room. So like.
Yeah.
You know, I still like I took down the shelving and I have to put some new posters up behind here, and I redid all my MCU Hot Toys, and then I have my wrestlers, which I didn't realize how many Ultimate Wrestling figures I actually have, because I just got Rhea Ripley, and I'm waiting for Stephanie and for Julia to come in.
I need
And
Stephanie and Julia. That's what I'm looking for.
Entertainment Earth they just were like, hey, we're sending it to you. I'm like, thank you. Like, I need my two girls because. We don't have enough female wrestlers figures.
By the way,
I have all the dudes. Need more
We are
female.
gonna start our next wheel. By the way,
Oh, we're doing the next one already?
yes, it's about 1:30 right now.
Hey, I'm with it. What's the prize?
Well, again, we are going to. A lot of the prizes we're doing today are 3D prints, but they are Star Wars props.
Cool.
So, let me make myself embiggened. We have the Cal Kestis lightsaber.
That looks so cool.
That does look really dope.
With its, you're not just going to get this in a box. You're going to get the stand. The stand can be disassembled as well. But I'm giving each person who wins, they have the option of either me shipping it as it's assembled, or this can actually be disassembled as well. There's actually going to be a 3D printed tool where if you want to disassemble this or assemble it yourself, you're going to have that option, plus a digital copy of the instructions as well can be emailed to you. But this is full size, full scale.
That's cool.
Can I ask, does that actually hold an actual lightsaber? Like, would that actually hold? Because I actually own the Galaxy Edge lightsaber.
This is not going to
Does it come
stand. If you hit something with this will break.
No. The base. Would the base,
the
little
base?
would it hold the actual lightsaber?
I don't see, well, this will hold this one.
Because mine is a lot larger at the front. Like if you the head of the lightsaber where the blade emits from.
Now we do
those are
have.
larger.
There is another style stand that comes with a few of the other sabers, where you can actually have it standing up like this at an angle.
I might need you to print me one.
I know.
I know.
To go with the rest of your order.
Yeah,
right?
to go with my Daredevil helmet.
But just to show, I mean, all these pieces are separate pieces.
Details are very impressive, though. That's for sure.
Facts.
These are not my designs, by the way. This is from a gentleman by name of Elemental Collector, I think, on Maker World. So these are free files that anyone can print. And I mean, there's a lot of detail right inside there. I mean, this thing looks phenomenal. I actually did one all in green, just for myself. Being the what if person that I am, I did a whole Power Ranger theme on one. But Archer's done one himself in red and black. But this is going to be our next wheel, so we're going to jump on that right now.
Spin that wheel.
Wheel. Just don't whip that trick. What?
No, you whoop that trick. Yeah. US.
Go ahead and bring that right there.
The lemon pepper steppers.
So we're going to go ahead and give it a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shuffle up the deal. This is not an elimination wheel for anyone who is just joining us right now. This is a one and done. We have much more prizes to give out. I want to say hello to Hexastack jumping in the chat right there. Thank you for popping through. And let me just take this off for 1 quick second. And once again, there are a few select people who, when you're in the chat, you might just find yourself holding a wrench. And if you have a wrench, you can go ahead and share your channel links or any links you might have to any stores or anything you might have online. So there you go. So we're going to go ahead and do this wheel right here. Let me just jump back to that tab. Again, if anyone's interested in any of the other giveaways we are doing, it's a cat attack. We got Only Vader's Girl popping through the chat. Hey, Vader. Hey, Kat. Hope you're doing good today. Hope you're feeling well. We are giving away lightsabers. I have not given away the Vader saber yet. You could win if you are able to donate $10, either by scanning the QR code at the top of the screen or by going to the links in the video description below. One $10 donation gets you entered in on all the remaining wheels. One $10 donation gets you in on all the wheels. If you want to do more than one donation, you of course can. After you complete the donation, all you have to do is take a screenshot and message me on Instagram at Daves_Dimension so I can confirm that donation, and then you will be entered in on the wheel. Now, since we just have a few people who just joined in, I think we'll give them about 5 minutes before we do the wheel, just to be fair. So, Dre, are you still manhandling your Batman?
I'm manhandling my bat. Well, no, he was just very dusty because, like, he was on when I had those shelves. So, for anybody that doesn't know, if you watch the channel,
isn't there a bat duster? I mean, he has a bat,
probably,
bat belts, bat computer, Batmobile.
So Dave knows I got
duster.
Before we moved into this house, I bought new shelving that was up in the back. We used to be behind me. Everybody saw it if you guys had seen the channel. I recently, because we needed shelving for the garage, and I just was noticing that I'm taking my collection in a very different route as I'm not buying as much. And I'm very picky with what I am getting, that I wanted to display like my MCU figures more. And I wanted to do a little bit more of like my wrestlers. And then I'm going to put some shelving above that and some posters on the wall behind me. So since this is like kind of my workspace and my personal space for this, I want to do something fun. So that's why I'm like trying to figure out what to do as far as shelving. So right now I just have some minor small bookshelves I got from Target just to put stuff there for now. And I'm looking at like IKEA. I'm looking at a couple of different things just to kind of get an idea for new shelving. Because again, these guys are big and it's annoying to try to find shelves that will hold 1/6 scale very nicely and that you can like light and display very, very nicely. It's a pain in the ass, to be very frank.
How tall are they?
So this is 1/6. So you're looking at what, little over maybe 15, 16 inches?
Yeah, on average.
Okay.
on average. So
and heaven forbid you want in some kind of a like action pose is going to be.
I can't
need
put
a
him
little bit more.
Exactly. Like I can't pose him like the way they do on the box, which is like him shooting the grappling hook.
Yeah.
And like a dynamic pose. You can't do that unless I get like that grippy claw for his waist, and then I can actually like have. Because I have the 1/12 version of him that I can do that with. The Mafex you can do that with. The cape is cloth. It's like Mondo. I know you're not going to make a cloth cape because you're trying to do cell shading, but it could have been a little bit easier. Like
a wired one, so you can do the pose like as he's
You know, again, I'm not complaining because this has a special place in my heart. My wife bought it for me, so and she wants to get me Catwoman because she's like, you need to get Catwoman, his girlfriend. I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm not gonna say no.
Here's my donation, Dave. Can you see it?
Yo, Ed, that is the best. We got to clip that. That folks, if you're on the stream, screw sending the email. Just put it on the camera. That's
you know how long that takes?
Exactly. That's more effort.
I do see your confirmation here. Thank you, sir.
I'm making my donation right now.
Nice.
I think it's going through.
Let me just say real quick. I did this last year with you guys, and Dave and I both live within an hour of each other. And Roswell is a really big thing in this area for cancer patients. My ex-wife's mother and my own mother have both been treated at Roswell for cancer. My ex-wife's mother lived for about 6 years after getting treated, which the cancer came back. Nothing on them. My mother has been cancer-free for 2.5, 3 years now since going to Roswell. So you guys are doing a great thing. They do great things. So any kind of support is absolutely amazing.
That's awesome.
Beautiful. That's beautiful, man. I wish my mom went to Levine's Cancer here, and they were amazing. And I always donate something to them around Christmas time because they're big for Toys for Tots. And my local comic shop always works with them for Toys for Tots, so I do that as well. So like I look out that my job lets me split that time, so I get to give time to here and time to there. And my job donated to Ride for Roswell because, like Dave said, I think everybody at some point in their life has had somebody tragically deal with this illness.
Oh yeah.
And you know, I think that it is great to hear these actual testimonials from people like yourself that are friends of ours that, you know, can truly testify to how great this facility is. You know,
Travis, I got you.
Honestly.
I see it here.
What'd you get?
No, his donation. I see it.
I also sent you a message, Dave, on the side, just if you check that when you get a second.
Yep. I will check that in just a second. I'm adding you onto the wheel as well.
So, do you mind if while we're waiting for the wheel, I start a topic that I was kind of wanting to cover, with TV shows?
Go right ahead.
So I have been absolutely enamored with several of the shows finishing up now. Obviously, if you guys are watching the last season of The Boys, that's huge. But we're not going to talk about that on this stream because this stream is totally not. That show is totally not PG friendly at all. But
also, like 2 seasons behind it, right?
I know, so I'm not gonna do that. But I am.
So you're not gonna tell them when Batman shows up?
No, but for anybody that's a fan of Invincible,
and we have another guest in the chat.
KJ was good. For as anybody's a fan of Invincible, I think that I need to start reading Kirkman's book because I loved Firepower, which is a book that he was co-working on, and I absolutely love Firepower, and I know that that's something that's in the plans. And I'm just wondering if anybody has been interested or has heard about There's Something Killing the Children, which is I think Tiny and Jane, was it Tiny and the Fourth? If you guys have not heard, that's getting, I think, a Netflix show. Or are you guys getting ready for any other comic book like themed or superhero shows coming out?
The only one I'm waiting for is Spider-Man Noir.
May 28th. I'm super hot. Well, actually, I'll be in surgery that day, so I'll be watching it that weekend while I'm recovering. So sadly, I will not be able to watch it.
Is that a Disney Plus thing?
No, Amazon. With Nick Cage voicing, playing him.
So is the Nick Cage one. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't following where it is. Is that tied to the MCU stuff at all or no?
Not that we know of.
Tied to the Spider-Verse from what
Tied to the Spider-Verse,
Which
yeah.
then-
Yes.
Which then
Yes.
has full circle back.
Squishy.
Okay.
It's
cool.
squishy.
Yes.
He's basically playing the same character he does in the Spider-Verse movies.
Yeah, so this is his origin movie, so to speak,
awesome.
or his origin story. That's what they said is in the. I know on Prime, if you have Prime Video, they did like a behind the scenes where Cage was like he talked about his experience when he did Across the Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse, and Beyond, and that he did kind of drop a teaser from what people have been saying, rumors on the internet that this show is gonna kind of loosely mention or have an Easter egg for how it's tied to Miles, and that's stuff like he's going to mention something about that, or they're going to show something. I think that I think that's why they're delaying the movie even longer. Was not just for the reshoots and everything else, but I think it was because we have other Spider-Man canon events happening at the same time. So we have like Brand New Day, we have Your Friendly Neighborhood season 2, and anybody that's a diehard Spider fan, I'm waiting for these things and foaming at the mouth. But if they do have like even an Easter egg tie-in to what we're getting, because we are getting a 2099 solo series, we are getting a Spider-Gwen solo series, we're getting a Spider-Punk live action series. Hell yes, I'm all for it. I'm like looking forward to seeing all those.
Ooh, that'd be great if like it ends with them opening up the portal and him falling through or something and meeting the others.
That would be hilarious if like him just landing in there from
The end of the
30s.
series is him, falling through. Hey, why not?
Yeah.
Well, I also do like the retelling of the villains, like they're doing like Tombstone, kind of like in a 30s version of Tombstone. Like they're not like changing genders. They're not doing anything like that, which I don't care. You could do that. To me, I don't really give a shit about that sort of stuff. But I like the fact that they're doing Tombstone as Tombstone. Like he's a black gangster, and he's like, and it like they're doing like Electro, and they're doing Electro as a heavyset guy. Kind of an interesting spin on how they're doing that. Like they're gonna have like.
What do you
Sandman.
say? Electro can't be a heavyset guy? Come on.
Oh hey, I love
just
it.
saying.
No body shaming. No body
Forget
shaming.
about
No
it.
body shaming.
Oh please! After what Rhea Ripley just went through with body shaming with Jade Cargill, I am far from it to body shame anybody. So
Okay, so we are going to do our wheel now.
I would hate to see any of you in a pair of tight spandex. Okay, I'm just saying.
Hey, I got my
There's some
spandex right
photos.
here, man.
I got my dancer's
Photos
belt.
floating around.
Listen, I got my
Photos
dancer's
floating
belt.
around, Dad.
Before you start the wheel, can I just say that I know nothing, like very little about modern wrestling, but I sure as hell know who Jade Cargill is. Okay,
Oh
keep
my
going.
god!
Facts. Who doesn't know about the Instagram model?
I mean, I'll lean more towards Stephanie.
Oh yeah, La Primera.
Uh,
All day, every day.
and Rhea.
Oh Rhea, all day. Oh Brick. I got that for Peanut.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Or
cool.
the Easter
Quit a
Bunny
wheel here,
wallet.
Trey. Quit
Wow.
promoting your shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm not promoting this. It was a blanket that my
Again,
baby-
guys, we are going to do our wheel. We are giving away the Cal Kestis 3D printed lightsaber.
Who's
from
gonna win it?
Actually,
Who's gonna win?
the maker is Elemental Brick, not to be confused with Brick Something. It's a
Yeah.
completely different kind of brick.
Until they combine forces, then it's elemental brick something.
That would be
Or
awesome.
or something elemental brick. There you go.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a one and done. We are not doing the last person standing. And yes, I always think of that every time. KJ knew exactly what I was thinking of. Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. What is the lesson that we will learn?
Let's learn. Yeah.
All right, let's see who's
Good
gonna win a
luck.
cool lightsaber. Good luck,
And
everybody.
it will be
it looks
Ghostbuster Tony in North Ontario. So let me
Congrats.
just write that down.
And thank you for donating.
Yeah, thank you, brother. We appreciate you.
And
Enjoy
I will
your
be
life.
participating in his fundraiser at the end of May.
Nice.
We are doing a fundraiser for a Starlight Foundation. It will be a Ghostbusters playthrough, kind of a D&D version of Ghostbusters, which is an actual platform. We will be doing that at the end of May with Generation X-Wing podcast, Dave's Dimension, of course, Nerd Affiliated, Archer, he's going to be there, and also Doc from Tools and Talent. They do a whole line of accessories and upgrades for Ghostbuster cosplayers. So we were doing that for the Starlight Foundation. Okay, let me just put this in here.
And Dave, we have to now, since we have our 3 new guests, we have to do the questions now. I have to give them their questions. So we will start with Ed, since you came in first. I want to know, who is your favorite superhero, and why do you like that superhero?
And Ed, you can't say Josh Allen. I'm sorry.
Marv Levy. Favorite superhero or just comic book character?
No, superhero. I'm gonna, like I said to Archer, it can be anybody that you deem a superhero. They don't have to be a fictitious character. They can be a real character. I'll even go that far.
No. I'll stay in the comic run for sure. But I would have to say the Punisher is always been one of my favorite characters.
Nice. And why?
Probably because of what he stands for and the code that he lives by. You know, I mean, does he kill people? Sure, but he's only killing the bad guys. He's got a code of who he can take out and who he won't kill out, and he's always taking care of the people that can't take care of themselves. So
the little guy, I like that. Very well said. Very well said. Okay, so Trav, your favorite superhero and why?
My favorite superhero is Winter Soldier. And what I like about him is that basically, he kind of goes full circle, especially within the MCU. He, has the trauma. He kind of is a bad guy, but he kind of comes full circle in the redemption. And I feel like most people can relate to being someone's superhero or someone's supervillain and kind of go through that full circle redemption story. I feel everybody's redeemable in some way. So I think it's a really cool character. It's a little bit deeper than just fancy colors and all that stuff. And his arm is bad.
Yeah, everyone has the capacity for good still.
You just hit me right in the feels with that. Like I have Bucky as my MCU Bucky over there. Like that's my hot toy. And I bought it for the exact same reason. Like his trauma is real. Like the love for his best friend, that he will go toe to toe and beat the dog hell out of him, but he loves him and will make sure he's by his side through thick and thin. And then his own redemption in Thunderbolts to like redeem himself and find his place out of time. I mean, that's a deep. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm a big Bucky fan. I
love it.
I just have always been a huge fan of his.
Love it. All right, now KJ, my brother, it's your turn. Your favorite superhero and why?
I'll make this quick, man. Let me take it all the way back to the 90s. All right, let me take it back to the 90s with you. When you were a black kid growing up, a blurred, you didn't really have much to pick. You had Winston Sedmore. Shout out to Joy LaForge. Shout out to Lando Calrissian. Shout out to my Joes, Roadblock, Alpine, you name it, Doc. But here's the thing. If you were going to the movies, man, it was slim pickings. Man, look, shout out to Meteor Man. Shaq, Steel, he did his best, man. He did his best. Spawn, Michael J. White. Spawn does not age well. Animated series, yes. Live action, no. And then 1998, Blade. In about 10 minutes, Wesley Snipes rewrote the template and the code for just how cool, not just a black superhero, not just a superhero, but how comic books can be made. Like, think 1997 Batman and Robin, right? George Clooney pulling up the black card. Don't get me started, man. Blade. Everything, like, Ryan Reynolds got it right in Deadpool Wolverine. Everything came from Blade. There's only ever going to be one Blade, right? So there it is. Shout out to Blade. Shout out to Simon Phoenix, Demolition Man. Shout out to Snipes. It's Blade.
I have to give him listen, I'm giving him the Roman Reigns treatment. I will acknowledge him. I will truly acknowledge him.
Tats and toys.
It's my boy Tyrone. All right. Now, same question for you, brother. You welcome in. Now, the same question. Your favorite superhero and why? You're muted. You're muted.
You're muted.
You're still muted.
You're muted.
You double muted.
You might have to reselect your microphone.
Hey,
Go back
Travis,
and check it.
Travis, why don't you show them how to fix that since you have that problem every time we stream?
Dude, every time I come to StreamYard, it messes up on me, man. I was lucky today.
All right, run it back. He's gonna
Yeah.
good.
But everybody go to Tats and Toys IG. Show this man some love right now.
He is by far one of the
100
coolest
right now,
people.
100%.
Love him to death. All right,
Holding it
so
down right now.
yo, let's while we wait.
Well, I do have to jump soon, but do you mind if I just do a quick plug?
Go ahead, brother.
Sure, go right ahead.
To all the wrestling fans out there, I know there's a lot of wrestling fans, especially older, the 90s, 80s, 90s wrestling fans. Tomorrow night we're debuting our new wrestling talk show, and we have Marcus Buff Bagwell as our first
Oh.
guest. So definitely tune in tomorrow night at 6 p.m. because it's going to be a lot of fun. Because it's it's crazy. We're going to talk to Buff Bagwell on camera, right?
I'll be there, Abby.
That's
I'll be
awesome.
there, brother. I'm a
brother,
huge
I will
wrestling
totally
nerd.
be
We got to
there.
talk about stuff, man. I'm a
Woo.
huge wrestling nerd. When I saw that, I was hyped up, brother.
Yeah, dude,
Let's
we're excited
go.
for the wrestling stuff.
Let's go.
Hold on, I gotta show this off real quick. Like we're talking wrestling.
Yes,
I have to show off my Blaine custom from the.
That's Jesse, right?
Just to let you guys know I'm about that.
Hell yeah!
I'll be there, Bobby, and congrats on the launch.
Hell yeah, Abby,
I'm
definitely.
excited, man.
I'm excited for the wrestling. Yeah.
I acknowledge the Sunday night show. I'll be checking out tomorrow. I'll be listening.
Thank you, and definitely ask questions. That's the whole purpose. We're going to highlight the chat too. So,
Not hearing.
Tats,
there?
we can't hear you, man.
It could be his audio. He's gonna run it back. Let him run it
Okay.
back.
He's
Let him
checking his
run it
mic. Okay.
So Abby, that's
You might want to
awesome,
check the
brother.
StreamYard settings too, if you can hear us.
Message him, Dave. Message him.
I had to reboot my whole system last week because of
Right on, Avi. And what about the other stuff? You got a bunch of stuff.
keep going. What else you
for
got?
whatever reason, don't know, Avi.
We're getting crazy, honestly. So we have 5 shows a week now. Monday is our Decepticast. It's a Transformers only show. Monday nights at 10:15 p.m. Eastern. My co-host Talib and Anna do that show. On Tuesdays is our open mic night at 8 p.m. Eastern, where we drop the link in the chat, and all are welcome to come out and nerd out with us.
there we go.
There we go.
Back.
All right, now can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to unplug the mic. I'm still trying to figure this fucking thing out. Sorry.
Nah, it's all right, bro. It's all good. All right, Abby, you said Decepticast on Mondays, 10:15 Eastern.
Yep, and then open mic on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Where anyone can jump in. It's like this, right? Anyone can jump in and talk toys with us. And then Thursdays is a new show that we just recently launched called Taking the Shot. It's about toy photography. That's run by Lou and Initial Goose. And then Fridays is our Plastic Journey, which is more of like an interview type show where we interview one person. Last
It was
night
good
we had,
last night. It
yeah,
was
we had
great.
Jeremy Gerard from Four Horsemen Studios on last night. That was a lot of fun. And now Sunday will be our wrestling show. So I'm
Nice.
excited for that.
I'm
And
looking forward to that.
I had a photo featured on your show Wednesday night, so thank you for that. Lou
Yeah.
put my picture up. So
He did. Yep.
Oh man, big shout out. I love that. Looking forward to that. Definitely. If you guys have not, definitely check his stuff out. He's another brother of mine here in North Carolina. I gotta shout him out. Gotta support my fellow content creators here in my state. He's
Oh,
one of the good.
Appreciate that, Dre. And again, thank you guys for the invite.
No,
This was a
anytime.
lot of fun. And I gotta go take care of my kids, so I'm gonna go open Pokemon cards with them. To be honest with you,
Go have fun.
Go right ahead.
enjoy that, brother.
Family
Get the
first.
SIRs. Get some SIRs.
Exactly. Take care, guys, and I'll be watching in the background too. So
I appreciate you.
Peace
Bro.
out.
Awesome.
Appreciate you.
Right on, man. See you.
All right, Tyrone. The question that I ask everybody that we're gonna start you with: your favorite superhero, and
Favorite
why do you
superhero.
love them?
And why is it Mr. Wonderful? I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Does it have to be like Marvel comic book related?
Whatever universe you want.
Luffy, because don't fuck with his friends.
It's true.
Nice.
That's true. I wish I had him. He's in the closet. I have like 3 different SA figure arts of him. Gear 5. I have Egghead Island, the newest one that came out, and I have like a romance arc. So I love those figures, especially Luffy's good. Personally, I'm a Zoro fan, but I get why nobody wants to mess with Luffy. All right.
Luffy's great, man. I love everything he sort of represents and stands for, and I love watching his journey. It's cool.
Shout out to One Piece, the live action, for giving.
Oh, we lost him.
Oh, I think his camera went buggy. But shout out to One Piece live action and Netflix for Oda coming through and doing a live action show that needed to be kind of told to an American audience, but still honoring the source material. Like Yu Yu Hakusho didn't do that enough for me. As much as I love Yu Yu, and there is a you know, I am a diehard Yu Yu Hakusho fan. I wish the show, if it does come back, they retool it slightly. But I think One Piece is a great roadmap for a live action show.
Sorry about that. A phone call knocked off my complete thing.
Oh, it's okay, bro.
No, you're good. You're good.
So
I do want to say one thing before we continue. We have officially passed. We are at 5:42 right now.
Let's go.
So thank you guys for everything. Anyone you've been brought into the chat or you've brought into the stream, that's $542 that goes towards cancer research. So thank you guys tremendously. And Dre, keep on going.
So I'm just saying that it was Tyrone. He was cut off sadly because of his call. So you said that Luffy, obviously, he's very honorable to his friends. I was just kind of complimenting the One Piece live action that it does such a great job. Not only is the cast, which people would consider woke, which I could go kick rocks for saying woke.
Yeah.
It's for having a cast of people that are of what Oda wanted them racially to be. I think it's chef's kiss to everything that a manga live action should be.
That's why it's successful, because they nailed it. They straight nailed it. Season 2 was even better.
That's what I heard. I haven't watched season 2 yet. I'm waiting for when I get my downtime.
That Chopper episode kicks you in the feels.
With the whale too, I heard that hits everybody.
Yep.
And whoof, like just oh man. But we also have another question to ask everybody, and we'll start. I know. Don't worry, Abby. You can get it.
Before you jump away from Luffy, go ahead. So at WonderCon, I got to hang out and check in. That's kind of become the fun annual check-in with Ted Biaselli, who's a producer on that show, and
nice.
Wednesday and stuff. And I got to meet him doing like some streaming stuff around Revelation. But nothing to see here. No, but I was asking him, like, dude, how far are you gonna go? And he was like, if I had my choice, we would go as far as we can. But he brought up something that I for some reason didn't think about. But he's like, you're complete. I'm like, yeah, I'm totally complete. He's like, you know how expensive this show would be. And I was like, oh yes, of course. Like it gets pretty wild, especially as you go for like if you think it's wild with stretching hands and multiple hands.
Once we hit that Gear 5,
it gets even bigger. Or even Gear 4, right?
Yep.
Like just like it's expensive to do. So that totally made sense to me. And so I guess when they're doing it, they have to think about kind of like ending each season on a way that could feel like closure. But if he had his choice, he'd go all the way. But for real, that's an expensive show to do, man.
I heard
Chopper's in the picture, so you know it got expensive.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got Chopper, which is actually my best friend's wife.
I don't know if folks realize they like built full-on practical boats and stuff.
Which
for
didn't
this thing,
Universal California? Because one of my boys that lives in California had said this to me, that the Universal fan experience that y'all are getting on there, it supposedly they're getting something from, and I don't know if this is 100% true, because he told me that their Universal Studios is actually getting like a show, and they're bringing in props. And I heard part of it was that they were trying to bring like, you know, the ship into studios so people can actually see.
Smart on Netflix to try and recoup some money, because for sure, from Universal crew.
Because I know that Japan, they did in Universal Studios in Japan, they did a whole the stunt show where like they actually, and then Americans here got in a version of that stunt show where they had like everybody, and the chopper. Somebody postedly said that it was a doll. They took like a chopper like stuffy and just, like, had him on the boat. I thought that was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
But all right, now the next thing is, and this is good for all four of you guys that have come on new. what is, and individually you guys can put if you have it available. What is your so far favorite toy that has come out this year, or if it's not, or is it coming out? Do you have it to show? If you don't, yes, I have him. Beautiful figure, KJ.
I do have a figure of the year for me so far, which is Akuma, but it's in my shelf behind me, and it's like I gotta go dig it out. But the Jada Akuma.
I have that one
because Akuma.
Jada E Honda is not bad. Like I really
want to
like
get
the
that
E
one
Honda.
too. I want
The
to finish
hand
the, I want to
effects
finish the
kind of
roster.
creep me out. I'm the only one that's creeped out by that. It's like you grew extra hands, get away from you. But that's just me.
That octopus attack. Yeah, so far the Jada Akuma because Akuma.
Yeah. I need a shield here for the
Honestly-
guy up in the left-hand corner.
And honestly, this thing, I was surprised. The Skeletron Wolf guy.
Oh wow.
Oh, Skeletron
cool.
Jungle
Yeah.
Wolf Trooper is amazing. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
good
that was cool.
Caught me by surprise, bro.
Yeah,
I don't have any of those
Skeletrons
Skeletrons, but they
freaking
look
boss.
fantastic. Yeah.
They are awesome.
Yeah.
The quality is really good, which is what really, really got me.
I gotta get that one because their Phantom Core, the paint on that is pretty good too.
Yeah,
so
good
I
too.
gotta
That
get
looks sick.
that Skeletron Wolf Trooper and put them side by side with this.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would look sick.
Phantom
Yeah,
Core
the
is a good
camera
figure
work.
too.
And you don't have to make me big, Dave. I just wanted to show it. Like there's E Honda. Those hand
that's
effects.
a cool looking figure.
Yeah, these hand effects that are right there, they're
Yeah.
actually really cool. But I have to say, keep me there. I'm gonna just say one figure I think that might be beating it.
Oh, the Sagat? Yeah.
The Storm Arena.
All right, so when I was collecting Street Fighter, I had those 8-inch Storm collectibles. The articulation was great; they could hold poses.
No, this is
They-
Arena. These are the cheaper ones. This is
Those are
the
the 6-inch ones. How did those-
these are like the lower cost. Like they're like the half price with the same level of articulation, but they scale better.
Yeah,
So-
the actual 112.
Yeah, like these are actual 1/12 scale, not like their regular line that's
112.
9-10 inches tall, but they're still just as cool. But these are way better, personally speaking.
The
I haven't
articulation
gotten any of those
structurally.
various
Which is better, Jada
And-
or Storm Arena?
Storm Arena, all day,
And
every day.
because we're talking figures, Dre, we are going to be doing a surprise giveaway right now.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Brought to you by one of our panel.
Oh,
Brought to you by Mr. Wonderful himself.
hey.
So, Mr. Wonderful, tell us what you got.
So, as part of the raffle that you guys are gonna do the giveaway, sorry if the camera's not zooming in, but I'm doing one of my my builder bundles. It's the Hexastack display system. It's the modular setup here. So I'll be shipping this out. Just get the information over to Dave, and then he'll give it to me, and I'll get it shipped out on Monday to the winner. But it's the bundle pack that we're doing for everything. We had them down at Toylanta. We were just in Toy Con, New Jersey a week ago. We're going to be at IshCon with Creative Realms, and we're online selling those and stuff. It's a $28.99 bundle. Comes with 5 display pieces. It has all the interlocking connections, all of the swappable pegs, and it also has the storage, which will keep your wives happy. So your stuff, as I like to say, your shit isn't all over the place. You won't lose your shit, so you have a place to store your shit.
Oh, I had to contain it in this
There you
room.
go.
That's how the wife makes me. It's happy. It's not in the
There you
living
go.
room anymore.
Same.
Thank you.
KJ says it right
Thank
there. Hexastack
So
keeps
wait,
it
are you going
packed.
to be at IshCon?
There you go.
You will be at IshCon? Or are you
I
gonna go through
personally
Terrence?
won't be.
Is Terrence
I
gonna
will be
do it?
working through Terrence. I've partnered with Terrence over at Creative Realms and Gina, and they have honored taken on the responsibility of letting me ship packages to them and having them put them out at the shows for me. As this year is my daughter's senior year, it limits my ability to do a bit of traveling around the U.S. as much as I'd like to. So he's
No,
handling.
shout
this
out
year
to
for me.
Terrence and shout out to
Family
Creative
first,
Realms.
man. Family first.
Thank you.
So, here we go. We're doing a one and done.
Spin that wheel.
Come on, come up, Mr. Wonderful. Come up, Mr. Wonderful. I need some stands.
If it does, I'm just
Almost. Oh.
Oh!
Hit it.
Look at
Fucking
that!
nice.
Looky.
Folks,
Nice.
this is rigged.
I feel like this
Welcome
is rigged.
to the
TKO,
game.
TKO, Mr. Wonderful rigged this.
So congrats.
If you want to message me on Instagram, Tats, I'll go ahead and get that right over, or you can give it to Dave, whichever you're more comfortable with.
I got you.
Nah, these people, bro, we all good. We family here.
Yeah, welcome gifts, man.
That's all. Look at that face. This says it all.
I'm saying, we family here, man. Keep it a buck. I love it. This makes me happy today.
That is another prize, another happy participant.
That's awesome.
All right, Ed, did you have a figure that's like shouting out to you? That's like
So
you said,
far, my favorite figure is the Loose Collector Skookum.
that looks dope.
Oh yeah.
He's awesome. He's giant.
I don't have anything that big though.
I have the other two coming. They
That's
haven't
what she said.
shipped yet, but
Archer says, "Let's go."
He's the only one I have that can match him. He comes with gold. That one looks way better though. Personally,
I almost scooped them up the other day in GameStop.
Fuck GameStop. They can't. They're not gonna get no money from me. But
Nah, that's why it was like overpriced as shit. I was like, I'm good.
GameStops are dying out over here.
Oh, the
is there a
closest
GameStop
one.
that big in Western New York?
I mean, in Niagara Falls, they used to have those two GameStops. The one that was by Starbucks, but now is a Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
And the other one is there's one like in the Plaza by Wegmans.
Oh, okay.
Across from like Walmart and everything over there.
Yeah.
It's like they're starting to die out. It's just
Yeah,
you know,
we don't have any down the southern part of it. I know there used to be some.
we still have a handful in the area, but they're just.
I have one hanging by like dear life near me.
Oh no, the one. So we used to have 7 in right where I live. In a 10-mile radius, there were 7.
Damn.
They're now the closest one to me is 45 miles away.
Yeah.
We used to have one literally 6 minutes down the road. I could have
Nobody
driven right there. But
nobody has to go to the store to buy games anymore. You just download them now. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, I still
now they're
physical
just
media.
Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and now they're
Overpriced
overpriced Pokemon. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I went there and I seen boxes of Ascended Heroes and they were like, yeah, 150. I was like, that's why they're still in stock. Okay.
Thank you, Michael, friend of the channel, Michael Reed. He does just about everything. Good friend of the channel. Also, he was probably hanging out with a cat. And thank you for popping through the chat, Michael. Hope you're having a good weekend. Stay safe, be well.
And Travis, you said you had your figure. I want to see it.
Yeah, so I will say, and again, I'm gonna thank our boy Terrence, Next Toys over at Creative Realms, who was at Toylanta and was able to scoop me up Sphero's Toys, Animal Warriors: The Kingdom, exclusive for Toylanta, Moshi Zero, I think. It's the homage to Lion-O. I haven't picked up a ton this year, but this is keeping my my lips wet for the rest of the Animal Warriors: The Kingdom figures that I know are coming soon. So one of my favorite lines. I'm big into the fantasy. It is a repaint, but it had some cool weapons, and I really like the tribute that they did.
It does look good.
Mm-hmm.
How's it feel in hand?
So my favorite thing about the Animal Warriors: The Kingdom line is that I can let my son play with it, and I don't even have to think twice about it. Like, he can play with them. The plastic is good. It's a solid figure. I'm not worried about him breaking it. He can do what he wants. It's really good for play. It's really good for display, and that's how they've all been. I mean, if you haven't had an Animal Warriors: The Kingdom figure in your hand, you're totally missing out. I think it's a very underrated brand and product.
Yeah, they're very good, and
I'm not just saying that because Brick's on the stream right now. I've been all in on the Animal Warriors: The Kingdom since before PowerCon 2023.
Oh wow! Hey, I like that OG. Keeping it real.
We got Oz saying his favorite superheroes are on this live stream for a cure. Appreciate that, Oz.
Thanks.
Well, the only one on screen is Mr. Wonderful. So
I know.
what's going on there?
I mean, they're trying to sell. They're trying to sell beauty. You know, that's just all it is.
Hey, before you got here,
we better switch
Ed
over
said
to
I'm beautiful.
We better switch over to KJ because you ain't selling nothing. You ain't selling nothing, Travis.
Oh man. Oh man. Did anybody ever get the Figma Solid Snake?
No. The only thing I
I'm
have
honest
is the
with you.
guy.
You gotta be picky nowadays. You really do.
Oh no, I agree.
Yeah, trust me. Me and Dre talk about being very
How's that
selective
scale?
with figures now.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you like military figures, and I know a lot of these guys do, that's why I mentioned like the Solid Snake. Now again,
Now Figma is true 112, right?
Yes,
That's why I asked. Yeah.
Yeah, Figma's true 112. SH Figuarts, as Brick and I had said earlier, if it is any of the newer tokusatsu stuff, it is 100% true 112 scale. If it is anything from about 5 years ago, it's not. It is 5.75.
Yeah.
Like, it's barely like they barely scale well, and it's a problem because again, like Dave used to be a very big fan and collect the Power Rangers when they were done by Hasbro. If I had a Power Ranger figure next to a SH Figuarts Kamen Rider, oh my goodness, that's why I love you. Oh, wait, you have Joker. You have Joker.
Yeah.
That is one of my favorites right there.
Yeah.
From Double. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I got Zetz over here. I have him in the box. He's fire. Oh, you got Momotaros.
Super legit.
Oh, Deno. He's hitting me right in the.
Hey, here's the thing: those figures he's showing off, those are not cheap, baby.
No, they're not, folks.
I can keep going.
I got the belts in the closet.
these are
I
the
got my
older
riders.
Yeah.
Oh, and look, see, look at it, classic villains, folks. This is what makes you when you can see other people's collections, and I get to live vicariously through my friends. It makes me happy.
This show was a lot better than I expected.
Oh, it was a
lot better than I expected.
The Revice was good, but if you like, actually the newest show, Zetz kind of was a sleeper for me. I don't like the beginning of it, but now it's like getting to the point where they legit started killing people in the show. Like like they killed off like 3 of the characters. The new writers have stepped in. It's a very different show compared to what people that are interested in Power Rangers or Kamen Rider outside of Japan. So
on YouTube, you can go to Tokusatsu and watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. And then I got for like 01 because that was my favorite one. I got all.
Yep. Shout out to Dave. He picked up for me at Comic-Con the 01. When he went, he got me the New York City Comic-Con exclusive. I absolutely one of my favorite of that.
Yeah.
I think the way they did the paint on that one was fantastic.
And I may be going back there this year. We'll see if that
I
happens.
think that's. Oh, and then I have the 1/6 scale like 3-0 Shin Kamen Rider.
Oh, shout out to another 1/6 scale collector. I love it.
I dipped my toes.
Oh no, I think everybody here and I'll say this as a wrestling fan, and I'll say this as a toy collector.
Yeah,
I have ebbed and flowed with my collecting of wrestling figures. Like there was a time that I bought every Ultimate, every Elite. I had all those figures, and then I purged them because the little one came.
Apparently, Brick's phone died on him, so
It's okay. If he wants to come back, he got the thing. Let him come.
he's missing the writer talk.
Oh, no, he's gonna come. We'll bring it back. But then I got back into it recently because I got the ring over there, and I have like all my stuff there that's like kind of discombobulated. Yeah. But I love the fact that it like there's an ebb and a flow for why I collect certain things, and I've noticed that with my friends. Like I can talk to like Dave got out of wrestling figures, and then he got back in when I bought him like 2, and then he was like back in. You know, yeah. I got like Kamen Rider. Like a big shout out to my boy Brick. When he was in Japan, I got some awesome he got me some Power Rangers stuff, and I absolutely freaking love it. You know, and it's a rarity when you see collectors that not only share that mutual passion for it. It's that like it's what drives you to want to collect the lot. And I don't feel that way with a lot of stuff. That's
when y'all were having the Kamen Rider talk. I was like, I am with my people.
Oh yeah, the 100%, bro. Like I it is a rarity. Like I brought Dave into it. Like he was already into Power Rangers, but he wasn't like he didn't know much about Kamen Rider. And then I've dragged him in, and then it was like he was into wrestling. And then you get people like Travis, that's huge. Love him to death. Love my brother Travis, and we're huge wrestling nerds. But then it's like you know, when you talk, then Dave, I could see the passion. Like you can see like the fire get behind him, where he's like, oh shit, like that's so cool. Like I didn't know this, and like and I'm loving it because it's why I get certain figures in the line, like you know, like stuff I got coming in. Like already, I heard Travis was like, oh yeah, I can't wait to get Stephanie. Like I got Rhea, I got Julia. Yeah. I can't get Chelsea Green. I need Chelsea Green, and both real life.
Dre, yesterday I went on ringside and I grabbed all the guys that I'd been holding off on that got released yesterday, because like the machine guns and all those guys, I went and I scooped whatever I could yesterday because I was like, I don't have them. I've been holding off on them, and I was like, these are guys I need. So like I
got a Santos. If you didn't get Santos, I have one.
I already have him. Have him. Yeah. The only one I needed, I ended up grabbing Alba Fire, which I normally don't get a lot of the female ones, but I thought she was really cool looking, so I snagged that one. But I got the Motor City machine guns, and then I got the Wyatt 6-3 pack that they had at Walmart or whatever. Because my son's been begging me for it when we were in Toy-Con, New Jersey. Somebody had it for like.
Did I read that they got released?
Yep, all of them.
Yeah, there was like 20-something people that got dropped yesterday.
Yeah, and
sorry, big wrestling nerd. Sorry, I know I bored.
Go for it, bro.
No.
Let me ask you guys: when people get released mid-story, like I'm of the mindset I'm about to take a WWE break. Because I don't feel like having my time wasted. I'll just go into AEW. They don't even bother with long-term stories. You want to wrestle? Yeah, good.
Exactly. What's long-term storytelling? Darby Allin gets a title belt. Just throw the belt on him. No story behind it. Okay, he went to climb Mount Everest. That's okay. He survived. Let's just throw a belt on him.
If you're going to break away from Kairi Sane, you're going to break away from the YX6 and the Lantern and all that stuff, why should I even bother watching? I'll just watch the clips of the main events for Raw and SmackDown on YouTube. Save myself 6 hours a week if that's what they're gonna do.
Honestly,
I can't tell you how many Liberty Mutual and Twisted Tea ads and all this stuff.
Sirius Wireless, whatever. Cricket Wireless.
Cricket Wireless.
That I sat through just so they could cut these guys. I was watching Alistair and Selena. I was watching all these people.
Yeah.
Secret Hervis.
It's a hard thing.
It's sad.
What's the point?
It's sad right now.
Watching all those stories.
Well, so let's just put this out there, because anybody that doesn't know that, I'm like I said, we got several big wrestling fans in here, and I much echo the same sentiment you do, KJ. Like why? Like Kairi was getting set up for a babyface run, and I was invested for weeks in this story of Io and having a Joshi versus Joshi from Stardom. Like I know their backstory. Like I can't wait. I would let them fly, and then you fire her. But the firing, from what Zelina Vega said yesterday when she went on Twitch, was TKO. TKO made the call, not Triple H, not the head of creative, not Hunter, not anybody there. It was all TKO. So apparently TKO went in and they was it Ari Emanuel? He just got a salary increase. The Rock
doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah, the Rock just got $600,000 money back in his pocket.
Nope. Yeah,
and then they were like, "Oh, well, we're gonna cut one of the best tag teams on the planet. That's gonna go to AEW and destroy the division. You're gonna get the Wyatt Six if they do go to AEW. I don't think so. That would be something.
I think that whole thing falls apart. I think it all falls apart, and I think Bo's done wrestling. I think he moves on with life, and I just think a lot of it's going to be done. But
Alistair,
TKO knows how to run UFC. They don't know how to run a wrestling program, a promotion.
Yeah, the Wyatts did what they needed to as a business model. Like they did,
but they didn't get Alexa in there. Like there was a lot of angles that they could have covered and they didn't. And I kind of feel that they let us down as fans. Again, it's a story, right? We look at wrestling as a story. And like you said, why would I invest myself into the company if you're cutting some major story arcs? Like Aleister Black was supposed to be in the main event with Cody and Randy, and you fired him. You just got him back less than 8 months ago. The guy's going to go back to Tony after the 3 months hiatus that he's going to be taking a paid vacation, and he's going to go back and they're going to rebuild him again, hopefully.
House of Black.
Let the House of Black come back. Let Malachi come back. Let him and Brody King have a fight. I think that would be fire.
Yeah.
Like go all out. Like the AEW has great wrestling talent. Ospreay is probably one of their best on their roster. And if you give me a guy that can go, I mean he's starting to show his age with his wear and his tear in his body. I know he's selling a lot of injuries, but you know, Darby, I don't like him as champion. I think you need to put like Brody King. I would put MJF back. Samoa Joe just came back from injury. You got a lot of guys that could be slotted in for that, you know, push. But, you know, overall, it's hard to invest, but there's other options. We have New Japan, AAA, Lucha Underground is coming back. For anybody that's really going to get a deep cut. If you watch Netflix, that was some of the craziest professional wrestling, if you want to call it that. You know, and we're gonna get that. So big shout out to our boy Mega J who does El Dragoon, and I want to shout this out. So let's actually bring this back to toys because Mega J when he comes on, TKO is poison, and
it's horrible for him.
But
Just, they don't know how to they don't know how to run the business the way that the professional wrestling needs to be.
And I don't want Vince back. Let me establish that. I don't want Vince back. I want Triple H to actually run creative. Like Cody said yesterday in his promo, he said, for all the people that have tried, you're 0-3. Count your money, mind your business, and stay out of it. That was the most perfect thing anybody could come on a microphone and say to a group of people, like a company that doesn't know what the hell they're doing. Stay out of what you don't know. I don't know how to make a toy. I'm not going to go tell somebody that makes a toy how to make a toy.
Oh, that's cool.
Unless it's a wired cape, then he has a lot to say.
I do have a lot to say about that. That's 100% I do. But that's, again, my bias for why it should have came that way. But again, you know, people will find mods. But that's why we have the community we have. We have guys and girls that go out there and they make wired capes. And they'll sell a mod for the figure.
Yep.
Oh, are you talking about for El Dragoon doing fabric?
No. Marvel Rivals, the Marvel Rivals Moon Knight. How I complained that you're charging $39. Again, we're not going to argue pricing and tariffs and all that stuff. We're not going to argue that shit. What we will argue is that you gave two capes for one figure where you could have. And I agree. I can't pose like that. But how many times as a guy who plays Rivals every day do I float with Moon Knight looking like he's Superman? I don't. I do more like his grappling hook where I could probably have like a wind effect where it looks better, or I throw the crescent arcs. You know, like to me, that would make more sense to give me a cloak that I could mold with his body to look better for posability. Then
so if I may,
Go
this
ahead.
is an argument for posing wire. Posing wire is cheap. Soft goods are worth it. Even if you're not good at posing, if it looks good enough, it'll make you get good at posing.
Yep.
So I go to GPS a lot. You can also.
Oh.
Are you guys losing me?
KJ, you troned.
KJ.
Oh, okay.
Big
back.
toy figure
Can you
industry
hear me?
is blocking him. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, nice.
Okay, good. So I would say go third party, but tell your favorites like, hey, this would be great to get soft goods. They listen on Instagram, they listen on Facebook and whatnot. They'd be like, man, this Marvel Rivals Moon Knight would be a lot better if this had soft goods with a wired cape. Like, tell them that so they'll actually do it.
See, that's one of the best things about the independent toy companies is they're using a lot of that, and you have the access to them. Like AWOC, Savage, Four Horsemen. Those three big ones come to mind. They do that. They do the soft goods, and I know the cost is there in the figures, but I mean, I was never a soft goods person, but like I was even telling someone recently that's got a line coming out, and like this, Hasbro and Mattel, they won't do fabric. They don't do fabric. They do like rubber stuff for this. I was like, you have to do fabric if you're going to do it. You got to. I know it's a little bit more costly, but consumers will buy that over it. And then literally a couple days later, I saw a new announcement for one of the figures I was using as an example of the rubber, accessory, and they went fabric this time. And I was like, see, that's what they know. That's what people want. Nobody wants this figure who does poses that would have that coat on them that doesn't allow them to kneel or stand or bend the way they would with a fabric coat versus a rubber one. Those soft goods are key.
McFarlane has started using soft goods capes. It's time for Marvel Legends to start giving us soft goods.
I agree. 1,000%.
I don't
We had
know
a
anyone
whole
that would
morning-
disagree with that. So I think
we had a whole
I'd-
morning segment on. Sorry, what were you saying, Dave?
I was just going to say I don't know anyone who would
I've been wanting
disagree
to
with that
snatch him up.
statement.
I was just gonna say we had a whole morning
Cyberpunk.
segment on it, and it was a good back and forth. But one thing you mentioned that McFarlane's starting to do it. I had this question earlier, forgot to bring it up. Is it particular lines? Like, is it because I think it's like not the page punchers, but like the movie one, the ones that basically get pushed to the back of like by NECAs and stuff, right? In a Target. Because I don't think I've seen them
like in the
kids
collections,
aisle.
the collector's section, like the deluxe ones.
Yeah, like the main DC multiverse stuff. I haven't seen a whole lot of the ones with
It's
with
random
soft goods.
with McFarlane. It's just
They
random.
had a few like the Superman ones that were in like
Yeah.
Walmart.
Yeah, okay. Just wondered
That-
because I have like
almost-
their Dune ones, and I love the soft goods on those, but I know those were kind of like pushed to the back.
And we can argue cost because here's Jada's Cyberpunk, $29.99. Soft good pants, soft good jacket. One of the better figures I've ever purchased.
Yeah,
Last
I need
year.
to snatch him and Lucy.
And this is Jada. This is Jada, and this is amazing. And Haya, look at Haya toys. That Rambo that I bought. Yeah, now that's a higher end, right? That's $100 action figure, special edition. But that one's all soft goods. The Terminator KJ showed, that's soft goods. But again, 3-0. These are not, to me, I don't consider those third party. I consider them international large companies because they have a following. They're just not Hasbro here. They're not Mattel here. Yes, they're everywhere. But when you can get a figure that, like on Amazon, KJ, remember he said it last year, you could have picked up that figure for like $75. Now that's a little bit pricey, but when you're going picking up a NECA for $59 that doesn't have nearly as much like stuff with it, for $20 more, I'm going to get a better figure that has articulation, accessories, and soft goods. I mean,
which
it's a
figure is
win-win.
that?
That's his Terminator, the one from Genesis, I think, right?
Yep.
Dark Fate. This one's from
Dark Fate. Thank you. Yeah, and there's a Sarah Connor that goes with that has soft goods.
Yeah, also soft goods. Yeah, that's around here
And
somewhere.
and that's 3-0. No, Dark Fate was the last one that he was the older, and Sarah Connor came back because
Yeah, there was like a black liquid metal Terminator. Yeah, that
Yeah.
one was a few years ago. This one's from
God,
3-0.
I don't even remember that one.
It was in theaters for like 2
It
or
was
3 months.
brief. It was
Yeah,
brief.
It
It was
was a brief run.
decent. It was decent, but it's
Yeah.
it cost way too much money, and no one went to go see it because of Genesis, because of Salvation, because there's just been
Okay.
too many bad Terminator movies.
I just
3-0 is
remember
great.
Genesis. Genesis was the one where they're in the future, right? While fighting the war.
Yes.
No,
only
Gen-
reason-
Salvation.
no.
Salvation.
Salvation is the future.
sorry.
Genesis is when
Man, 3-0
they
killed it on the
basically
soft goods.
kind of tried to retell the story of the first one, but then they time jumped to like
Yeah, they
2020s, and it was a whole thing that the Skynet was basically going to be like this online
Oh, I
kind
think he's on mute.
of computer
Dave, I
platform
think he's
thing.
on mute.
I'm on
Okay.
mute.
So was
I
it,
hear you, Dave.
You're not muted. We can hear you. Was
Okay.
it the so the one with Christian Bale where he was yelling at people? On
That's
the set?
Salvation.
Okay.
Yeah,
I remember
that's
that
Salvation.
one mainly because there was a couple next to me at the very top, and they got busy, like more busy than I've ever seen in public.
They were involved.
They were deeply involved. Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Well, when the movie
I
sucks, you got
digress.
to earn your money. You got to make your investment worth it.
Yeah, like here's another one. 3-0 if you're into blood sport. If you're gonna get something, this would be it right here.
Bloodshot.
Oh, Bloodshot. Sorry, Bloodshot.
Sounds
Right
like
here.
Brick had a
Soft
buy one get
goods.
one.
Soft goods right here. Perfect 3-0. Love the articulation. Love the figure. These are like again 3-0 releasing kick-ass figures.
I got some
Now-
party ones.
I have to say this: Mattel is taking over DC. If they do this, the Chronicles articulation is fantastic, and these need to be wired. These need to be thicker capes,
Uh-huh.
and they need to be wired. For Motu, for
Is that the
DC,
King
Batman,
King Gray
Superman,
Skull?
This is King Gray Skull,
Okay.
and I have a Dolph Lundgren Ramen Toys head sculpt, Master of the Verse. I'll put that on in a second. But the point is, the capes need to be thicker and wider. Batman, Superman, Martian Manhunter. If Mattel's gonna do this, we'll pay. It's an adult collector line anyway. It's a premium collector line. add on the extra $2, $3, it's going to be worth it. Do it. Make these wired. Do it, please.
Do it now.
It's gonna be worth it. If you can hear me.
KJ, that's a Mattel figure, right?
Yes. And it is one of the best. This is better than Hasbro Articulation, better than Black Series, better than Legends, better than Classified. This is
in comparison to. So I've seen it. It's smaller than like the Masterverse, so it's a little smaller than like your Savage Crucible and that like 7-inch kind of figure frame, right? It's
yes,
more
but
like
there are
traditional
drop-down,
6, right?
There are drop down hips, so you can make it comparable to Masterverse. So, for example, hold on a second. Here's Chronicles, and here's Masterverse. Right. Yeah. So, Dave, can you embiggen my screen, please?
Yes,
sir.
All right. So it's comparable. This one is a little bit taller, but only by so much. So
that's not bad at all.
If I take the drop down hips here in Chronicles, right? These can drop down. It goes from 6.75 to 7.
Okay.
Just from the drop down hips.
Wow,
so
that's
it's
a drop
just
down.
tall. It's not as beefy. But you have the diaphragm joint. This Masterverse has diaphragm joint as well. Chronicles is better. Holds its poses better. The sculpts are better. The plastic feels better. Like it makes if you ever had to overpay for Masterverse for the movie Blade or movie Beastman or New Eternia or whatever, you're gonna feel silly once you get a Chronicles figure in your hand, right?
Okay.
Chronicles Skeletor sold out last night for Club Grayskull members in 8 minutes. Like Trapjaw, Men at Arms, Chronicles. If this is how good Mattel's new articulation is going to be, I am extremely excited for Mattel DC collector line. It's going to make everyone look dumb.
So that's what I wanted to ask with regards to the Masterverse one. With Mattel doing that, I kind of not Masterverse. You have the Chronicles and the Masterverse, right? That's the ones you have.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Masterverse, when I par those up with my like WWE Mattel Elites, like it's very on par with that. Would you say the Chronicles is close enough to those? I don't know if you have any of the Ultimates or the Elites or anything.
Well, I do have. So
I feel like it's going to be closer, Travis.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. From what I've seen on the videos and photos, they seem like they're really close.
Yeah.
Okay, so the wrestlers are a little bit bulkier. Or what head sculpt is that on Jesse?
This is this comes with the Chronicles one. And this is the Jesse Ventura Ultimate Edition.
Oh, that's the Ultimate one? Okay.
Yeah.
Great custom, KJ.
Yeah, that's awesome.
No, it's a lot of fun.
That's what I was curious because what I've seen is as a WWE collector from Mattel for the last 16 years or whatever it's been. I have hundreds of wrestling figures. So, like with them coming in and getting the DC line. Having gotten in the Masterverse line, I feel like the wrestling figures line up really closely to the Masterverse. So I wasn't sure, with the new Chronicles line, how that, paired with those two. I haven't really seen. People aren't comparing them, right? Like because they're not
I mean, you can, but I think
videos
really is the thief of.
Have you? Okay, I haven't seen any, Rick.
I'll send them.
So I'd say just go ahead and just put them right up next to each other. Whether it's WWE, whether it's Mattel, this is the other Master of the Verse.
One, right?
So the skin tones are a little bit different.
I think the eyes look better though on that head on your finger.
Yeah,
I think that looks more Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, I think they did different. Didn't they do them like different for? There's a Masterverse version. There's an Origins version. I think he did. Like,
there's an Origins version and the skin tones. So the skin tones are different. So this will be a different.
Bodies.
Yeah, this is going to be a better match for like the Revolutions, He-Man, or this Chronicles.
Oh, He-Man lost his head.
Just being quick. I just have to do it super quick. Yeah. I'll put on some sticky tack on it later, but this is sort of like a better.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So shout out to Ramen Toy. Shout out to them getting the Knight Rider license. That's going to be great.
Yeah.
But I'm very excited for Chronicles. Chronicles is.
I've heard
very
nothing but good on those. Everybody's been very pleased with those.
They look cool. I like the soft goods. I like the look.
I feel
just-
at first
I
people
wish I
were
was a
seeing
Motu
like.
fan.
I feel like at first I saw a lot of folks like when they were first seeing the screenshots and the images that they displayed and stuff. People were like, "Oh, those are too small. They're not good. It's such a different factor or form factor for it." So, but everyone when they got them in hand seems to be extremely pleased with them.
People got to get used to change. Life has changed.
You hit it right there. You hit it right
No
there.
doubt.
That's it.
You got to be willing to try something new.
You have to.
Yeah.
Especially variety's the spice of life.
Are they going to kill off the Masterverse line now? Is that true? Is that how it's going to happen?
I think so. I think it's already happened.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't officially said it. Their official line is it's on pause, but there's
So it's Power Rangers.
Yeah, I mean, they're leaving it open because some people are really clamoring for that vintage collection. They started going back and doing the bigger body of the original sets of figures. So
Right.
we'll see. I think I don't have any in hand yet of the Chronicles stuff. I have a Scareglow on the way. I'm a big Masterverse guy, but I definitely like what I see on all of these new bodies. Everything KJ said about the articulation, everything, and great signs for DC for sure.
Yeah.
Butterfly joints.
I mean, DC getting away from McFarlane is a win, no matter where they ended up. To be honest. Sorry, for those that do collect McFarlane.
So I guess I'm going to have to sign up for the membership for Mattel, is what you're
I
saying?
bought a few and now they just in the bin.
I did.
Yeah.
I don't think. Do you have to be a member or?
Some of them you don't. You didn't have to be a member for this.
Oh, okay, but there are some that are
and it was
now.
probably get one off, but
Oh, okay. The Skeletor you mentioned earlier, I missed it. Was that the movie Skeletor that sold out?
the movie Skeletor, and that sold out in about 8 minutes. So
I literally saw that last night at Walmart, at the Walmart down my street.
very nice. My
That's
Walmart doesn't have anything. It's like it opens at 5, and the nerds are there at 5. So,
Damn.
all right, have it. You can have it.
No, they used to be good when we had the collector section. Shout out to an RIP because they killed that. They got rid of that whole gondola that was in the middle of the aisle that was perfect. And I used to go there and I used to see when they had new Ultimates up there for WWE, when they had the new Classifieds or Marvel Legends. I'm sad that gondola had to get, stumped basically.
My Walmart was so stocked, and then they got rid of that gondola, and now they have nothing again.
Yeah, it's Ed, you know
You
what's
and me
funny?
both, Ed.
They moved that Walmart, like they moved it all to our clearance section. So like all the Snake Eyes, all the Naruto Transformers, and I was like, what the hell? Like these are like, if people are looking for this, they're not going to think going to the clearance. And then they have like the back of where the puzzles are is where they have like clearance action figures, like clearance Joes, and I would think
ours
you go
is
look
it's
there.
the paint section.
No, they're like
That's where they
stashed
have the
away
clearance,
the end
like
of
just
some
general
paint
clearance
caps.
for the whole stores.
Yeah. But
That's the first place that I go when I go into Walmart.
I gotta
We-
step out soon. My wife just reminded me we gotta do some quick adulting as well. So I'll be
Yeah, you
back
can click
if
off me.
anything.
You can
I'll
be an
back
adult.
if
We'll still be
anything,
here.
You guys are still on. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Oh, we'll be on.
No,
You can
no
come
doubt.
back. Tyrone, I'll hit you up, brother.
Yeah, hit me up. I just I got a wedding coming up, and I'm still searching for a fucking outfit, dude. I hate it.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, adult, and come back, and you will be here.
Yeah, before
I-
you go, man, just
Okay.
want to say nice to meet you and appreciate everything you're doing online. You
Exactly.
hold it down.
Yep.
I appreciate you.
Let me give you
You
that
ain't
quick
alone.
shout out because I met you like that, brother, and you and I talked. I love everything you're doing. I love you, man. I'm glad I met you. And as one brother to another, going through what we're both going through with our health, I'm glad I met somebody that understands what I'm physically going through. So I love you, man, and we will
Yeah, I
definitely
love
be
you too,
talking.
brother.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Thanks
Anytime.
for being
You're
on,
welcome
and
back.
congrats for winning.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Rigged.
Yeah, it was rigged. It was rigged.
I gotta get going too. I just realized I need to take my kid. I need to play chauffeur to the young teenager.
Oh yeah, my wife's doing that.
And I was here longer than I thought I would, so that was.
You know you're always, Rick. Listen, you know you're the second co-host.
No,
you
dude,
always exist.
You and Dave just suck me in.
You haven't.
I can't leave. I just want to hang out with these guys.
You have an
Brick is the third brother of the outer dimension. He knows that.
You know that.
Cool.
Brick, you
Well,
gotta have
I'm
me
gonna
back on your show soon.
Yes. Travis, thank you for the ad. Travis got paid as much as I got paid for my ad. So
Hey, that's bullcrap. You got more toys than me.
Here you go, Travis.
You got way cooler toys than me, man. That's not fair.
Brick is leaving.
You know what's funny though is I didn't get.
The camera's up there.
Lose everybody.
I don't even got that Moshi Zero though. So
yeah, the camera's up there. If you want to say, do you want to say hi, to Uncle Dave?
Hey,
Uncle Dave.
Hey, Peanut.
And you can say Brick. I know he said he was leaving. You can say bye, Brick.
Good night.
Can you say hi to Ed? That's
Goodbye,
Ed.
Peanut.
That's KJ. He's my friend KJ. He lives in California. And then we got my other friend here, wrestling friend Travis. You want to say hi to Travis? Yeah. Say hi. Hi. This is Rory Peanut. She's my mini me, the other toy collector in the house. The big. Who's your favorite K-pop Demon Hunter character? You like Rumi, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Love it.
This is the reason, folks. We love our toys. You get little ones like this that get it.
Hey, Brick, if you want to box some of that up and send it my way.
Too.
Brick, just start sending Travis DM pictures of all those figures like daily. Just torment the hell out of him for me.
No, I'm just gonna send him like feet pictures and tease him.
Feet pictures of the figures.
Of the figures, not
There
me.
you
You don't want to see those.
I'll start sending you some self-addressed UPS labels, and you just start shipping my way, Brick.
All right, folks. Thank
Later,
you for
Brick.
supporting the ride. This is dope.
Thank you, Brick.
Yeah, love it. Bye, guys.
And then there was 5.
I'm gonna roll out, Dre and Dave.
Oh,
Not a
man.
problem.
Love you, brother. Listen, no, I gotta get with you to talk because Dave and I were talking. We want to do that we gotta do that wrestling movie stream. So
Yeah.
I'm working with you. We gotta work on scheduling that. I will be planning that all post my surgery. So it'll be early.
Okay.
It'll be like in mid to late June, early July.
That's fine.
All right, 'cause I know you have this stuff with the kids, so I want to make sure.
I
it's
got the
post all that.
graduation stuff. If I get noticed, man, it's easier, definitely. So lock down the date, and we'll be good.
All right, brother. I will be in touch with you about that.
Absolutely. I'm still
Thank
here
you for being a part of this.
Hey, thank you for letting me donate the Hexastack box.
Yeah.
And I mean, for those that don't know my story, right? I have a son who's 22, and he had cancer when he was 3. So he's fully healthy 18 years later, but he had leukemia. So when anybody kind of wiggles that cancer word around me and they're doing something to help with it, I'm all about it. Any chance I can do to support is it's a huge thing to me. And I love how the plastic passion that we all share allows us all to come together and drive the force forward to help these people, help folks that are dealing with such a struggle, because we're all impacted. I don't know what the stats are today, but I know in 2006 when my son got hit with cancer, it was like 1 in 3 people are impacted by cancer every day. So there's 5 of us on here, right? So let's just keep pushing forward, so none of us have to face that at some point, right? That's my goal. So any way I can help, brother. Thank you for including me, Dave.
No, always, man. Always appreciate it. And thank you for doing the offering to give out one of your awesome packs right there. So appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I've been doing Stream for the Cure, I think 5 years on YouTube. We've been doing Ride for Roswell. My wife's been doing it for over 10 years. She has had family members. My mom had skin cancer. She didn't die from it. She had other issues, but she had a form of skin cancer. It altered her, not just physically but mentally. When she passed, we hardly had any photos of her. Because she had a form of skin cancer that would blend her cheek or her nose. She'd go to Roswell for laser treatment. They would do skin grafts behind her ear, but it messed her up in such a way that she hated photos.
Sure.
So, I mean, there's that. When my father passed, we found out that he was hiding cancer from us. There's a lot of people who think it's, that it's a one-way ticket. It isn't. I have a family member who is she has cancer, but she's living. She's at the point where, through treatment, she can live her everyday life. That's what Roswell does. I mean, they treat you like a person and not a number. So that's why we do this.
No, that's awesome, dude.
It's good stuff
You guys
you're
hear
doing,
me?
Dave. And I'll tell you what, man. I met you and your wife finally at Nickel City Con last year. You guys
Yeah.
are awesome. I love your wife. You, of course, are awesome.
Yeah.
You guys are doing good stuff. And more than just this, right? I mean, you guys are out there all the time doing stuff. So
Yeah, Ed knows this, and obviously Dre knows this. I actually do I do charity cosplay in a group here in Buffalo, where we do fundraising for Toys for Tots and other charities throughout the year, including Starlight Foundation and many others. So, we stay busy pretty much year round. So, always down to help out with anything, and especially when it comes to Roswell, because June is our busy month. Because we do an event in New York City with the actual Hook and Ladder 8 Firehouse. We do Nickel City Con, and that same weekend is also the weekend of Ride for Roswell. So that Saturday, I'm planning to do the 44-mile route. And then the next day, working the con. And I'm working the con on that Friday. So it's going to be just a busy weekend that weekend.
you won't be walking through the con. Holy cow.
We'll see.
Be limping along.
But, it's, like we always say, every dollar, every nickel, every dime counts. And, everyone's affected, whether you physically had it, someone in your family has, or someone who's been affected by it in some shape or form. We have a family member who's going through their third time around battling cancer. It boggles the mind, but it happens with people.
Yep.
Cancer doesn't care what age you are, what race. I mean, you could be the picture of health, and it can come knocking.
Yep.
And especially with us currently on the panel, all men here, it's important for us to get checked out. When our doctor says, "Hey, it's time. I want you to get checked out," it's not the old bend over and glove maneuver anymore. It's you get knocked out, you don't feel a thing, and get yourself checked out before something happens. That's the
right.
one important thing.
Early finding it is
Even if
finding
you don't
it early.
if you don't feel bad, if you don't feel any issues of any kind, still get checked out. Because there are people who will miss you if you don't.
He's not wrong.
Absolutely. Nope. And if you have it in your family, go sooner. I'm unfortunate with my situation. I've got at least 3 more years before I have to take that process, and not one I would be excited for by any sense of the meaning.
Well, I just went. I should have got it done about 2 years ago. I pushed it off. I finally said, "Screw it! I should go ahead and get this done." And honestly, the worst part is drinking the prep stuff to make sure you are properly evacuated.
Wait, who got on you? Because I know somebody had that process. Somebody had that process and said to you, please,
yes, they did.
Please get it done.
Yes, you did. And also, my doctor was pushing me. He's like, "Hey, you're at that age. You need to go ahead and get it. I'm 47, and the worst thing was doing the prep. And problem was, I was not fully evacuated, so I had to wait another week. But they knock you out. You wake up, you're a little groggy, didn't feel anything. They say, "Oh, well, we saw this, and yeah, you're good for the next however many years." So you're like, it's really nothing for the most part.
Did your wife take her ice cream afterwards?
No, she did not.
Oh, my wife took me to breakfast afterwards because I was starving. Afterwards, I said, "Babe,
I know when I got done after mine, I was starving. That's why."
No, when I got home, I did make myself a bunch of scrambled eggs and toast and bacon, and I drank a whole bottle of orange juice. I was like,
yeah, because you didn't feel like it was gonna go like this, like a river runs
so
through you.
so what happened was, because I wasn't fully evacuated, they tried doing it the next day, and they're like, "Oh, we see that you're on this specialty medication." Yeah, I wasn't told to not take it. They're like, "Well, you took it, so we'll have to try this again the next week." So I went through like 2 rounds of prep.
You were just teasing yourself.
Yeah,
you were just teasing yourself, Dave.
I mean, I lost a couple pounds because of that, but it's not the kind of way you should be losing the weight.
And yes, Brooke Brick is out here teasing me with his only feet pictures of the Spiro's Toys Animal Warriors of the Kingdom.
His only figs page.
No, only feet. Only feet. All I'm getting is feet. Feet of AWOC.
Are they his feet?
It's now the
I hope
A
not.
box. It's the Animal Feet of the Kingdom pictures for Brick.
Yes. It's the Animal Warriors of the Kingdom feet. He's sending me their feet.
And
I would say that
Tony
he's giving me
speaking
a hard
here.
time, but
You can get some blood panels done too when it comes to some forms of Gangster too.
Yep.
But I think he thinks he's antagonizing me with these pictures, but what he doesn't realize is I'm taking these pictures, pumping them to AI, having AI determine the millimeter sizes so I can make sure they fit in my foot pegs. That's all he's doing. He doesn't realize he's giving me a head start on my Hexa stack.
Well, maybe that's what his plan was, to help you with your Hexa stack for the AWOCs.
Yeah, that's what I'll let him tell.
Yeah.
Not to tease
Indeed.
the guy who wants his next wave of AWOCs.
Well, now that it's about 3 o'clock, I think we will do another giveaway.
All right. I'm going to hang out for the giveaway, then I got to go.
Yep.
Okay. Give me just
Same
a
here.
second.
But before you do the giveaway, I just got a question. Dre, were those the only questions you had? Like our favorite toy this year and then the favorite superhero? Was those the
Yeah,
two?
because we did like coffee orders and stuff like that because it was early this morning. So people were like, and a lot of people were like, I don't drink coffee, they drink tea. So I mean, the question we could ask that for you as well, like because I feel like it's kind of a good get to know you question. What's your coffee order?
I drink coffee like a psychopath, black and
So
nothing
do
in
I.
it.
Oh, you drink? I only drink that when I'm desperate. Celsius, interesting. Okay, KJ.
Yeah.
Coffee or tea?
Oh, I drink coffee. I had coffee this morning.
Nice. What's your coffee order?
I will go to either Starbucks or Coffee Bean or Peak. I like their dark roast. Sometimes, depending on the flavor, I'll get a medium roast, and then I will do like a half calf, but it'll be a lot. I used to edit back in the day, so I'll get like a grande, 16, 20 ounce caffeinated, and then the refill is decaffeinated, but I sip the decaf throughout the rest of the morning or the rest of the day.
I don't do half calf anymore. We did half calf when my wife was pregnant. That's what we did. But now
There's
I'm
our
back to
R2D2.
Oh,
that looks
man,
dope.
that's awesome.
That color's pop on it.
Hell
So
yeah.
nice.
Very nice, very nice.
That's really cool. It's almost as cool as the one I saw being remote controlled around ToyCon New Jersey
Well,
last weekend.
this is all
Just
3D print.
driving one around. That's awesome.
This is all 3D print, so this is going to go to one lucky person.
Travis, if you win that, I'm stealing it from you. Okay.
You'll have to be honest, Ed. If I do win it, you'll have to steal it from the Son of Wonder for sure.
Oh, I can't take it
That's
from
who-
him. That's not fair. To
That's
throw
who
it.
will get it.
I mean,
That's who will get
my
it.
son's name is Luke after Luke Skywalker. He's got to have that.
Oh, dude, that's
I
that's
mean-
a prerequisite right there.
I mean, there's also this that's going to be given away soon too.
Oh, jeez.
that looks
And
good too.
this is the stand I was talking about, Dre.
See, I think that would actually hold my lightsaber, the Cal Kestis one, better. Because that lightsaber is very top heavy.
And just to show you guys, I mean, it's got good detail on it.
It does.
I mean, a person could technically hang this on a belt if they're dressing up as a Jedi.
Yeah.
And the way this stand just works is just like that.
Oh, that's fire.
Because it's got a little lip right there to kind of hold it right there.
Is that Auberish?
Is that what?
Is the text on that thing look like it's Auberish? Like the language?
This is the language that the
Yeah.
designer had, so I think so.
Auberish. Yeah, that's Auberish. That's dope. Little attention to detail, I like.
And we got the Vader. We got Vader's saber right there.
That's awesome looking, man.
Good
job.
Good
Good job.
Colors pop.
And these are just the silk and regular PLA. No painting on it.
Yeah.
You can tell.
So those are going to be given away a little bit later. So we have Anakin, and of course we got Vader's saber.
That's awesome.
Tony says that looks good. But first, we're going to give
They
away
look great.
R2D2. Come on. Come on, computer. There we go.
Spin that wheel.
And whoop that trick.
Pull it
What?
up.
Lemon pepper steppers.
2 shuffles. There we go. And away we go. And the winner is.
Oh, Let me message him again.
Rigged.
He gets himself an R2D2 now.
Let me message him
rigged.
again.
Hashtag
Rigged.
There we go.
He's probably gonna be like, "What? I won again?" That's 2 in a row technically.
I don't know if you're shuffling that deck right, pal. I think you're pulling something out of your sleeve on this here.
That's dope.
Yeah, but R2 actually you can rotate his head around too.
That is awesome, man.
Did they take that? I wonder if that 3D printer used a render from the Droid Depot, because that looks very similar. It's like a little bit smaller than the one you can get at Droid Depot.
mean, I do know someone, another 3D printer in Australia. He actually does full scale, 1-to-1 scale R2.
No, the Droid Depot, you can these are like their personal size. Like the one we got, Peanut, it's like a little bit bigger than that one.
It's maybe he has scanned it. It's possible.
I'm wondering. It looks good. That's what I'm saying. It looks really good.
The cost of scanning stuff has gone down significantly. I have three 3D scanners at home that I bought. I've used one
3
for 30 seconds.
Well,
yeah,
you got problems, Travis. You got problems.
I've gotten better. Ed. I've gotten better.
How many 3D printers did you just buy?
Not enough.
7.
What was that?
Him and Rex. Are you going after Rex?
7.
Because Rex has got a few. Rex has got quite a few.
You said you have 7 printers?
Yeah.
Okay, I
have
feel
7
way
that
better
are-
having 2. Jesus.
I have 7 that I just got. They're the Cobra X.
Okay.
Cobra X. So I just got 7 of those. Pre-ordered them when they were on their pre-order stuff. So those came in back in February or March, and that's what I've been pushing with the Hexastack stuff.
I'm a Bamboo fanboy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean they're all the same. The difference to me is the price point, and I mean especially now. I know when Bamboo first came out, they were doing stuff that others couldn't, and now I feel like it's all, wherever you want to go. And
I have the P1S, and I wanted something bigger for larger prints, so I went with the H2S.
what is the build plate volume on that one?
I am blanking off. It is 340 by 320 by 340.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, the Cobra X is 260 by 260. So
okay.
It's not huge, but for what I'm using,
Yeah, but
for,
it's
more than
very
suitable.
comparable to the P1S plate, because I think that's 254.
That sounds right.
Yeah, so it's
And I mean,
comparable.
when you figure the cost was $249.
Okay.
Back when they were doing the pre-orders, and when I haven't looked at Bamboo in a long time, but the Bamboos I feel like were in the 500, 600, 700, 800 range when I was originally looking at them a few years ago.
Yeah, because that P1S I actually started with as a P1P. I did a conversion kit, so I should have just done it as the P1S originally. Would have been probably around 6 or 7, maybe close to 800 after taxes and shipping. But I mean, I have an AMS on that one. I have 2 AMS over here because they had a deal on this, so I can do up to 8 colors on one print with the H2S. Or if I really want to get complicated, I could take the AMS off the other one. Then I have 12 colors to do prints.
So
I could do lithographs and stuff like that.
Yeah, the Cobra X can do 19 colors.
Yeah,
you can get multiple attachments. I'm for what I use it for, I'm good. I literally of the 7 right now, I have 5 of them with all black on the 4 AMS whatever it is, and then I have 2 with just white, because that's all I'm printing right now is standard 1 colors. But if I want to get into multicolor and stuff, there's a ton of options there. But I also have resin, so I have 7 resin machines also.
Yeah.
And I also have
I don't have the room for resin, but You see that firehouse right there?
Yep.
I went on Patreon, Ghostbuster Gear. I printed that.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's, I mean, this is RGB scale, but it's a full, like 3 or 4 floors. I have the helipad on the top. It's just,
That's awesome.
I love it. But
I've got some big things coming from Hexastack that are not stands, but there's some additional things coming in the months
and
ahead,
of course
especially for wrestling fans.
Oh,
let's see if I can lower it over. And of course, I did a Back to the Future Proton Pack. So
I remember you showing that off to me a while ago. That's so cool.
And I probably will be wearing it if I go to New York City Con this year. So we'll see what happens.
hey,
Cool pack,
Travis,
I got
before
to wear
you
it.
go, I have a question about Hexastack. Are you thinking of doing something for 1/6 scale?
So, Ed, I know you're about to leave, right? So
I got to roll out.
Ed's been telling me to make sure I don't squirrel things. My mind is a rabbit hole and a deep one. So there's a lot of things that I'm open to. The reason I asked how tall of your 1/6 scale stuff is, my stands probably aren't in that space. Hexastack probably won't go in there unless there's a big push for it. And so far, like I was at Toy Con of Jersey, nobody was asking about that right now. I asked because there's like 3 other parallel things that I'm like, when I say 3 other things, like there's this wrestling portion of Hexastack stuff I'm going to be working on. And then there's like 2 other things that I'm going to be working on in they're all under the Hexastack brand, but not like as far as like the, hexagon design. It's other modular configurable usable things. But there is one thing that can be done alone, which I think is going to solve for some folks' issues. I'm actually already in talks, and I actually just got pricing yesterday from a manufacturer in China on something that I'm looking to do, which I think a lot of collectors will be extremely interested in. Even if you're not interested in my stands, I think it's got benefit for folks that just collect and display things, even if you're not looking for the hexagon stackable modular systems. And the price that I'm going to be able to provide that is going to be tremendously beneficial to folks. I think it's a win for a lot of collectors in the community that are looking for ways to do things. And I don't know what your thoughts are, but
I agree 100%.
Little details.
And if you can get it at the price range where it's affordable and as an extra piece for display, it'll crank itself right out for you.
Yeah,
you won't have to
work hard at selling it. What's the place that does the DTOFs and all that fun stuff?
IKEA.
Yeah, you won't need IKEA anymore. Let's just leave it there.
Yeah.
See, that's what I need to hear. That's what we gotta definitely bring you guys back on, and we will definitely love to hear more about that when you got time and energy, and we have a little bit more information from you about that. I'd love to have you.
Yeah, I want to make sure I lock everything down first. I'm in a pretty good place already to mention what I did. But one of the things, like, there's a lot of things coming from Hexastack. It took a long way to get to where I am today. Ed can vouch for you there. He knows I've been constantly churning ideas and concepts, and the last several months has been huge for me with Hexastack because I was able to finally finally swallow my pride for trying to do everything in resin and switching to FDM, which allowed me to get a more quality control around everything as far as the stands and whatnot. I'm still going to be resin on some things. Some of the other things I want to work on will require resin. FDM's done a really good job of narrowing that gap for sure. But there's a lot of cool things coming from that. Right now, I just really wanted to lock that bundle down, which has been great. I know next week, I think I've got 5 more SKUs hitting the website and some stuff that I'll be promoting that all connects directly to the Hexastack, display system, which I think folks will be happy for. But there's some other really cool things that I'm working on. One thing that came out of Toy Con New Jersey is a toy store actually reached out to me. They came up to my booth. They're like, hey, we have open box action figures in our store. And we got to take little Ziploc bags and put all their accessories in it. We got to label them, and then we got to put the figure out, and they always fall over. Would you consider selling us to outfit our store with your stands with the storage so you can put the storage and the accessories right in it? And I was like, sure, let's talk. We can talk wholesale and things. And then the owner of the store came over and was like, hey, would you let us sell these in our store? So like I'm on the verge of having
Nice.
my boxes in a New Jersey toy store.
Nice.
I have a meeting on Monday with one of these companies. And there's also, going to these conventions. It happened at PowerCon, and it's happened at any toy store I shop at, or toy show I stop at, is that, ideas start to kind of like tinker around in the mind. And, when I was at ToyCon New Jersey, there was somebody else doing some stuff that's a little different than me. One of the things I've been struggling with until you get to injection molding, doing flight stands is a little difficult. I do have something figured out for my stuff, but there's also some partnership aspects that I'm working with other creators on bringing into the configurable Hexastack line, which I'm hoping to be announcing in the near future.
Let's go. I'm proud of you, man. Keep it
Anyway,
going.
Thank you very much. It's been a journey, but
my ride is coming, so I'll be leaving in 2 minutes. So I wanted to
Yes,
say thanks to Dre and Dave.
Yep.
Appreciate
Thank you
guys
for coming on, Ed.
We love you, brother.
Thank
We love
you
you
for doing
guys.
what you're doing. Good stuff. You guys out in the chat and on the rest of the world, keep up the donations. And if you haven't donated yet, it's a good cause. So we're all affected by this in one way or another. So you guys rock. Travis, I'll see you around. KJ, always good to see you, brother.
Always.
Take care, Ed.
Bye.
Bye.
take it easy, brother. I'm gonna roll off myself here.
Okay.
My wife's probably gonna kill me. I'm about 45 minutes later than I told her I would be. But we'll settle up there. at
Better
some
to
point.
ask for forgiveness, right?
Absolutely. So
I appreciate you.
again,
Right
like
now
I
we're
said,
at 5:53, so thank you for everything.
absolutely. And like I said, thank you for putting this on. Thank you for letting
No,
me be a part
not
of
a
it.
problem.
This touches very close to my family. It's a tremendous thing you guys are doing. I love, like I said, where you can bring plastic passion to something bigger than what we like to do, and you bridge that gap and allow us to tell our wives and families, hey, there's not just a bunch of basement dwellers, I'm in one, playing with these toys, right? We're actually people who care beyond just our little, I say our little, but our spouses would probably tell us our horribly large, atrocious hobby. But it's a way for us to give back and really celebrate something and push forward to a positive message and a positive outcome, hopefully. So thank you again, guys. I appreciate all of you.
Anytime, brother.
To those that
Thank
have
you.
donated, thank you. I challenge everyone to donate who donated already to donate $10 more and help us get to the finish line. For Dave, I know what is the goal,
Appreciate
Dave?
you. Well, I set my goal this year for 1,000. So we still have a few months. So
we're halfway there.
But yeah, thank you for everything. You have yourself a great day, and hopefully, your wife doesn't kill you. And we see your picture on a milk carton or something. Catch you later.
If she kills me, she won't put it on a milk carton. You guys will never hear or see from me again.
Okay.
Take it easy,
She'll be the
folks.
new
brother.
CEO of Hexastacks or something. Yeah. You take care now. Bye.
Yeah, you too.
Okay. So, what will we do next?
Well, I have always got topics. We haven't covered TV shows. We haven't covered movies. We covered anime. We did Riders. We talked wrestling. We've really haven't talked anything kind of like new. Like I know a lot of people have bought new stuff, and then people that are still in the chat that you're watching, we love you guys for that. Is there something new coming out? Action figure release, whether it be from third party, whether it be 1/12 scale, 1/6 scale, 1/18 scale, because there are Joy Toy and Hiya fans that like that scale for Warhammer. What is anybody looking forward to? Because I know they've been announcing, like Hasbro's been talking about their stuff. Motu's got a lot of stuff with the movie. We just got the brand new Day figures released for Spider-Man. They just talked about Lego for our Lego people here. They just announced that there's 3 Spider-Man sets, and one of them is actually alive. Like he's about, I want to say at least maybe 2.5 feet tall. Spider-Man like swinging in the brand new Day costume as a Lego set, like that you build. I thought that looked cool. I mean, again, I have patience for
I've seen the Lego has an Iron Man out there. I would like to have that one.
Is that new or like how old is that? Is that or is it old?
Probably within the last 8 to 10 months, maybe within the last year, more or less.
Cool.
Because I mean, I have a Lego bust of Iron Man that's about like this. They have obviously they've had the Spider-Man head. I have that one over on my shelf. I can see them doing a scale of that, but actually like in an action pose, that's a bit different. And you said it's 2 feet?
About it looks from what I see in the picture, which I saw last night, they announced 3 Lego sets. One is going to be Savage Hulk attacking Spider-Man, breaking out of a building, and it comes with a bunch of minifigures. There was a bigger like building set, which I think is has a couple other minifigures with Spider-Man. And then there's a larger scale just Spider-Man that looked to be, now again,
okay, here it is. I got pictures.
yeah, that's it right there. You see it, it's right there. Now I don't know if that figure is one of those like the Lego figures that they do, which are like the Bionicle style with the ball joint that you can pose. I don't know if it's like that, but it looked cool.
Hold up. See, the one I was thinking of is this one. See, they have an Iron Man like this.
Oh, wow.
Okay? They have an Iron Man like this. So, that one... See, no... let's go... Where was I? So, that's that one there. But see, this could be the same scale of the Iron Man. So, I could see where they could do that.
It looks dope. Again, I'm not a big Lego head.
Now, see, all this right here is not going to be printed on the pieces, though. These are going to be, I can tell you that 100% these are going to be decals you're going to have to put onto that that armored vehicle. That armored vehicle does look sick, though.
And that's from the current Born Again with the
obviously this is one of our
task forces.
This is one of the hand minifigs.
No, is that a hand or is that?
I want to say it could be a hand.
It looks like it doesn't look like the hand because it doesn't look a ninja outfit because the hand ninja outfits from the Marvel Legends look different. I mean, it might be. I know that that's Tombstone.
I'm guessing that. Yeah, I was going to say it's Tarantula. Okay, it says right here.
Yeah, I was saying it looks like Tarantula because I know that they had because they changed his colorway.
That is a very unique looking Hulk minifig.
It's the larger scale ones. I've seen those.
Scorpion. I mean, we haven't seen stuff like this. I'm wondering if we're going to start to see these at the cons because a lot of times you can get the minifigs yourself at some of these cons, like custom ones.
Wait, who's that? Next to Savage Hulk.
Right here. We have
Matt Gordon.
No, up here.
This one. Right?
So we have Spider-Man, Hulk, Scorpion, Tarantula, Boomerang, and Hot Dog Vendor.
But no, that don't look like no hot dog vendor. This looks like a dude with
no. The girl here.
So the girl's a hot dog vendor.
Yes.
And that's Boomerang, Tarantula, Hulk, Scorpion. They skipped over who that is.
No. The guy in the green is a Scorpion.
No, the blue.
This blue. Yeah, that's gonna be your Boomerang guy because it looks like you got 2 boomerangs right up there.
Okay, that makes
instead of a vest. So yeah.
He's such a lesser known spider villain. Like I feel like they're really doing deep cuts.
I don't even recall Boomerang. I mean, I'm just thinking like, is this like Marvel's version of Captain Boomerang from DC?
No, did you remember that Spider-Man set that they made, the Amazon exclusive like 6-pack of figures that had like it was a villains gallery of Spider-Man. It was an old 6-pack. It came with him in there.
This is kind of I mean, I don't think I would want this personally. I mean, it just seems like it's kind of big. This is something that's going to take up a lot of space.
If you don't have a lot of space, like Daily Bugle or other building sets like Avengers, like if you collect those, you start having like a Lego City room.
So he's posable.
Oh shoot! Look at
that. And he is 14.5 inches tall. So he's a good size.
Yeah, he's right at that one, little over a foot and a quarter. Yeah, he's. I mean, that looks cool. I mean, again,
there it is in hand. So the top, the chest part is going to be able to swivel and move, so you can pose. You get that?
I mean, look, and it has joints in the knees too. Like, look at the knees.
If you only collect Legos, I can see this.
Yeah, 100%. Like I'm.
If you only collect Spider-Man, you can see this.
I collect Spider-Man, but I don't.
I know.
I could not see myself having the patience to put that together. And honestly, it's a space.
I'll be honest. It wouldn't be that frustrating, to be honest.
I don't think it's frustrating. It's where would I put it? It doesn't
And for
fit
me,
in
the
with
look, I'd rather get a Hot
Okay.
Toys figure.
Exactly. I would rather get like a brand new day hot Spider-Man.
I could convince Dre if it was Miles Morales.
No, you wouldn't, because as much as I love Miles, I'm not going to put that together, and I wouldn't. That's the big problem. And I would just get a hot toy.
Now, the cost of the Iron Man, I think, is roughly around $130.
That kind of figures. With
But
Lego.
also, if you are someone who buys Lego on the regular, which this household is, if you do it through the website, you gain points. I just purchased something recently, and I was able to knock $20 off of it because of Lego points.
Yeah,
So-
they did that because Lana, my teen daughter, she's into F1, and she's got a bunch of the cars, and she's trying to find mounts for them to put on her room in her upstairs. She wants to put them in her room.
But I mean, definitely, if you look at this, he gets a little Lego webbing effect, but you don't get a civilian head or anything like that. It's nice that he can kind of pose, but also, if you notice, it's the same pose here. They show you can like pose him but here's the thing: if he's swinging like that, you got to have some kind of a stand or rigging to have him up in the air like that. For one, maybe fishing line. Who knows? Could be. You kind of have to get creative. You don't have a lot you can do here. He can be standing up. Oh, he can be sitting down. You're going to have some limits to it. But I mean, most people, when they do a Lego, they kind of keep it there in one pose.
I don't know. See, like that again. It's for me. It's always, as much as I love the aesthetic. My wife would go nuts for something like that.
Now, this I had to make a choice because they have two build methods. One where Gizmo has he's sitting down with his feet sticking out or standing up. So I mean, there are limits, and they have some posability and stuff.
Like, I'll put it to you this way: my wife, I bought her the London Eye because she, when she was in college, she went and did a year abroad, and she spent some time in London, and she had a very good experience. And I bought her the Lego architecture kit, and it's still in the box from when I bought it for her 8 years ago. She won't put it together, not because because she doesn't have the patience. I guess that's her ADHD, that doesn't do it. But at the end of the day, like I feel like with Lego, it's a mixed bag. Unless you're a diehard collector, and you're hunting those things down.
For me, it's not just like, oh, this is kind of cool. For me, it was. When I was a child, it was actually part of my actual therapy, my hand-eye coordination, putting Legos together.
I get that.
So for me, it's kind of takes me back to my childhood, not just putting Legos together, but it helps with the coordination. It helps. It's like it's actually a comfort exercise, if that makes any sense.
No, Lego's actually my job.
And I will put Legos together much faster than other people in this household. But I mean, it's something for me on a level, but they do get expensive. Now, if the Iron Man was like 120 or 119 or whatever, if they say, oh, we're hey, look, we got this Spider-Man, it's going to be 160, 170, that's going to be a big no. Or I'm going to look at AliExpress for the knockoffs, which would be maybe a third of that price. I have no problems buying knockoffs as long as I have the directions and they have all the right pieces.
No, and that I get for you. Like, as a therapeutic piece, it is. I get it. I think Lego, like my job, just did something recently where my boss either gave us money. Or we could have all bought like a $20 Lego kit and like we would have all built it together at work. Like whatever. Okay. And I was like, I told my boss very honestly, I was like, look, I'm a nerd. I love certain things. Give me an action figure. I will play with that during the stream. Like, well, I can't build Lego. I said, I just don't have the patience. it's not the manual dexterity. I just don't have the patience to do it. And she was like, well, I'll just give everybody money, do what you want with it. And I was like, cool. And I get that it's similar to like action figures. Like I grabbed my Cyberpunk figure recently and I was starting to play with them and pose them. And again, when people tell me you can't put soft goods on a cheap figure, $30, damn good likeness and a great looking fig. When you tell me you can't do it, then then you get these. Yeah, then you get these that are like $90 figures that do it and do it well as in the same idea at the same time. So I don't want to hear the BS arguments of you can't do soft goods. I get that there's a lot of cost and everything else affected to it, but I hate when they say, oh, because look, no tags in the clothes. It looks identical to the show. I mean, do I think he's better than the female counterpart? Yes, because her jacket is a pain to keep up. It keeps rolling down on the shoulders. It doesn't look as better made than the jacket and the pants. And I have seen people mod this where they try to like strip the pants down and the jacket and put it on other figures. I would say, since they put me so I've seen people mod like take these jackets off and they let them like bare, and I think that's fine. And they bought other soft goods. I will say this: if you're buying a figure like this for the price that you want to mess around with, by all means. But if you're gonna spend the same price, which I paid, I think like she was $4 more, I think. But the jacket, like if you try to move the arms up, she's got great everything else. Like you could pose her really cool. This jacket is just, I almost want to just strip her out of the jacket and just leave her. And I know that there's a whole market for figures that have, like this thing has weathering on it. Like look at that. Like there's bullet holes in there. They tapered it and look like it's tattered. They make it look old. It's got this cool thing. Like it meshes well with the body of the figure. It poses well. It's not even a wire in there. It's just got like a permanent flay out. So these are things that, like I say, when you pay for it, and Dave knows I say this very religiously. KJ has heard me say this several times. Spend your money on what you want. I don't want to keep picking up a Marvel Legend that's going to, cost $34 when I could spend double the money and get this. It's a matter of waiting because how many good, like Haya Toys, let's use Haya for example.
All right.
They did the Rambo line and we got First Blood and they did that looks freaking dope. Let's just pause for a second. Pause. That's fire.
No, let's make them big. There you go.
Yo, did you customize these?
No, they come like these. These are the stands, and the stands link up, so you can actually like have brads in the bottom that link up. But I will kill to get the Cobra Trooper and the Cobra Viper 6-inch scale. Even if Hasbro won't make them 6-inch scale, if Haya Toys, because they do Contra, they have Rambo, Judge Dredd, RoboCop, I believe
Alien,
Star Trek,
Predators,
scales, Creed, right? If they were to do, I don't think Hasbro will let them do them, but if they were to do 6-inch, their own 6-inch scale Joe toys like Mezco, Super 7 at the 7-inch, I would love to get that Storm Shadow, the Storm Shadow with the tattoo Yakuza sleeve. I would love to get all these at 6-inch scale, but I'll make do with these. These are fantastic, and they got more. Range Viper, Alley Viper, Crimson Viper,
Destro.
I'm getting all those. I'm getting them all.
So, and for those that don't know that scene what KJ's posing there, those are the 1/18th scale Cobra Haya figures. So these are they come packaged like their original counterparts you would have seen in a store or you would see now, but they're 1/18th scale. So they're your 3 3/4 inch figures for those that they're slightly larger. They're about like 4 inches, 4 1/4.
They're 4 inch. They're 4 inch.
Yeah,
they're 4 inch.
So and they're
you have the
highly detailed.
118 vehicles. You cheat.
They're comparable to like the old G.I. Joe scales, right?
Yeah. So if you have like the retro collection that was popular in 2019, 2020, right? They're about that size.
Which isn't that far off if you're looking for a figure. And the cool thing is you can use Haya's and Joy Toys 1/18th vehicle stuff. Now the only thing I will say, and KJ could attest to this because I know if he's into Haya as deep as I've been, their 1/18th vehicles are not cheap. If you guys are looking at costs, they're the Alien, what was it? The Aliens.
Yeah, APC armor.
The APC that was like 500 at one time, and now it's about 290, 300, give or take. And that thing fits with like chairs that move and everything. It is a beautiful, beautiful vehicle.
It is amazing. You get what
you're gonna pay for. You get
Joy
like AJ
Toy-
said, you get what you pay for.
You get what you pay for. The Joy Toy Party Wagon for their Ninja Turtles line is still 130, 140. But there was a time you could have gotten the Playmates Party Wagon for like 30 or 40 bucks. So it's relative. It's like there's some things like I wanted the Swamp Skier lasagna, but for me it was overpriced. So I skipped it and it burns. But it's almost like Hasbro made me skip it.
No, I love what you said. Your post on IG about it was so well said from the collector perspective because you and I are very good friends, and I agree with you on a lot of things when you talk about this stuff. Again, like that figure 2-pack could have been significantly cheaper because, again, if you're trying to finish, if you are a completionist for Joe, yeah, you'll spend the $56.99 to get that. But why? Why couldn't that be $39.99? It's a figure in a vehicle. It's not, and the vehicle is not as big as any of the other larger G.I. Joe vehicles. And it blows my mind.
But they know that the collectors want it.
True, but they know the
and
price
they're
point
using
is
your
what's hurt.
fandom. They're weaponizing your fandom. That's what it is. So they're weaponizing it. Tron Legacy had a $140 4-pack, $100 Sam Flynn Light Cycle 2-pack, and it's like you just lower the price. You are going to sell more. You are going to make more money, and people like me are going to keep buying your Tron figures. Those don't light up. Spin Master had a light cycle that lit up. The toy photography, they shine the light on the light cycle and the figures to make it look like it lights up. It's like that's false advertising. Like that's
100%.
I mean, Hasbro did some of that when they did their failed Tron HasLab. I 3D printed a Tron cycle, and I printed a display that actually lit up. There are files for that out there, and people just don't look. They're just not aware of it. And you get all these companies who are like, hey, we're charging this, we're charging that. Like, no, there's stuff that people can make, or they're going to find other companies to get it for. I'm looking at the pricing of the Haya toys, those G.I. Joe figures. I'm looking at them right now. They are comparable to what you would pay for Hasbro, but it looks like these are better designs. They look way better.
They are.
So, for example, here's Zap, and Zap was $27.99. Some places $29.99. Amazon, like they added the $2 extra bucks. GameStop and whatnot. It's like there's no reason for this not to still be $24.99. $24.99. They liquidate half of this stuff. You go Ross hunting, Marshalls, DD's, whatever, Ollie's. They had these retro cards. $4.99, $5.99. Now it's more like $9.99. Some of them are like $13.99 because collectors keep ruining the fun. And Ross is like, "Oh, we can make more money, right?" But it's like, if this was $24.99, this probably would have been sold out by now. But like, I got the figures I want, man. But I'm not troop building Zap. I'm not troop building. I have a couple of the Crimson Guards, but that's it. It only takes 2 to troop build. But if the price was right, I'd go nuts.
And I think that ultimately it comes down to 3 things. I've always felt there's 3 big things we can look as adult collectors. I'm not going to say because when I was younger, if I had an unlimited wallet, when I didn't have as many responsibilities, kids, a wife, other bills, I had my wallet was a lot easier to go buy higher things that I wanted. Now that I actually, I'm a lot more responsible with my money as far as my wife looks at it. She considers that, which is a plus for me. almost 9 years in, I finally made a dent to show her that like I do this right. But I think money is going to be first and foremost where your budget looks. 2 is going to be space. It is space. We all know that it's a luxury we don't have unless you have a big house or a big like area to display. And the problem is not all of us do. And then the third factor is going to be reissuing or rebranding of a reissue. Those Haya toys, when I first saw them, they look fantastic. I personally, they don't appeal to me. If I was a 1/18 scale collector, 1000%, and I was considering going that route about 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago, and I would have done it. And then I opted out because one of my friends bought me a Alien, and he got me the Wolf Predator Haya Toys 1/18 scale, and I was like, these are dope. And then he started buying me other ones, and then I started trading with friends, and I started getting more, and then I started saying, oh God, I have too much stuff, and I can't go down this, because that 1/18 scale really is a scale that it's like 1/6. If you get into 1/6, you eventually start realizing you buy less of the 1/12 and more of the 1/6, you know? And those have been the 3 big factors for me. You know, it is, do I really need it? Do I really want it? Do I have the space for it? And, you know, can I live without it? You know, because they don't get me with FOMO anymore. Like, I don't feel that like, oh my God, I missed out. Like,
same.
You know, and again, you and I both collect a lot of the same stuff. Hence why we get along really well, because you and I buy a lot of the higher end stuff that we pick and choose. You know.
So I wanted to show you guys, and I've honestly started capping off a lot of my collections until Comic-Con. I'm pretty sure Globulus is going to be the classified exclusive.
Oh yeah.
So I'm started taking like a 3-month cool down for budget reasons and other things. And plus it makes me play with my toys. It makes me spend more time with them. So I love Batman, love the Nightfall series. I got the Mafex.
Nice.
Now pick one and I will open one live for the stream.
Nightfall
Batman, other one's known as Azrael.
The Azrael. You need to open up the Azrael.
All right, but once again,
I had the Bane. I had the Bane. I sold it.
All right, so Azrael.
Yes, that's one I'm actually wanting to get my hands on.
Now here's the thing: when it comes to the higher end stuff, you can just do more. And I think when Hasbro starts charging $27.99, $29.99, you're actually getting ripped off, because you're getting what's essentially a basic figure with the minimum amount of accessories. And you can do less with that figure, but you still paid a core price of $25 to $30. And yeah, this is triple easily, maybe even quadruple. But watch how much more I can do with this. Because of the head sculpts, because of the hands, because of the accessories, I basically have 3 or 4 figures in one.
Can I ask you a question, KJ? Because I think you get this with this. Do you think that with the boys' release of those Mafex, where we got because I know they just announced a reissue of Butcher, because Dave bought me Butcher for my birthday 2 years ago. No, last year. He got me Butcher for my birthday last year. He got me Butcher, and I know they made him with the new pink floral shirt, and they did the final Homelander, which is like, I don't want to spoil it, but like they made like the final Homelander, and then then they reduced Starlight's price. But when you look at what Starlight comes with, I felt like the reduction in her price was almost apropos, because it was $55 for a figure that comes with no other head sculpts, 2 sets of hands, and 1 set of light effects for a figure that looks just like Aaron Moriarty. I think that's a fair price. Now, I know the Mandalorian, they're going to release it, and we're going to probably get a Din Djarin Mafex with that if they allow that. But imagine when they make that version where the helmet comes off and he's going to be like $150 because they'll have him come with Grogu. But do you think that was a fair pricing, like reduction in price for her figure versus like I'm trying to think of like another like I don't want to say Jubilee because she actually comes with other faceplates. Trying to think who's a Mafex that this recently came out that had like nothing in the set.
Yeah. I think it's a fair price because it's all about what's relative, right, and what you're willing to pay for. Let me talk about head sculpts for a second.
Go ahead.
So for example, this is a Pedro Pascal head sculpt I got years ago from an Instagrammer. I'm blanking on right now, but this was like the level of quality I was willing to pay for to add to a Black Series. Or I still have an SHF Mandalorian figure, like one of the first ones that came out with the best card look from Bandai. So some of these head sculpts, they're not cheap. The Spider-Punk Unmasked head sculpt from Beltran Brothers, that wasn't cheap either. But you can get that and really get closer to the look you're looking for than say Hasbro or Mattel. But Mafex, these Mafex head sculpts are going to be a lot better than Hasbro or Mattel, and that's kind of what you're paying for as well. Like you're paying for a quality sculpt, quality effects, and whatnot, and just with the Aaron Moriarty likeness, I would say you're better off getting that than say a NECA version of Starlight.
Oh God, the NECA version looks terrible. I've seen it.
Yeah, exactly. But because it's cheap. So when you get something a cheap look and you're being asked to pay $30 or more, and that right, exactly. That's the excellent Pierce Brosnan.
The best one I've ever seen.
Yeah. If you want to do like an old man Bond, you could do that,
Oh, dude, I thought about that too but I hate the Mafex's neck joint because it's got to go into that. It's like that specialized peg joint, so you can't. You'd have to do some major. Yeah, you got to do some major customization, but
you got to find like the right net pegs, and you can buy net pegs separate, but it won't be cheap. But once again, here's the unmasked Azrael head sculpt from Mafex.
That looks. Can I just say something?
You're not going to get that from McFarlane.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Why does that look like the Ben Reilly Spider-Man head sculpt I have right here on the floor?
Put it up. Let's see.
I want you to
maybe not the hair, but the face. I could see that
face
as a Ben
looks
Reilly.
identical. Here, make me big in a second, Dave, because I'm gonna pop this up.
Can you do it where it's like the 3 vertical slides, so you can put it back to back? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like that.
Okay. Here we go. I had this recently because I was actually playing with it the other day.
I feel like the Usos, how they keep having to hold up their one for super long.
Exactly.
Can you put it closer to camera, Dre?
Look at that. Like, it's almost like a similar jawline.
Almost. Very cartoony.
Very cartoony. Like, same color. Maybe it's a similar mold from the factory because, like, when you look at that, like, it almost, like, the way the nose looks, the way they painted the lips on it, like, the eye color obviously slightly different. The hair obviously different, but not by much. That's crazy. And these are both comic book accurate. Comic book accurate figures. These are cool. That was funny to see that. Thank you, KJ. You humored me, sir, because I was like, they look too similar.
Very similar. Yeah. Well, really quick, I just want to show off. If you get extra hands, you get to do cool things. Like, look at this. If this was McFarlane, I'm telling you, I would have to buy a second Azrael figure to get this stuff. You see what I'm saying?
But see, that looks fire. Like, look at that. Like, you wouldn't even get that. Like, what Toddy Mac would do? He would charge $20 for a separate accessory pack that has all this.
Yeah, and it gets irritating. So they give you as little as possible, charge you as much as possible, and because you're a fan and they know that you want this stuff, people pay it. So you gotta speak with your wallet. You really do.
We really, you know what? That's the interesting thing. We always we always look and buy with our wallet, and we, like, Oh god, that looks awesome. See, look at Batarangs that with the effect on it. Like
the effects.
Revoltech better do me right for that Terry McGinnis. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I pre-ordered that one from Toyco, and oh, look at that grappling hook. See, I'm excited about this. I'm kind of mad that I didn't get the Terry McGinnis Batmobile when McFarlane did that.
Yeah.
Because now that Revoltech would have been perfect.
You can use it, man. You can still get it. You can still get
Amazon,
but
eBay.
You may try Amazon resale. Amazon may have it for new, just like new, slightly used, or you pay up, man. Sometimes you pay the price.
I'm gonna get burned by it, but I know that because I thought about it because we have a fan here in the office, right? And the problem is hanging stuff from the ceiling in here is not conducive, especially because my neighbor's kid runs like crazy. And I always get worried that things are going to fall off the wall because the stairs to the house next to us go up. That is a gorgeous figure, bro.
Look at the wiring. Look at the post cape.
Oh my god, that looks, bro. If you can make that look like the comic book cover.
Exactly. What are you willing to pay for? I can't get it. So you can get whatever you want, but here's the thing. If you want to go, you're going to go salsa dancing. You're going to take your wife to Disney World or the Caribbean, right? Then probably don't get this. Probably make sure you take care of your wife and your kids first, right? I'm still working on that. I've been doing this too much, but I love it. I mean,
it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's art. It's art.
It really is.
I need Mattel to do this. It's not.
I'm hoping Mattel does something because I won't lie. Those Mattel figures, when I was living in Virginia in 2008 and 2009, those figures, I used to go run to KB Toys when they saw KB Toys and Target was selling them. When they would do those exclusives and Toys R Us, those were dope figures. Like they actually scaled well with Marvel Legends. They came with dope Build-A-Figures. They were just amazingly detailed. And for the way, look at this. Storm Collectibles. How much a Storm Collectible, if you get a Storm Collectible figure, base price, they're larger than 1/8 scale or 1/12 scale, is base about $100. We'll say. We'll start at 100. But if you get the Storm Arena, which is just as good, it's the same mold, better articulation, same accessories, and they charge you like a third of the price. Like I think Jada right now slid in and is giving us this quality that you're showing right there on the screen at the price that people are able to afford.
Jada was very smart. They basically, they took on Storm Collectible, they took on Import Market, and said we can do this at cost, at scale, just extra, and they don't go nuts with it. When you get Ryu, when you get the Street Fighter figures, you don't get 3 extra head sculpts. You get 1, unless you get like the exclusives with the player 2s and whatnot, right? But they give you the 1 extra. That's all you need. If Hasbro did that more often, I could say do $27.99, $29.99 MSRP. That brand new day should have come with the Tom Holland head sculpt.
They presume you bought it when you got the 2-pack with Ned. They presume that you got it when you bought the Walmart exclusive upgraded suit. They see, again, for anybody that's a diehard collector like us, they may not know that. So, and what was it? The Wolverine brown suit. I got it right here.
Yeah. Hold on, I have that, and I'm pissed off about that as well. Hold on a second. Let me show that off. Because the truth is this: I think you're right about the presumption. But I think it's not just presumption. In addition to that, they want to make you go out and get it.
Oh yeah,
they're going to make you go out and get that plain clothes Logan, so you can get the unmasked head sculpt.
Well, good luck on finding it because he's out of print. He's not being sold at retail. So it's going to make you go to the aftermarket, and then people are going to pay that upscale for just the head, which I already have 2 of them. So it's all good.
If you stay in the culture and like the news of it basically. When they announced that they were doing a brown suit Wolverine, that's when I bought that Logan and the head pull. That's when I bought the plain clothes unmasked Hugh Jackman. I bought that figure just to put on this figure months in advance. But you shouldn't have to do that.
Didn't Hasbro say that too? Like they commented with this. They were like, "Oh, it's not going to come with the head sculpt. It's going to come with just the neck joint." And that's what got people mad.
That's dirty.
Because they said, "Oh, you screwed us. You couldn't put a look. You couldn't take this and just put that down here and put a head sculpt in there."
Yeah. So when you play games like that, you force people to buy two figures. You force them to buy a figure in advance. With the Mafex or the SHF one, the claws actually reflect the Hulk.
They
could have done that too. They could have done that too. I almost bought that Mafex version just for that effect, but I can't spend money like that. I had to be, and I am not the most responsible fellow. I'm responsible enough not to buy $100 figure for one effect.
Oh no, I won't lie. I have pulled the trigger on some figures back in the day when, again, like you said, when it was when if I had it, I did it. But now it's like I'll use him as an example. Falcon. I absolutely love this hot toy. Probably it's the crown jewel in my hot toys of the MCU. Not only is it representative of a lot because I love Sam Wilson, I love what he stands for, and you and I both have gone back and forth about how great it is, that we have representation. Yes, I love it. I have the Brave New World one coming, and I have no idea where the hell I'm going to put him because it's like, do I sell him? I don't want to. But what do I do with have it? I can't have two caps with a freaking 2-foot wingspan on the same shelf. So again, look at the problems I'm complaining about. Like, I don't know where to put the other one I'm going to have. You may have printed it for a certain rate. Okay. Dave, you can take us and change us. You're muted, Dave. You're still muted.
Sorry about that.
Right,
no, I put that there because last year, Anthony Ramblin' Nerd had an issue where he was going to do a Batman cosplay.
Mhm.
And it took forever for the costumer to actually come through on a cowl and his suit, and there was a whole bunch of other issues. So I'm like, when Archer said that he may or may not have printed a certain cowl for a certain Rambler, I was like, yeah, probably faster than the other companies.
Oh, most definitely. But I mean, that's like the other things too. Like I still haven't bought the Doom helmet, and I really want it. I really want that. It looks amazing. And my wife was like, "Where the hell are you gonna put it?" I was like, "Well, I can move." I was like, "I can move Mjolnir," and she's like, "Where the hell are you gonna put that? You love Mjolnir." And I do. I absolutely love. I want Stormbreaker, and I'm mad jealous that big shout out to Khalil, Casper's Corner. I saw that Stormbreaker in your corner. There's a couple of Grail pieces that I would love to put in my collection, and I'm sadly gonna have to wait because just adulting in life. And if Dave doesn't mind, I want to actually talk about something. Can we change the screens for a second? So I mentioned that Tats and Toys and I are both going through something very similar. Obviously, we're talking about the stream for a cure, and it's cancer, and cancer sucks. What I have is something called achalasia, and it's not very well known. Google it. My wife jokes that it sounds like a club, achalasia.
I told you it sounds like Aaliyah's character in Queen of the Damned.
Exactly, yeah.
Akashla, I think her name was. So
yeah, Akasha or something like that. But for me, it's why I said like I'm enjoying my talking now because I will be not talking for a few weeks.
And your wife can't wait for that.
Oh yeah, my wife is already excited about that. Not excited about the after of dealing with me after the fact, but for anybody that doesn't know, it's a problem with the swallowing. You can't swallow your food, and the food stays in your throat, and it prevents your esophagus from actually closing because the muscle that opens to your stomach doesn't work. So I know that it's a lot of people were like saying, "Oh man, you're gonna like, why are you pulling back?" That's one of the major reasons why, because I have to help. Like my insurance is covering it, but I got to pay for surgery. And when you got to do that, like, I've never been one, and Dave knows that I don't put my hands out for anything. Times are so tough for everybody that, we budget for budgeting, That's why I had to pull back on a lot of this, because I have Peanut's birthday coming up, Mother's Day coming up. I got tons of other stuff that is more important to me than my collectibles. That's why I said, like the KJ, it's FOMO. I don't care about it. If I need it eventually, I will get it. By the grace of goodness of certain things, if I need it, it'll come in my collection. If not, I don't mind, because I'm paring down the space anyway to have better collectible figures and stuff I want. And some things, sadly, one of those three things I mentioned was with like Dandadan. For anybody that's a fan of anime, Dandadan, the manga just finished and people are hating on it. But the Okurun, one of the figures SH Figure Arts released, there was no ab crunch. The figure has very poor articulation, but it doesn't pose how they do it on the box. So Rebel Tech said, hold my beer. And they made a version of Okurun, and he looks amazing. And it costs, I think, like $10 more, comes with better accessories, and he'll be out soon. Rebel Tech also announced, like I said, folks, Batman Beyond, which looks amazing for anybody that grew up loving Terry McGinnis. And if you shopped at KB Toys, they had the DC Mattel KB exclusive Terry McGinnis head sculpt on a Batman Beyond figure, 6-inch scale. And then Rebel Tech is now making that one. And we're getting it. I think it's May of next year we get that figure.
2027.
And then we get a bunch of other stuff. Like Rebel Tech's pumping out lunch. They just did that Rebel Tech Street Fighter Ryu that looks fire. They just did the Cable release. Cable just got released a few weeks ago. I don't know how I feel about that one. I think it looks very comic booky, but then again, Rebel Tech does those figures really well when it comes to comic book characters. Like I think like Deadpool, Rebel Tech doesn't look nearly as good as the DC figures. Like when you look at like Deathstroke, I would even go with Suicide Squad, Harley Quinn from the Isekai. She looks great. Batman, Ninja looks good. There's certain ones I feel like the DC molds look better than, but this Cable looked pretty cool. Like he had the eye light up, not like an actual light up, but like an effect on it on the eye. KJ, have you seen that one?
You talking about
Rebel
Revolt
Tech.
Cable?
Yeah, the one that comes with like the looks like it comes with a Buster Sword, like from Cloud.
Yeah. I've seen that. It looks super dope. It is very tempting. Yes.
Yes, he's on my list of potential. Have either of you seen the M. Bison Street Fighter 6 Storm collectible?
No.
I have.
That shit is amazing, and the only reason I want it is not for the figure, it's for the horse.
Mm-hmm.
He comes with a 1/12 scale horse. Now, Storm Collectibles, I will tout them for being great with certain things. The Bison figure looks great, too. I'm not going to lie. He does look cool. But for the price point, I think it's like $200. You get the figure, effects, and the horse with horse effects and a base. Not a bad price. Granted, Hot Toy, for a couple bucks more, you get a Hot Toy. Pay a couple bucks more, you get a Mondo. But, I mean, is there really competition in the market for, like, that level of Street Fighter figure? Probably not. You know, like Dave said, like, with Mondo. Well, go ahead, Paige. I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, please.
So when you, like, with the market being what it is, Mondo. Dave was touting the 1/12 scale Mondo figures. They look fantastic. I've never put them in my hand. But when I go, it's funny because he tells me you won't spend $100 on a Mondo, but you would go spend $100 on a Mafex, on a SH Figuarts, on a Storm Collectibles. I guess I am that. I guess, would I be considered a hypocrite? Possibly.
By the way, did you still want that Batman Beyond Batmobile? Because on Amazon it's like 73. I'm seeing
That's
73.
not bad. I have
I'll put the
to
link in private chat.
Yeah, yes, or no, message me it on IG, so I could save it on my phone, because Father's Day will roll around and I could always tell my mother-in-law to get it for me. Be like, oh, you can get me, because she'll give me an Amazon gift card. I'll just tell her, give me an Amazon gift card. That's what she'll do. I appreciate you. But yeah, like, I mean, and I'll pose that to both you, like to Dave. Dave doesn't buy Mafexes. I don't think you bought a single Mafex. You bought one for me.
I
bought
have
the Superman. No, you bought the Superman one.
I have both Cyborg Superman and Eradicator.
But are you going to finish the rest of that line?
I want
Eventually.
to, yes.
Eventually.
I know they have black suits. They have black suit Superman on the solar suit on for like 70 something right now on Amazon.
Yeah, I saw. He looks dope.
And I want Superboy as well.
And yeah, he comes.
Because no, I have Steel, Cyborg, and Eradicator. So I have 3.
No, I'm saying, but you don't buy, like, if you.
I don't buy them on the regular. No.
Exactly. If you had a preference, and when KJ comes back, we'll ask him this question. If he had a preference, what would you get? Would you get if Ghostbusters Mondo 1/12 scale is the thing and the price point's cool? Would you still push those, or something like Superman, which means a lot to you?
See, it's apples and oranges, and let me explain. He's got the Superboy
and Eradicator.
Yep. Now, as far as
Damn.
Do you have Cyborg Superman there too?
Yes, he does. Yeah, he actually showed
That's in storage. I do have it.
Okay. See?
If I had known we were going to be talking about that, I would have had that in storage. So hold on. I feel like those memes, like the guy who's like holding up all the dollar bills next to his ear.
Cool.
So all I do is say this, right? Because I love what I love. I get what I get. I don't believe in FOMO. I'll get what I want when I can, but get what you want. But go slow. I got these one at a time. I didn't get these all at once. It took me a long time to get all these, and I do have the Cyborg in storage.
Yeah, because
But
I have Cyborg.
Each one of these.
I have Cyborg. I
these
have
have-
Eradicator, and I have Steel.
But each one of these have extra hands, extra head sculpts. By the time you get an extra head sculpt, you're really getting a second figure in one, right? Not to mention different effects, the stands, soft goods, right? So you're getting a value. You're getting overcharged when you get like a McFarlane toy. This one was like $30, and it's not quite a Jack Nicholson likeness, right? But where's the extra head sculpts? Why isn't this soft goods? Thank goodness we got there was a time you wouldn't even get like the weapons and whatnot thanks to Warner Brothers, and that's changed. This was $35 plus tax if you're lucky. Some people were spending $40, $50, $60 because they couldn't get it from Amazon or Best Buy or GameStop or Entertainment Earth or whatever. It was just selling out. So you get what you pay for. If you're willing to go the extra mile, you will get more. You will get more if you know where to look and what you actually want. A lot of people are overpaying for the basic minimum version of that figure. They're overpaying.
So I have a question. I want to pose this. We'll come back to the topic because I like what you just brought up. So let's play this question. Let's play devil's advocate. And I agree with you. I feel like there's a lot of I don't want to say toy tubers. Let's say toy influencers. I'll cover the broad spectrum, right? That will complain, oh, I love. Now, you can get some of those figures, because they've been out for a while, for about a third less than what they cost originally. Steel, you can get them for about $80 now. the solar suits on sale for about 75, 80 bucks.
Yeah, 74 right now on Amazon.
Yeah, so
actually.
they're about $40 less than their original retail value, right? So you could say if you wait, you can get the opportunity. But I know it's bothering me when I hear that there's these toy tubers that'll be like, oh man, I'm going to go to Ross because I could go get SH Figuarts. But then you complain that there's not enough selection in your stores. But then you're not buying them when they're regular full price as we do. And again, who am I to dig in anyone's pockets, right? But again, if you're a toy influencer and you want to be in the know, you know, wouldn't it behoove you to, if you budget your money right, to buy the figures when they release? That way you have them instead of complaining that, oh man, I'm picking up those the Jada toys. Was it Frankenberry? They're $10 now at a Ross. If I went, but you didn't pay the $40 or $30 when they were brand new. And you're mad that they're not in retail, but then you wonder why they're shrinking toy sections down. Because of us. The men and women like us that go in, that's what's causing that. And when people are like, oh, go to Ross. Again, I'm not shitting on Ross. But if your budget, like KJ said, spend your money when you got your money on what you want. If you have it like that and you saved for it, buy it. Do you guys agree? Disagree? Please.
No, I agree 100%. You get
be picky
because
as much as I love Batman Beyond. Yeah.
No, I was going to say, I mean, from a business perspective, if I'm carrying X number of brands, I notice that, this type of product is not selling as much. We're not going through it as much. It's not performing. Maybe we shouldn't be spending as much. And that's what they're doing. It makes perfect sense. I mean, you get people who are like, oh, well, I'm buying this. Yeah, they're shrinking because most of the part, they know that a lot of people are doing pre-orders. They know people are buying stuff online. Why should Target have a toy section of a certain of like comics if it's not performing? If it's not performing, they're going to replace it with stuff that they think will perform. You know? So I agree with that 100%.
What do you think, KJ?
Looks like he's still muted.
Or he's frozen. I think he might be troning a little. Hey, okay. So whenever you're ready, bro, give us your opinion on that.
All right, I'll be right back.
Sure. I love that. I was like, oops. At the end of the day, folks, when you purchase something for your hobby, right? Whether it be Hot Toys, whether it be this stack right here, which is, I think, 3 of the Berserk figures, which are like $100 a pop, which is... All right, put them back in.
All right, yeah.
Go ahead.
Sometimes I have to... my Wi-Fi is downstairs. I'm upstairs, and sometimes it gets in the way. How am I coming in right now, fellas?
You're perfect, brother.
Yeah.
Great.
So what's your opinion?
That.
So the opinion was that Dave said that he agrees that, you know, if you don't have to go out of pocket for your budget, you know, because people are like, oh, go to Ross, but then they talk out of both sides of their mouth. They'll say go to Ross to get the deal, but oh man, if it was only at retail for that price, you caused it to not be at retail at that price because they didn't want to carry it at that price. They carried it at the retail price when it should have been. You waited a year and maybe didn't catch it. But if you budgeted like you said, and you waited, because we know Mafex, SH Figuarts, all those, they take a minute to come out. So wait. If you agree, disagree, I just want to hear your opinion.
I think you can't get everything. You can't collect everything. Wait, how am I coming in right now? Is it still
perfect? No, you're perfect now.
Okay,
perfect.
You can't. Thank you. you can't get everything, right? So when it came to, for example, the Motu Chronicles, I had to decide to skip all those. $27 a figure. They look fantastic, but I just had to skip it right now, right? That Revoltech Batman Beyond, and getting that McFarlane Batman Beyond Batmobile, I had to skip it. I have to skip it right now, right? I get what I want the most, and then I skip the rest. I have Joy Toy, but because I got Joy Toy, I had to make other decisions and skip other things. I have the Mofex Batman Nightfall, and you saw my Death and Return of Superman collection, but I had to skip other things. I wanted those more, so I got it. I got Zach. I got a couple of the Crimson Guard females, and I put those on my IG. I didn't get Crazy Legs. There are a lot of other Joes I ended up not getting. I got Sundown. I got Don Marino. I didn't get Airtight. I didn't get Hydra Viper. I'm picky. I'm choosy. I have to be. I can't get everything. But I want it now, so I'll pay full price for it now. I'm not going to wait a year. There's some people that do that. But for me, the way I see it, if the price is more important than the product, then it's not about the product. It's not about the figure. It's not about your fandom. It's not about your love of the brand or the universe or the storytelling or the characters or the art behind it. It's really, you just need something to do with your money. And my advice to you is, if it's that bad and you had to stretch it that thin, find something else. There's probably something else you can put that money towards that'll be more fun.
Oh yeah, I've seen it too many times, and it's like, it's part of the reason why I had told Oz this backstage earlier this morning, and I mentioned it to Dave. I've kind of, for me, feel like I'm out of place in the toy community in a lot of ways, because I don't actively purchase a lot of stuff anymore. I'm very selective with what I do purchase. I really do more for my kids than I do for myself. And when I do for myself, I mean, it's the stuff I know I like. Not everybody I know loves wrestling. Not everybody I know loves anime. Not everybody I know loves Hot Toys. So why am I going to go sit there and run a video on, look at my newest Hot Toy? In a market where, and it was something that Caster had said that I really grew to love his channel and his IG and what he was talking about, was I don't want to be an influencer to influence, like no influencer influences me anymore. 8 years ago, 9 years ago, 10 years ago, yes, when ToyTube was still really, really new, and the guys that were now blown up and have got or retired, and they were doing stuff, yeah, I was always like, oh man, I gotta get that Funko Pop, or oh man, I gotta run to the store to go get that figure, fight to get the rare Shinsuke Nakamura, or hunt this down. But now I don't care to, because one, half those stores don't exist anymore, and the ones that do are very hard to get into because the market has exploded, and we've ruined it in a lot of ways. I can't, like, if my teen daughter wanted to get into Pokemon a few years ago, we couldn't. COVID ruined it because you couldn't buy cards. I can't go into a Target now and buy a box of cards to open with my daughter. I can't, unless I want to pay $200. And I'm sorry, we could use $200 for groceries. I can't go buy Peanut Pokemon cards, and she's now able to read. My 5-year-old can read and would like to learn. I can't do that because the hobby got ruined.
Yeah.
And that sucks because adults ruined it. Not us, like us, the diehards, right. But the adults that were like, I can make money and revenue off of the greed of wanting it. And then it
became speculative capitalism instead of loving the hobby. I'll be back. I can still hear you guys, but I'll be right back.
All right. And Dave, think about it with you with Ghostbusters. Remember I told you a long time ago, I said, could Hasbro ever really not sell you on anything Ghostbusters? And you were like, no, it depends.
Yeah, I've passed on some stuff that was Ghostbusters that they've been putting out. They did an updated version of the original Ghostbusters, the original movie Ghostbusters called The Rooftop Scene. I passed on it because all it was slightly different paints, supposedly updated sculpts. It wasn't enough for me to drop like another $100+. So for the Hasbro figures, it wasn't enough for me to say, yeah, I'll do that. No, I passed on it. I mean, like with the Mondo figures, these are for like I told you before, it's apples and oranges when it comes to like Mafex and Mondo, because Mondo has the license for the real Ghostbuster action figures right now.
Mhm.
Okay, or it's being leased to them through Hasbro. These are literally everyone in the community and then some. And when I say community, I'm talking about Ghostbuster fans. They swear that these are the best real Ghostbuster figures we've ever had and possibly could ever have, depending on what the future holds. So, at that price point, yes, I will drop $101 for each of the main figures. I did get the Boogeyman figure with Egon as a 2-pack. That was the one exception. I mean, the quality that Mondo throws into there, it's worth it. You don't just get one head. You're getting all these multiple accessories, gloved hands, ungloved hands. You get the trap. You get the proton pack. They have all these amazing accessories with it. But also, I mean, that's not something that you see that often. It's not something that is... It's a very niche collection, real Ghostbusters. It's very niche. For me, it hits me hard on a lot of levels. Now, when it comes to Mafex, Dre knows this. I have 3 Mafex right now. I have Steel, I have Cyborg Superman, and I have Eradicator. Because also, in a not so niche kind of way, but in a niche way for me personally, one of my favorite Superman arcs was Death of Superman and the Reign of the Supermen. It hits me at a certain time in my life. So when they were coming out with these figures, Dre was showing me, I kind of just said, screw it, I'm going to go in. Because the Steel at the time through McFarlane was and still looks like crap. It looks like somebody just took some clay and molded it by hand.
We talk so much crap about that.
It
figure.
looks, it doesn't look terrible. It looks terrible. That's how bad it
terrible.
looks.
That's what you took that from me. I said that it looked terrible.
I mean, hell, if McFarlane would have done Shaquille O'Neal as Shaq, I probably would have bought that over that Steel figure that they had. But like, I have them on the top of my shelves. I friggin' love them. They're amazing. I mean, soft goods aside, that's how they looked in the comics. Mm-hmm. That was my thing. That's how they looked in the comics. And that was enough. Like, okay, I'm going to spend the money on these. Now, I did wait a little bit. I did find a few bargoons on eBay. I got what, Steel for like 86 or something like that, maybe after tax.
Because you missed him by a week on Amazon.
Yeah, but I mean, I would have paid a lot more on Amazon too, so it kind of worked out. Sometimes playing a long game, it can work out, but a lot of times you're left without. You're like, hey, I'm gonna hang on that.
Sorry about that. Pardon the interruption.
No.
I'm going to send you guys a link on IG. It's called Camo. 3 Camo. It's a price tracker. You set your price. When it pings, you can move. I get stuff. I hardly ever pay full price for anything. But I'll send you guys a link in IG, each of you.
Sure.
I appreciate that. I remember didn't you use that one to get your Terminator figure?
Yes, I did.
Because I remember you mentioned that. That's it. I remember because you said that's what you were like. I'm not paying 100, and then it went down to like 70 or like 60 something.
And by the way, Hellspawn is running late. He's in traffic. I told him not to worry about it.
Yeah, no, he was at his son's game, so that's all.
Yeah.
Good.
Dave, would you mind showing this on screen? The thing. I just want to show you guys. You can also download a Chrome extension.
Hold on. My StreamYard's getting a little buggy here. Give me a second. Are you trying to share something?
No, well, I send it to you in IG.
Okay. I have IG on a tab here.
And I can also put it in private chat. So there, you can go on private chat. You can do it that way.
Hold on. Follow link. There we go. I'm pulling it up right now.
So you can set price watches. You can set a price tracker, price drops, and it's anything. It's games, consoles, figures, shoes. Oh goodness, I save a lot of money on getting sneakers. I wear a size 15. I'm Big Lob from Real, so I had to like.
You and me both. I'm a 15 to a 15 wide usually.
There you
And,
go.
like Nikes. I mean,
Yeah.
so trust me, the struggle's real on that one.
Size 14. I feel you.
Hey, appreciate it, Tony.
Appreciate that,
Thank you, Tony.
So, for example, go ahead and just as an example, let's go do the Mofex Cyclops Age of Apocalypse.
Love the head sculpt on that figure.
Yeah.
If I can spell this correctly. Okay, 109, 110. That's not what
So
we're
we got
looking
all
for.
these different ones. I think it's the very top link. It just didn't have a photo. Oh, there it is. So now we can go ahead and say, all right, for third party, yeah, you're just going to click over there.
Yep.
Now, if you had the extension on your browser, you could say, this is the price I want. But you can actually go back once you create an account and everything else. You can say, all right, let me know when this hits 90. Let me know when this hits 80. Right? That kind of thing.
That's not bad. So that's like a great way of tracking. So you have the ability to not to kind of, like you said, dictate your own price, which is not which is not something we get to do often.
But you can do this for G.I. Joe Classified Series. You can do this for McFarlane DC Multiverse, WWE Elite Ultimate Edition. So whatever you're legitimately looking for, you say, like, when it hits this price, let me know, right? So Major Blood. I already have Cobra Island Major Blood. Why am I going to buy a second one? But I'm a completist because I'm OCD. So I'm like, all right, fine. When this sucker hits $19.99, ping me and I'll get the new Major Blood classified. Right?
There's my girl Psylocke. She has to drop in price a little bit more for me.
Yeah.
Because
she's a little pricey. She wants that lobster and steak. It's like, you're not
Facts,
getting
bro.
lobster, you're getting T-bone.
See, I got Gamerverse Psylocke for right now. I'll hold that one for a minute till they lower her price.
So third party new, you can also, once again, you can set the price here on the website. You can also set the price on the browser for Chrome. Maybe Firefox will have a browser. I'm not exactly sure.
Not bad.
Yeah, I use that all the time. I use that for like
yeah,
if I'm
they
getting
got
like,
Firefox, Opera, and Safari.
Very nice. If I'm getting like immunity, vitamin C, and zinc, I'll use it. Be like, hey, let me know when this hits $8, and I'll go ahead and re-up.
Bro, my wife's gonna hate me for this, but she's gonna love you at the same time because she drinks those ice caffeine waters, and we always try to find a deal on them. And man, that's gonna help.
Premier Protein. I'll get Premier Protein, or I'll get Huel, or Athletic Greens. Exactly, right? And I'm trying to save. Oh, birthday cakes on sale, $12 for a 12-pack. Bing!
Folks, you didn't know you get adulting with my boy KJ. That's what we do on this thing, man. We give you the adulting. We have to mess around, be kids, but every now and then we gotta adult because the hobby don't. We gotta supply the money to the hobby.
This Concrete Effect I got on sale from Amazon.
I need to get those. I have those at Toyco.
For my tech heads, GoPros.
Not bad. I'll be right
What
back.
have I done? What have I done? Save your money, Dave. I'm sorry. Save your money.
You
Turn it
just
off.
ripped open a hole in the universe now.
Turn it off. I'm sorry. No.
Well, I already have the DJ Osmo 5, so I'm good.
Wait, can you
Yeah.
you guys can hear me that whole time, right?
Yes, I can hear you.
I talk loud as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, Dre stepped away, but I could hear you.
All right, good.
Because I got I got 2 action cameras. I'm always looking for stuff, so I will be
A
seeing
friend of mine
this.
got me an action camera. Yeah.
Well, aside from this, obviously, for the ride for Roswell, I'll set up action cameras so I can actually record the route, so people can see the video afterwards. I've done, was it not last year? My video got messed up, but year before, I recorded at Ghostbusters Day in New York City. at the firehouse is like a big fan event that the Buffalo Ghostbusters actually organized that I'm part of. So we record a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, me and Archer both got interviews with some of the people from Hasbro because they're showing off the HasLab for the for not the proton packs, but the ghost traps of the year. So like, me and my wife, when we go to cons, I'm always recording. So the action cameras come in pretty good. That way you're not running down your battery on your cell phones either.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I play Pokemon Go, so I'm always trying to look for battery packs. I'll say like, hey, this battery pack's $30. Let me know when it's 15, and then I'll go ahead and grab one, so I just have one extra to keep on me.
I mean, I got wireless mics. I got the gimbals that double as the power banks and two as well. I'm always looking for different tech. I mean, I even got this recently. So it's got the mag on it, the magnetic connection. You set the Bluetooth, and you can actually basically turn your phone into like a camera. You have your zoom on here. You have all the controls, the buttons. Something new I got. Because, well, it's good because it's got the actual grip on it. So, I mean, how many times have you tried to do a selfie and like your hands trying to fumble, just kind of like trying to hold it just in.
It's like a different language for your hand. But
yeah, because I mean, if you're trying to hold your phone, it's kind of hard. With something like this, it's magnetic. You got a little bit of give, and I mean, you can even use this as a stand, and this is a power bank. So I'm always looking for the gadgets. Comes in handy.
Well, here with something like 3 Camo, you can name your price.
Actually, need a new laptop. Okay, not bad. And that's a MacBook. Oh damn!
Yeah, the MacBook Neos, they're a good price. You do exactly what you need.
600.
Get online.
Oh, I have a Dell laptop that is probably 8 or 9 years old now, maybe 10, and that thing still runs.
My MacBook, I have a 2012 MacBook, and still here.
When it comes to computers, I ride them out until they're completely dead.
Yeah.
Now, cell phones is another story.
All right.
Every year or so, every 2 years, I usually get a new phone, but and I'm not a Mac person. I'm a PC person, but for a laptop, I'd be tempted to. For a MacBook for $600.
A long time ago, when Best Buy would do desktops, like I know we would always get like the e-machines as cheap as possible.
Yeah.
And you can get I'm talking like $100 on some Thanksgiving Black Fridays. You could get a free e-machines desktop. They were so cheap.
No.
RIP e-machines.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, my current computer, I built that one, so I bought all the parts separately and built it, put it together myself. So I mean, I'm one of those people. I'm a PC person, but I like to get. Oh, there we go. Got Mr. Colbane Games.
Yo,
KBG. I hope you're doing good. We are still doing Stream for the Cure. We're going to at least through 6 o'clock, maybe go a little bit longer, see what happens. But if you want to share the stream out, please do so on all your social medias. We right now are holding at about 553, 552 right now as far as donations for a stream for Ride for Roswell and the Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Institute. So if anyone's watching this right now, please share this to all your socials, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Kick, Twitch, everything. Share it everywhere as you possibly can. We still have a lot more prizes to give away, including the SH Figure Arts Dragon Ball figure, courtesy of Toyco. We have a lot of 3D printed items to give away as well. So please go ahead and spread the word. $10 donation. Send a screenshot to me at Daves_Dementia on Instagram. One $10 donation gets your name in on all the wheels. And when we say all the wheels, we got, let me see if I can pull this back up. We got this many people here. We got a lot of entries, but we would like to have a lot more. We want to raise as much as we possibly can for Ride for Roswell. So please consider giving. Please consider step it up and making a difference. And yeah, rest in peace, E-Machines. I mean, if you're over 40, you remember E-Machines. Yeah, if you're under 40, you might not remember them.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when basically every IBM laptop was a ThinkPad. Almost every single one of them. E-Machines, I mean, hell, my first computer technically was a Packard Bell. Shows you how old I am. And that's when we rocked the old AOL CDs. Get those free hours as much as you possibly can.
Hell yeah, dude. I was Alta Vista. I was net zero all day. I didn't pay for internet back in the day, no matter what it took.
We would use those AOL discs, or Kmart had their version of it. Just dropped a share on Discord. Appreciate that, Aaron. Thank you very much. Every little bit helps. And I think we're going to be doing another giveaway. I think we're going to give away another 3D printed lightsaber in a couple minutes here. We still have the Anakin lightsaber to give away. And of course, that does come with its own stand. And also we got the Vader. I think we might do the Vader first.
Okay, Jay, just so you know, if your Mayfexes are feeling like they need a new home, I'm a brother right here on the East Coast that will gladly home them for you. If you ever feel the need to want to get rid of 1 or 2 or 5, just letting you know. For science sake.
Right, exactly.
For science.
Oh, actually, no, I was going to offer you a trade because I do have something that I don't want, and I think you may like it way more and can find more to do with it than it's sitting in my collection. So
We'll talk on the side.
We'll talk on the side about you with that.
Their secrets have secrets. No, I'm kidding. So yeah, we're going to give away, I think we're going to do the Vader saber next. And we'll see who the lucky winner will be. Once again, all you have to do to one, to support the stream is a single $10 donation to the Ride for Roswell, which you can either scan the QR code on the screen or jump into the video description below. You'll see the link right there. You can donate directly to the Ride for Roswell. If you want to be in on the giveaways, you need to screenshot that donation, send it to me at Daves_Dimension on Instagram. Please include your screen name, your real first and last name, and that screenshot, and you'll be entered in on all the remaining wheels. We still have more prizes to give away. And even, if you just want to donate and you don't want to be in on it, then you can just donate. Okay? But for every $10 you donate, your name gets entered in on that wheel. So if you want to drop $30, that means your name is on the wheel 3 times. It's kind of a no-brainer.
It should be.
So guys, I think
Hey, KBG.
But anyway, gents, got to get back to work on a few things. Just wanted to drop in, say hey, and good luck. Appreciate that, Aaron. You have yourself a great one. Be safe, be well.
Take care, brother. Good, thank you.
And hopefully Jen doesn't break your legs. So we are going to get ready. We're going to shuffle up and deal. I'm going to check the Ride for Roswell site once again to see if we have any new donations.
Dave almost had me say spin that wheel, but we went to the wrong place.
Another place, another time. Okay, here we are. We are still at $5.53 and 7 cents. Because with some people, when they donated, I think if they're doing it through PayPal or other stuff, or if we had quite a few people from Canada donate, the exchange kind of creates that little funky difference. So that's why there's 7 cents there.
Or you're like me and I only donate 7 cents.
Hey, that is a thing. But Dre, I mean, I did pull up a lot of tabs. Like we had Motu Universe. We had, of course, I'm monitoring the YouTube, obviously, as well. By the way, that Lego Spider-Man is $99, so he's even cheaper, which not quite sure.
I'll take the keychain for $5.99, Alex.
I mean, the truck is only $49, which I mean, these prices are actually pretty reasonable considering the building is only $89, $89.99. So I mean, considering how Lego prices are, that's pretty decent. Believe it or not.
Is. I would agree, because especially that I bought my daughter the more expensive, what was it, the flower ones, because she's into the floral Legos, the botanicals, and those things are freaking. They get pricey.
I do have him. $55.99.
Oh god, if I could actually have patience to put that together, that would be one I would get.
It just took a couple hours. I put a movie on
See,
while watching it.
I don't have.
I know you had. I know you don't have patience.
It's not a virtue that Andre has.
Nope, no, it isn't. I mean, I pulled up all kinds of tabs. Like I even pulled up the WWE in case we wanted to do some discussing.
Oh, you can leave that one up because we got 3 of us in here that are wrestling fans.
Marvel.
I love that figure.
I even have Mythic Legions pulled up just in case, you know.
Yeah, that one looks cool.
Oh, yeah,
that looks cool.
I just got this in from.
He looks cool, but I'm like,
what'd you get from Nerdzoic? Oh, that looks cool.
I got the Viking Fell.
Nice.
I even pulled up Dre's favorite website, Sideshow.
We're not going to Sideshow. I got a bunch of shit on pre-order there that my wife already saw the bill and was like, "Aye."
I mean, is she still your wife?
Yeah. Luckily for me, yes.
And I did find that amazing Yamaguchi Revoltech Batman Beyond, but
Is it Revoltech or Revoltech?
It's
Revoltech.
It's Revoltech. It depends on how you pronounce it. It's amazing Yamaguchi. That's what everybody calls it. Like it used to be another name completely before Revoltech took over the branding. Because if you had the figures like the Neon Genesis Evangelion ones that they made, when they did the girl figure lines that and then they started doing the Queen's Blade line, then they did. Then it jumped to Revoltech when they started making the mecha suits. That figure looks cool, but again, to me, as big as a He-Man fan as I was as a kid growing up, I had the bed sheets, the curtains, and everything. I just $95. It sounds stupid, right, KJ? When I say it out loud, Dave, like it looks so cool, but
Hasbro made them jack up the price. That's why it's so high. I mean, it's still great, but it's like, yeah, for half the price, these all be sold out by now. You guys are really
that's a lot of accessories for that figure. So for someone like myself who's a Ghostbuster fan, this is kind of like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for. I mean, even the accessories are made of quality.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: after tax and shipping, and tax varies, but after shipping, you're looking at what, like 130?
Yeah,
probably about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's worth it, man. Look at this.
Yeah, look at this guy right here.
What's up, Tyrone? Welcome back, brother.
What up? What up?
The 2-time winner.
2-time.
That's right.
I told you. I texted you.
That's right. Yeah.
You got R2 coming your way.
Oh, word.
Word.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I told you, bro.
Bro, I never win anything.
You're a winner today.
Right. Right.
Wink. Wink.
I mean, did you even see what R2 looks like?
No,
okay.
I was busy looking for a shirt that I never found.
Oh man!
But I did find Balrog, dude.
Oh wait!
Shit! I won that, dude.
Yeah.
This is yours.
What? Hell yeah, dude! That's fucking sick. Holy shit!
Love it.
That's awesome, man.
This is all 3D printed, so yeah. This will be coming to you. You message me on IG, send me your address, give me like a couple weeks to get this shipped out.
Yeah, do your thing, brother. I just can't believe I won that. That's awesome.
Oh, I got something. I got.
You got Hexastacks. You got an R2. You got a droid coming your way. Be like,
dude, it's Christmas.
I'm saying.
Yeah. We'll see if is he gonna win the next one. If it is, then we need to have talks.
Yeah, right. Just take me out.
If you win Toykos, I'm gonna say that's That's another great one there too, because that's that SH Figure Arts Goku blue hair. Super
Oh
Saiyan.
hell yeah! Super Saiyan,
Okay.
God, Super Saiyan.
Yeah, bro. Yes, that's. I wish I should have. I wish I could have bought the Ultra Instinct one when he came out.
Yeah, same. That one.
Okay,
and the
this is
shirtless
for
one.
Darth Vader's lightsaber.
Alberto.
Nice.
Okay, now Alberto M. He will have to message me on IG. I think. Let me see if he messaged me already, because I know he was in the chat earlier today, and I think he is friends with Latin Legion or maybe a part of them.
So here's the thing, Alberto. If you're not watching the video, or if you do catch this on the replay, hit up Matt, hit up Tony, because Tony got my number. He could text me, or you can hit up me or Dave directly, and we will get. If you don't get to Dave, just get to me or everybody else, and we'll try to help you get this in your hands.
So you have won the Darth Vader lightsaber.
Very nice.
Very, very nice.
El ganador.
Exactly. Claro que sí. That
Now,
was dope.
now, Tyrone, did you see this earlier?
Oh shit, no. What? That one.
This is all 3D print.
Damn, brother. Skills.
And there's a stand that comes with it.
I tried 3D printing, but I did it with resin at first, and I should have never done that.
Resin is a whole different prospect. I'm not getting into. I mean, if I had a little bit more space, a little bit better ventilation, I would look into it because there's a lot of stuff I want to 3D print in resin.
Yeah.
I have two printers here. They're both bamboo. I love that the stuff I can print in there.
Yeah, I was looking at those.
I
the
mean,
bamboo
I
ones.
mean, on my list of prints, and Dre wants one of these
Oh, hell yeah.
with the magnets, so you can
That's
just.
sick.
I got the airbrush system, so I'm gonna be painting this at some point in time.
I got one my buddy gifted me, but it was like the Disney Park exclusive one or whatever, the Daredevil one.
Where are you?
Dude, that's sick. I need to get me a 3D printer. I need to stop slacking.
I mean, it all depends on the company you go through. A lot of stuff is pretty much, download a file and do it. There is a bit of a learning curve, but there's so many different videos out there to help.
See, because I was in cold ass New England, I didn't realize that the cold affected.
Bro, I'm in Buffalo, New York.
Oh, so you know. Yeah, you're in another.
I'm in
frozen tundra
friggin'
yourself.
Buffalo,
Yeah.
New York. Well, technically Grand Island, right between Buffalo and Niagara Falls. But yeah, it's the winter. I have windows right here. They don't really hold the cold air out.
Mhm.
Having an enclosed printer, because a lot of people think, okay, they get the printer that looks like you get the frame and you get the bed that moves back and forth. You have to try and calibrate that. There's so many issues because I had one of those printers. Cannot get it to level to save my life. Bought myself a bamboo where it automatically levels itself for each print.
Yeah, I saw that, and
It's
too,
enclosed.
right? Yeah,
It's enclosed, so you don't have to worry about cold air coming into the space where it's printing because it heats up the filament as it prints it out. You know.
Yeah, that one has like its own little heater built in it as well, right?
Yeah, it contains everything in there, and sometimes depending on the materials you're using, you may have to have filters in there depending on the fumes. So there's ventilation stuff in there, but definitely the enclosed printers are the way to go. And we have the man, the myth. He finally got here. He is the legend, Demetrius.
What up?
Hellspawn
Hey.
himself.
What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Yeah, we are above ground. I told Dre, I was like, yeah, he says he's on his way. I said, don't worry about it. Traffic happens. Life happens. For some of us, our weekends are our free time. So you got family, you got adulting. You got the occasional neighbor you might have to flip off, but that's a whole other story.
My situation was my sister just bought a house that she's fixing up, so I'm as a
Free
licensed
labor?
electrician. Yeah,
You're the free laborer? Okay.
yeah. So I'm changing out like 40 receptacles in the house this weekend.
Oh, that must be fun. Were they even properly grounded to begin with?
I mean, like these.
Okay.
The house was fine. It's like it's a fixer upper only because no one had lived there for a while. So
Okay.
but it's fine. So it's just a matter of
Now-
well, I got time to listen to.
I asked
podcasts
that
and
because I have a brother who is an electrician, And years ago, the house we were all living in, the upstairs outlets were not properly grounded, believe it or not. And it also caused interference with Wi-Fi too.
Yeah, all that stuff.
So yeah, that's always fun because the downstairs, all the outlets were properly grounded, but the upstairs was not for some reason. In like 4 or 5 rooms in the second floor. Does not make sense. Why would you ground the first floor but not the second? But it was a weird.
It
thing.
depends on who was working in the house, whether it be subcontractors, whether it be people.
Yeah,
you never know.
It's crazy.
Could have been the
It
homeowner
is
himself. The homeowner himself is like, hey, I might as well do it.
That happened.
All right. Let me see what everyone's got in their background. How you doing, KJ? Tats and Toys. Nice to meet you, Dre. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, good stuff. Because I'm whenever I get in on meetings and such, people are like, "What's going on with your background? Is that like virtual?" I'm like, no, it's here. It's real. Because I think people are not really used to seeing people's collections as they are.
Oh, I work from home. And sometimes when my job has like different meetings and stuff, some of the trainers or supervisors like, wow, is I'm like, yeah, that's my collectibles. I'll take the camera and move it around so they can see it.
Yeah, it's a great icebreaker.
No,
it most definitely is.
I had a trainer say, hey, could you take your virtual background off so I can actually see your collection? I want to see what you have now.
So, Demetrius, we have to ask you some questions because we have to welcome you, and the welcome questions are the following. Your favorite superhero.
Who's your daddy? What does he do?
I was waiting for Dave to do that at some point. I'm glad he did it finally. Who's your favorite superhero, and why is that superhero so influential to you?
Okay, well, the only superhero that I have tattooed on me in various places is Spawn.
Okay.
So my parents are from Florida, Central Florida, and growing up in the Maryland, DC, Virginia area, basically Maryland, we spent a lot of time on the road going back and forth to Florida because they were building up, their little situation that they had going on there. My parents own 28 properties down in Florida, so they started out in the early 90s with the Herbalife money that they made in the 80s, because when the cocaine was pure. So that was when they were doing that. So they were building up their little mini empire there, and we spent so much time on the road that we would stop at thrift stores and flea markets, and that's where I got introduced to Marvel Comics to the point where I was reading a lot of What If, 30 cents, books and all that stuff. And in 1996, I got my first Spawn action figure, which was a Ninja Spawn, and actually it's up there right there. But I got it, and I was wondering who was this Spawn thing, this character or whatever, and I got immersed into the comics around the same time as when the movie was coming out in 1997. So in that time that was 7th grade. Not yet. 1997 was 7th grade. I was reading Faust. For language arts language arts, my English class. And when I realized that Spawn was a Faust story where you had a main character went to hell, wanted to come back for his wife, I kind of just immediately attached myself to that, because there was this one girl that I was really into in the 7th grade, and I just wanted to go to hell and back for her. I was really dramatic as a kid, and and the fact that he was black, it just made an immediate connection to me. So I've been rocking with Spawn ever since 1996. I just didn't know who he was then until 1997, and then used to sneak and watch the HBO series that came out during the same year, and so Spawn.
Nice. And I know this because I follow you. Like I said, I've been following your content for a long time, and I knew that about you. But I love hearing the story and how you share it, because I can tell how deep a connection you have with the character. It's like me with Miles and Spider-Man. I feel that deep connection. So it's definitely, I love hearing that, bro.
it's you don't realize how, at least especially like for myself, like you don't realize how much things affected you until you start hearing other people's stories, and you sit back and you think like, well, yeah, that was a milestone for me, or that was a canon event for me. That was, and when you start piecing those things together, it's like, oh, that's why I am the way I am. Especially, when you're super introspective because you are in therapy, just to make sure that you break whatever generational curses you've got going on and you don't pass it on to your own kid. You realize like, damn, like I really did mess up here. I messed up there. And, I wish I could talk to that person, let them know that I apologize, stuff like that. Like you get really in your own head about the stuff that you've been through.
You say that, and I it hits a specific spot with me because a lot of people don't know my story. And when I say and for me, this is, it's personal, so I don't mind sharing it. I did not have the greatest, my mom was probably the best person on the planet. Loved her to death. My dad, not so much, was not there, and came and went. And, like Dave knows, like my siblings are all kind of spread out. And it wasn't till almost a decade ago that I got to reconnect with them. And it was because of him separating us. And I feel like that's something that with my kids, I'm trying to not do to them, is to separate them because of that generational trauma I have, And I feel like when you say that, it's true. Like you become very introspective as you go through therapy, you get older, you have kids, or you just go through things and you start seeing it. I don't want to have anybody go through this, like my nieces, my nephews, my brother with his kids, or my own kids. And I agree with you. I think that's a huge, it's huge to see that. And I think what saved a lot of us I say this for me growing up, as one of 4 minorities in my school, in an all-white school, superheroes was my gateway drug. That was my reading Generation X, when we talked earlier with Brick and everybody else about how X-Men and Spider-Man and Batman and the Avengers, Spawn, all those Image comic books that came out. I was in high school, so I'm a little bit older than you. So in '96, I was going into high school, going into college. But those comic books were at my local shop, and those really did resonate. Spawn was such a cool character that I loved it, and it was he resonated, and the movie still resonates. I don't want them to remake the movie. I feel like it was one of those things you did it. It was like fire in a bottle. You can't recapture that moment.
Yeah, it was ahead of its time. The people weren't taking superhero movies at all, seriously at all back then, and until it was just the very next year when we took Blade seriously. You know what I mean? So it's it was just a year ahead of its time, and then we probably would have gotten a better script. I don't know.
He saved, really. Let's put it out. Snipes saved. Nobody wants to give him that credit, but he saved the MCU. What we have as the modern MCU now was because his movie saved Marvel. You can argue it. I don't mind.
No, I'm just saying there's a lot of semantics within that because of how much money the movie actually made in order to say that he saved Marvel, or that Blade saved Marvel. And I'm not gonna speak too much onto it because I don't know all the specifics, and I don't like speaking on things that I don't know that I'm right on. So I just know that there's a lot of different levels to that. But yeah, as far as the modern superhero age, modern superhero movie age, yes, I would say that. And then I would have to look at Sony and be like, you all almost killed it.
Oh, God.
So many different times. And Fox.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, Blade, that was New Line. New Line was known for doing horror movies and your high school comedies. For them to say, okay, we're going to do a superhero movie was kind of it threw people for a loop. And Wesley had his own production company. If I remember, the name was Amin Ra Productions. Mm-hmm. I mean, it was a vampire movie we hadn't seen before. Mm-hmm. A different take on the whole vampire mythology, somewhat. And it was to me, it's still one of my favorites. I mean, to what Dre's speaking on, some people say Iron Man, but we wouldn't have had that if we didn't have Blade.
Right. I'll say that. Yes, that is definitely true. What I was going to say is that I don't think New Line approached it as a superhero film, because
No.
if you look at all the marketing, it was like a dark thriller.
Mhm.
You know,
Vampire.
and the only time that it became superhero-ish was when
I mean,
you know,
even
when-
the poster
when
with seeing the back of him with the sword. You just see like the back of his head. You see the tribal-esque tattoos. That's you didn't see his face for the most part on the posters. A lot of the marketing, they're trying to keep it dark and mysterious, and I can see if they were approaching it from a vampire perspective, but ultimately, it was still a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
You know,
I think,
It was-
but to the normal people back in the days, it kind of just came off as a just vampire movie. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Because if you weren't in the know back in the days, like this culture wasn't as like mainstream as it is now. So
Mhm.
it's almost like if you didn't really know that was like a vampire Marvel character, you just saw it as
Yeah.
kind of like, oh, that's a cool take on a vampire movie.
That's true. This is the nerd culture is blown up. Obviously, we all know this in the last, I would say at least 10 years, and I think that like anime was kind of that gateway that got the fandom in there, like, the Dragon Ball Z, the Samurai Troopers, the Sailor Moon, those were your kind of gateway. Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, the stuff that went to Adult Swim. And then you have us now, where you have like Rooster Fighter, you got Don Da Don and everything else, and like One Piece live action and several other great things.
I would push back against you on that,
Okay.
because yes, I completely hear you when you say Ronin Warriors, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, but there was a certain type of culture of animation in those early 90s that you had Mighty Max, Action Man.
Check it out, dial it
You know
in,
what I'm saying?
amp it up.
You know what I mean? Right. Reboot, Transformers, Beast Wars. I mean, like there was a certain type of culture of anime. Pirates of Darkwater.
Oh,
You know what I
yes.
mean? Like
Hell yes.
Yeah.
there was something going on where people were just being immediately creative, but as far as like
It was a golden age.
Right. As far as like the anime lead in, it really wasn't until Toonami. Like
Yes.
the rest of it that I just mentioned, like, I mean, come on. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. You know what I mean? Like these are
SWAT cats, man.
Visionaries.
Fuck.
Cadillacs and dinosaurs. We can do that.
Exo Squad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exo Squad. Hell yeah.
Exo Squad.
I mean, also like Cops. I mean,
Oh.
everything that's on Tubi. Everything that's on Tubi right now. But yeah, like there was like a culture.
Oh,
of animation
see right there. KJ's got you right there. He's got bulletproof.
Yeah.
Do we want to do this?
It's always listen. We're like Zack Ryder. We're always ready.
Okay. So
Woo woo woo.
well,
I
all right.
love
So
You know it.
we're gonna start here.
Oh. He's got my Zeozords right there, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first we're going to start off with all the Optimus Primes, right? And then we can do the Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. And then
All
right there in the
Shout out
middle,
to Gridman, Hyper Agent.
you got your diecast metal Voltron from 1986 there.
Oh, I
Okay,
regret
and then,
selling
yes,
mine.
You, he's
we're
got
gonna go-
Torg.
Yeah. He's got the
Yeah,
movie
so-
sword. He's got it all, man.
So yeah, well, no, I don't. That's the project. The project is getting all of the Zordon era Zords. Like I am missing Pyramidas, Serpentera, and like a few others. But I just recently found the Warrior Wheel at Go-Go Ranger Station. So that was
Man.
nice. But yeah,
Super
like,
Zeo, I see there. You got the Ninja Zords.
Yeah,
You got
and,
Ninjor. You got the Thunder Zords right there, man. Just
move that out of the way. Got the
you got the Shogun
original-
Zords too, with the
yeah.
Falcon Zord.
Yep.
I can
Also
see
the
all that
original
right there.
Original Castle Grayskull playset
Yep.
from when I was a kid, and yeah, all this stuff here I basically got. When I kept it all.
Of course, you got the Optimus head
Love
up
the
there.
Ultra Magnus. Yeah.
No, well, see,
No,
it's
that's
Optimus.
Optimus.
It's the Optimus one, but without the mask, it does look like
Yeah.
Ultra Magnus, of course. And then Spawn number 1 there, and also the Wanda and Cyan, and the Spawn PlayStation game, the DVD set of the anime series, and then in that corner there, in that alcove, is like all the Spawn figures that I basically grew up with, took out of the box, and then you got the ones that I kept in the boxes. And then as far as like, you want to do like the miscellaneous ones, between Steel, Gargoyles, Wetworks, there's a whole lot of stuff. I mean, I got a lot of Star Trek Next Generation and First Contact toys behind, and Voyager behind the Spawn cape. But Gargoyles, like that's just the Wildcats is back up there too, and then keep going around to this side here, and then we're gonna go down. So
very nice.
You got the Turbo Man from Toy Biz, and that was at KB Toys, and then there's a lot of stuff here from KB Toys. And then there's like some. Oh, let's twist this all the way back around this way. If I took you outside in the rest of the basement, you'll see like the weapons that I've been building, because when you get 3D printers, you just can't help but to just build stuff.
I have two. I have two. What are you talking about?
Dave is a 3D printer, so yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the future ultimately is. Like 10, 15 years from now, we're going to buy STL files.
Well, there is a Patreon right now that I subscribe to, and he just released files for a Sentinel. I told Dre about this.
Oh.
Okay. So it's pretty much, F you Hasbro. We'll make our own from a lot cheaper.
Yeah. I just did that with the Mortal Kombat popcorn box or popcorn bucket. I saw a line where people were reselling the movie version of it for like $100. And when I was like, well, there's a $6 file. And I was like, I can.
Oh, nice.
And
that is sick.
Yeah, I've been helping out my folks with it.
I mean, you could be modding that to make it look like Cody Rhodes.
Hey, that helmet. That was
saying.
I saw that. I was thinking, he's a Skeletor fan, of course.
Oh, he is. He's a Motu Skeletor head. He admitted that.
Yep.
So what's funny is this actually bodes the question the other question I was going to ask you, which is your favorite toy, which I guess we got to see all of them.
Right.
Favorite toy.
Here's that scale.
Oh.
See, you know what? When I go to San Diego, San Diego Comic-Con, they have those life-size statues. And I'm like, you need to have a 10-foot ceiling in order to house them things. They say, it's only $9,000, but we'll free delivery. I don't get the space for it. Like I got 8-foot ceilings, like that doesn't make any sense.
I was like, this is just.
See, I've got a file for a Queen Xenomorph that stands about say 7.5 feet. There's no way in 4 hells I'm going to be doing that. Like that's like the amount of money that I might have. It might be a free file.
Now this is Yosh Studios. Have you heard of them?
Right. Oh yeah, I use Yosh all the time.
Okay, so you know all the Power Ranger helmets he's been doing.
Yeah, we forced him into doing that. all the Sengoku the Sengoku Ranger Power Ranger helmets that we did 2 years ago, like we kind of bullied him into doing them, into doing all the files. Like me and my team.
But the fact that he's done the Sentinels, like, you know what, Hasbro can just go suck it.
Well, I mean, it depends on how much Hasbro is selling it for, because the filament alone, that's a lot of filament.
Yeah. Filament, and if you're going to paint it yourself, potentially speaking, sanding it down, depending on how it comes out. Yeah, there's factors, but also like if Hasbro's like, oh well, we did this run, we're not going to do it until whatever. It's like, well, if they're doing a run, or they're doing, even if it's not a HasLab, if they're doing like a limited run, it's like, well, I just don't have the money right now. Oh, but if I get the files for only so much, like $5-10 here for the membership, I can just download the files and I can print it whenever I can afford to do it. Then
Yeah.
And that's the twist, and that's the rub of it all. I mean, I know some 3D printers, what they'll do is they just buy like the cheapest black filament they can to save on costs. And if you got a good airbrush kit, you can then paint the parts yourselves before you do the assembly. I mean, it's not as easy. It's not as easy as it sounds, but I mean, it all depends. Like Archer, who was on earlier today, he's been doing. He's done the Red Ranger Power Sword. He's done He-Man's sword. He's done the the Sword of Omens. He's been doing all that stuff. And he's getting the files from Yosh and a whole bunch of others. It's like, that's the thing. It's like Hasbro and the other manufacturers. It's like, for me, a lot of the costs, I stepped away from buying figures left and right. I will still buy the occasional figure here and there, but for the most part, I've been embracing the 3D printing. For some of us, it's a spool film. Your average film is going to run between $15 to $22 on average for your average filaments.
No, well, 13 for Elegoo, silk. But then they got their specials that run on Amazon where you can get 10 reels for for $100. So it's there's benefits that come eventually. I've got Jinwoo's like Demon King sword and a T800 skull. Like, there are certain things that you got to have if you're going to be a part of this. But the thing is, you have to already be in the culture in order to see the benefit of it, to a degree. It's like, I've got 3 3D printers over there. I've got 2 Elegoos and one
Centauri,
and one Creality.
Okay,
I got
Creality.
Centauri Carbon,
Okay.
and I got a K1 Max, and my wife uses the Neptune 3. So
Okay.
it's like, I don't know. You kind of just have to already be in it. Just getting started, just to jump into it, just to make a whole lot of stuff, you're gonna make a whole lot of mistakes. I got a whole bin
definitely.
full of armor, right here that I use for.
Yeah,
my Lord
I
Zed
saw the bin right there. I was going to ask, but I'm like,
Yeah, that was the Lord Zed Mandalorian mashup that I did, and also hold on. Let's see, where's that? Oh, the helmet is out in the other.
Not a proton pack.
It's a Back to the Future. That's a Back to the Future proton pack.
He made that.
That's sick. I just want to print diorama shit.
Mhm.
That's
With
cool.
resets. Yeah.
Oh,
We
That's
got a
crazy.
solo. I gotta get a better look at that Lord Zed helmet.
What'd you say?
Yep, gotcha.
So I had to make like 6 of these just to get the sizing right.
Oh, I believe it.
And because when you have like friends who do,
Because either
3D
they're too
modeling,
small or they're too big, and it's just
and all of it. I mean, because this is like an original design. So when you're trying to size it up from someone who just made the file, for you, and you're trying to figure it out, it takes time, and it takes a certain type of wherewithal. Like, okay, well, if I do it with this way, or if I size this up here, then it's going to fit this way in the back. So it's just a matter of like, you can't take any of this for granted. And I think that's how some people think, 3D printing is just like the easy button, when it's really not.
No. Trust me, I've been doing it for, is it 2 years, 2.5 years now? Because my first one was an old was a Ender 3 Max, and I could not level it to save my life. But then 2 years ago, my wife was like, "Oh, one of my coworkers has this printer. He thinks it would be perfect for you." Bamboo P1S. So I have that, and I have a Bamboo H2S. So I got the bigger version, and I love them.
So yeah, this is good.
Would you consider
looks
printing
fire.
your own action figures, not just like Judge Dredd or Marvel Power Rangers, like your own designs of action figures?
That's what I wanted to do.
The thing is, like, you could say, are you saying action figures, or are you saying like statues? Because there's a difference.
Action
between
figures, articulation, posability.
Good luck with that, because you would you would need a resin printer, because The ST or the filament, the hard filament ones. they don't
FDM
work
printers.
well.
Yeah, it's.
FDM.
I mean, I've printed was it a Gohan? Dre?
Yeah, for me, you did the
Yeah.
SH you did the SH Figuarts Gohan head.
Yeah.
Which he sent me 2 sculpts for the one for it was his movie the God when he went
Beast Mode.
Beast Mode, and I tried to paint one of them and it didn't take the paint well.
No.
The other one fit the peg joint perfectly and it looked good, but you could tell that it hung a little like forward. So like if I posed them on the shelf, the head would do this, like slowly move the joint forward, and it wouldn't let the body stay upright.
Resin's in my opinion, I think resin's like the only way really to go because
Yeah, that's why I started with resin because I was gonna try to make my own like figures and whatnot.
I never even touched a resin printer. I've only seen the process. Y'all can have it. I don't. That is.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Because I mean, like, if anyone who's seen a video about resin printers or getting into them, you need to have a wash station. You need to have this and this and this with it.
Fume hoods, gloves.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
messy as shit.
proper ventilation. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I'm an asthmatic. That's why I'm not really jump on resin printing. I'm like, I have to change out the filters periodically on my regular printers, and then add resin fumes into it. I'm not in a hurry to do that. There's things I would love to resin print, but it's just not feasible at this moment. You know.
Yeah. I may have talked about that Shao Kahn. Just so you know, Demetrius, I'm off the message because I want one of those.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah. I gotta talk to you about that.
The thing is, like, I'm not charging people because, like, I think it's bullshit to overcharge for something like that. And the only thing it really costs is two reels, you know. So that's really $30, you know. If I got to paint it a certain way, or do you want to paint it yourself?
I'll paint it myself.
Then it's just gonna be $30 because that's all I need for the filament.
$30, little man.
Yeah, I'll put that shit in his hand because that looks fire.
Yeah, I might have to make another one for myself just because it's for the chrome. Because when I gave that to my homeboy today, I was like, damn, this really does look good. So,
bro, it looks fire, bro. Just like because Penta for those that are diehard fans of wrestling, I know Demetrius is. Penta wore a Shao Kahn version with his symbol
on
when
Mania.
he came out in Mania.
Yeah. He had I think that was sponsored by Mortal Kombat too, because they
of course.
But
also, shout out to Katana. I wish she was going for the chest rather than for the head because she's about to get horror movied, according to that trailer. But go for the chest, Katana. Don't let me down, folks. I'm gonna have to split, but it's been such a pleasure.
Love you,
KJ. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for flexing your collection to us.
I mean, I thought I was flexing. I have to work harder. Like all that behind me, I'm gonna have to cover that shit.
Yeah, you got some empty spaces back there, huh?
I got tons more too. But KJ, I'm gonna message you.
Boys, keep doing your thing, man. I love to see you online. Dave, all the best to you and yours with the stream. Dre, you're my bro. It's always good chilling with you, and we're gonna see you back real soon. And just keep focusing on your health. Demetrius, man, I followed all your accounts, man. So keep shining, keep grinding, keep it up. You talk amongst yourselves. Topic will be how soon does Hasbro break $30 MSRP? And we'll go from there.
It's already been broken. They did it already.
Like we're talking 30.49. Like when's it coming? All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, later. I'll say that with the Marvel Rivals wave. They definitely did that with the Rivals wave. But I mean, because Punisher's $34.99, Moon Knight's $39.99. Jeff may be the cheapest one in that set because he's going to be a solo figure, and Venom. I'm assuming Venom will be probably 45 because of his size. Mm-hmm. And then you factor Luna and Spider-Man are going to be the smallest in those waves. So I'm figuring those might be $29.99.
Yep.
So we're right
We're
there.
already
at
there.
that
We're
point.
already there. We've
Yeah.
been there.
Yeah, that Punisher I already got him pre-ordered on Amazon. Cannot wait.
Wow.
I'm waiting for the reviews because it doesn't look like it has much of an.
You know what he looks like though? He looks like an overly roided version of Dolph Lundgren's Punisher from the 80s.
Here's the thing. So for anybody that doesn't play the game, this is a game where it's like every incursion happens because of Doom. There's two Dooms basically playing chess with the MCU, with like the universe. So every character is pulled from different universes. So like, and they have these dialogues in game while you're waiting in lobbies with like to go and play the game, like where you'll have them interact with each other and make comments like Black Widow is 150 years old because of the timeline where she was frozen and woke up later instead of Cap. So like, there's a lot of interesting interactions. So you kind of see that. We're not going to talk about this because I did want this for the Jessica Jones, but the Daredevil, I need a better torso crunch because it's trash.
Yeah.
Love Daredevil, but trash figure.
I can make it work, but yeah, I agree that the torso.
That's what she
is
said.
terrible.
No, I mean, it, again, looks great, but I'm waiting for Mafex. I'm waiting for SH Figure Arts to just be like, hey, we're going to give you this figure. You know,
I mean, this is what we should have got during the Netflix era. That's all I'm saying.
Well, this figure's supposed to be a retool of the older mold that they had from.
I mean, I think it's better face.
It's a better head sculpt, but the one that they did was comic book one, not Netflix. So they're using a similar mold, I heard, and it's a different head sculpt. That's what I heard.
I'll give a little criticism. The face, the smile right there is a little weird, a little creepy.
Well,
we don't
she's a
see
little
her
creepy.
like that though.
Did you not watch the last episode? She's definitely creepy mom.
I've watched half of that episode. I haven't finished it yet.
Okay, so definitely creepy mom vibe, but I still love her.
I mean, I'll call her mommy, but
well, she can beat you up and throw you around.
I'll die happy.
How you doing?
Right, I'll take it.
No, but that. Oh, let me move. I'm sorry,
just.
I'm sorry.
He looked like midlife crisis Hulk.
I mean,
that's why he's so savage.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's,
midlife crisis.
It looks good, but it's that forehead, bro. Like if it was a little flatter, like the comics, they almost got it.
See, the colors of the clothing with him. It feels like oh, we're gonna take Mark Ruffalo and try and make him look like Lou Ferrigno from the original.
Yep, that's the
vibes I'm getting off of this.
Yep.
Go ahead, David.
Yeah, I agree, 150%, man.
Have y'all spoke on the Cyclops visor that's supposed to be released?
You know, we didn't talk about that.
Because I haven't seen any real details on it. And people I've seen rumors that it's a Bluetooth headphone set, and I'm like, I'm not sure if that's the case.
If it is, that'd be real dope. I will say that.
I saw the live stream. I didn't see them.
I mean,
anything like that.
I think I mean, if it's going to be a quality headset, let's just say, I don't see Hasbro doing it.
Well, think about this. They never put any sound effects in any of those things because I had the Boba Fett one, which is when you put that on, you would expect that it would have some sort of light up effects or anything like that. Like nothing. I paid $100 for nothing.
Yeah, it just has the
visor that you could pull down.
Yeah,
you know, but when you look at like what was it, Star-Lord? They didn't put anything in Star-Lord's. Nope. Spider-Man's, they didn't do anything with Spider-Man.
Oh no,
Black
Spider-Man
Panther
got the eyes.
Spider-Man. Yeah, it lights up. Sorry, it lights up. And Black Panther's, it does the vibranium, the purple lights. That's what that one did. But they don't do anything else for the price point.
No, I have a couple of helmets. I have Spider-Man, Darth Vader, Cobra Commander, Snake Eyes, a bunch of.
Look at that. That is beautiful.
What?
Demetrius is pulling up the Black Panther.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it lights up, right?
It does. I just gotta find the button for because I haven't. Black Panther is one of those cursed characters for me to cosplay, so I just don't do it anymore.
Can I ask you a question? Demetrius, I got a big old head. That ain't gonna fit a big old head, right?
It stretches.
War Machine would. I had the War Machine helmet.
Stretch. I put the Spider-Man one on. And I had to sell it because it did not fit my big old head.
I put
Yo soy un cabezón.
Yeah, yo también. I put mine on, and I was like,
Yeah.
this ain't good. This ain't for me.
It was too tight, bro. It broke,
Yeah.
I felt like I had a fucking headache. My little one, she put it on and she loved it.
Yeah. Yeah. It says for one size fit most. I am not the most.
Oh yeah, I wasn't the most at all, bro. I was that one that don't fit, that fits none.
Yeah. See, like this, you can tell I haven't used this. Yeah, the battery. I think the battery's there on it. But yeah, I got another one. Yeah, I got the Kylo Ren, and these are the only ones that I've actually had like bought. And I think also this Red Ranger helmet, and that's just because like I'm not even a fan of the Red Ranger, but I gotta have the Red Ranger helmet because my mom.
I mean, it's
my mom made
get
me a
it.
helmet that was out of paper mache back then because in was it 1993? Yeah, no, there was no cosplay.
I mean, even if you weren't a fan of the character, you know, the Red Ranger was a symbol of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for the most part.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm a Tommy fan to the day I die.
JDF all day.
Okay, I mean, I have the 3-0 white and green Rangers.
That's the only one that didn't sell from mine.
Okay.
From my
So
collection.
so I met JDF back in 2016 at Rhode Island Comic-Con.
Okay.
And that's over there. I gotta go grab. I could grab whatever, but I had him sign my Saba, my my Dragon Dagger, and also my my movie Morpher for him. So it's not the Master Morpher, but yeah, that. And
Yeah,
then
I missed out on the Master Morpher, but I do have the Lightning Collection Morpher, and I do plan to buy that.
Yeah, there's stuff that
because I do have the old Legacy Morphers for both him and the regular Rangers. So I do have those.
Yeah, so
to
that's
me, those are the
Goku
best to cosplay with because they're not going to break.
I don't know. I'm
Or just
I'm iffy.
3D print yourself something in case it gets lost or cracked or whatever.
I did the there was a project that I was a part of where they mashed up the Power Rangers and the Mortal Kombat characters.
Okay.
And I was a Sub-Zero Ranger. So there was like I got like this Morpher here as the Lin Kuei power coin.
Okay.
And, yeah. So like there's like the helmet that I got.
See now Dre woke up.
Nah, man, he's talking my language. I love the Lin Kuei, bro. Sub-Zero is my guy. That's my character in Mortal Kombat.
Hold on a second.
No,
like,
nice. Mine's Scorpion.
Oh, dude, look at that right there. And I love some of the newer characters like Devora. Oh, what?
Yeah.
What?
So
wild.
So yeah, I get there's
what?
So I had to like they had a whole different like face mask on this, and I had to tell him I was like, well, if we're gonna do this, let's update it because he had like the original video game. I think it was MK1 mask attached to it. So I was like, well, just since the movie's coming out, just do it the way that they had it in the 2021 movie, and that's where this came from. But yeah, like this was a dope idea. Just the person who was at the beginning, who led it was shit. So it's one of those hard projects that I had to let go of. But you know, I actually met one of my best friends on that project, and that's Sir Julius Cosplay when he was the Ermac Ranger, and we decided.
I'm picturing that kind of Ermac helmet in my head because I'll be honest, MK3 Ermac was the guy I played all the time.
So I'm seeing that Sub-Zero helmet, and it's going back to my brain. And I presume you're a fan of, obviously, seeing that you watch Power Rangers. I presume you're a fan of the Japanese stuff as well.
Okay. Yeah.
So that looks like Gokaiger.
Yeah.
That looks like Gokai Red's helmet, bro. Like the pirate. I'm just picturing minus the skull that looks like Gokai Red.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of inspirations taken, of course, and like if you,
I was trying to put it. Like,
there's so many pictures, there's so many things, but
yep, that's it.
The minute I see it, I pictured Gokai Red, and I loved him, Captain Marvelous.
That is sick,
bro. He makes me. I swear, if he lived close to my neighbor, I would be at his house every day. Like I would not be at my house. I'd be like, yes.
Can this show up on there?
Dave, could we make it? Oh,
shit,
bro.
Damn.
Like they had the shield light up and all that stuff. Like it.
Yo.
Yeah, I have him as blown up as possible. So
no, that looks dope, bro.
Yeah. It's one of those things where they actually nailed the mashup.
The suit suit. It looks perfect.
Yeah, we did.
It looks natural.
I mean, there's
the thing.
Because it was a really good idea, but see, not everyone had the same armor pieces because we all kind of it was kind of like a hodgepodge of who can do foam or who can do this, that, and the third. And I put the money into my suit. That's why I'm so disappointed that it didn't work out. Because he didn't do things the right way. He didn't get the licenses. He didn't get the permissions, and he's just an overall dummy.
This wasn't bad in the sun, was it? I'm kidding.
No. And it was a really dope idea. And I even had my son in there on this. Like I made sure that he was, because I was so into the idea.
Figure Fight Club says killer work.
Yeah, that looks sick.
That looks amazing, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that's adorable, bro. Come on now.
Now, Dre, we are approaching 5:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh.
Do you want to do the wheel for Toyco?
Yes, I would love to do that wheel. So for Toyco, so for everybody that's donated up until this point, you've been on the wheel. You're going to get time while Dave sets it up. This is from Andrew at Toyco. For those of you that don't follow him on Facebook, you can go to Toyco Collectibles. He does a pre-order collectibles section there. He also has his website. He's based out of California. Shout out to my brother, Andrew. He's an amazing dude. This is his second year being a sponsor on our channel here to donate a figure. He donated Tanjiro from Demon Slayer last year for us. This year, he is donating SH God Goku, the blue-haired Super Saiyan. It looks awesome. If you have not ever gotten this Goku in your collection, it is a good build. It is, I would say, it's as good as the current Gokus. For a lot of fans that were looking to have that body type, it's perfect. So I would grab it. If you are the lucky one to earn it, you will pass that information to Dave, and Dave and I will then get it to Andrew, and Andrew will ship it to you directly.
Toyco Collectibles, there you go.
Yeah, he has got a lot of great
dot store is the URL. So
yes.
Toyco, Toyco .store is where you're going to go for all your collectible needs, whether it's 6 scale or 6 inch, 12, whatever you're looking for. Dre, that's also where you get your Hot Toys from, isn't it?
That's officially now, besides Sideshow, I do get a lot of my Hot Toys pre-ordered through him. Currently, I have that Johnny Storm right there, the Chris Evans, that's coming my way in a few weeks because he has that coming for me. And then he also has the Wolverine that just dropped of Weapon X. He does he gets a lot of stuff, and he does work with you. So if you guys want to make payment plans and stuff like that, he is very.
And you'll have to let me know how that base actually holds up there.
I will be showing you probably after my surgery. I will definitely show it to you.
What about that Cyclops that just got announced? The one that
he has not gotten it up yet, but you can ask Andrew, and I ask him myself a lot of times when I see a lot of things, like when the K-pop Demon Hunter Hot Toys went up. I went to Sideshow and I pre-ordered Rumi because I wanted to guarantee I was going to get one of the 3 girls. The 3 days later, Andrew got the allotment from Sideshow, and he put up his allotment. and he does better pricing than Sideshow, personally speaking. And I'm not saying that as a longtime shopper, just he does better pricing. And he had all three of them for cheaper than what Sideshow was selling them for, by at least $50. So he does, and I don't know if you are looking for that stuff, just go on his Facebook group, you join up, and he lists every day, and he's one that will answer you back. So
he's the one who will answer you back.
Yeah, like no, I've seen people
unlike Dre. No, I'm kidding.
But man, I answer everybody back. If you important enough to be in my phone, you important. That's how I look at it.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to spin this. We might do one more prize afterwards, but we want to get this definitely taken care of. We may go past 6 o'clock, but we want to get. I mean, we've already been running 7 hours, 26 minutes, 45 seconds. Not that we're counting, but here we go. Remember, this is a one and done, so there's no elimination, last person standing. Otherwise, we'll be here until about tomorrow afternoon. So. That's not happening.
And whoever gets it, if you don't get back to me by at least Monday, I will then make sure if the name underneath, but right directly beneath it, we will then figure something else out. But we have to get that information to Andrew because he will ship directly to you at no cost to you.
And our winner,
if it's Tyrone again, I'm gonna be mad.
I was about to say, I'm like, what?
Rick almost got it. Wow.
Okay.
All right.
So I will reach out to Quinn 15, 415, if he, because we've had it in the past where people have said, no, I just wanted to donate. If that turns out to be the deal, then we will do like Dre said, and then Brick would be the winner of that prize.
Okay. Just to be fair, folks. So. Again,
I will reach out to them first to find out, do they, see if they respond to us within how many days, Dre? You want to do 7?
I want to give them 7 days. You got 7 days. And then after
7 days.
Exactly. Much like The Ring, the videotape, Dave will crawl through your television and grab you and be like, why didn't you ask for it? Why did you try? No, I'm kidding.
You fucking won.
Exactly. You won and you didn't take a free prize. But
I mean, Tyrone took 2.
I know he got 2. Lucky. But yeah, you got 7 days.
The line today.
Hit us back. If not in 7 days, I have Brick's information. I'll pass that along to you, Dave.
Everybody has Brick's information. What are you talking about?
No,
it's true.
Shut up. But yeah,
it's damn true.
But I think what I love about this, and I wanted to apologize for one of our content creators. He had a family emergency that came up, so he will not be able to make it. He said he will try, but I told him to focus on his family because, again, anybody that knows me knows and knows Dave as well as I do. Family first. This comes after. If you're in a family emergency or a family event, handle your business. I am 1000% going to always say that because I have my wife and kids and I'm blessed to have them, but they are also like, my wife's like, hey, handle your business, go do, because she knows how much this means to me. It's only once a year I do this. So really twice a year, if you think about it, with Toys for Tots, but still, this is a good cause. Now, I am looking at something. I was looking at your Balrog because I haven't taken him out the box yet because he's here.
So good.
But I wanted to share something because everybody likes that Mondo Batman. Mayfix made him.
Yep.
I could not believe I got this last Christmas. Or no, this was not last Christmas. 2 years ago. When I got the Mondo Batman, I hunted for this. There was a store in Raleigh, North Carolina that was selling it on eBay, and I was able to get it. And these head sculpts are phenomenal. This figure is actually a very solid figure.
Yeah.
So if you see right there, if you can't afford the big one, the Mondo, I would tell you this is just as good. The Joker is actually, ironically enough, cheaper to get than this guy.
It's on my to-do list. And it fits into the McFarlane animated Batmobile beautifully.
Yes, it does. I actually got to see that. I saw a couple people post it, and they were like, yes.
That's why I bought it. Because I got the Batmobile. I was like, I need an actual Batman for that car.
and both Mafex
bro,
came through the
you got to.
rescue.
You got to. And one of the things, like, I don't know, a lot of people were asking. I know that KJ had said it to me earlier with the Street Fighter figures and Storm Collectibles Arena. I'm biased because I feel like the Ken, who is my absolute favorite character in Street Fighter next to Cammy, the Storm Arena Ken is a better figure for the price point of $5 cheaper. Now, I'm not blaming Jada for what they do, but I like the characters I never thought I would ever see, like DJ, Cammy, Vega. Those characters are awesome. And then you get Storm Arena bust out the Sagat, Dan, Ken, Ryu.
Question is, Demetrius, are you there? Are you? You look like you were frozen for like a good couple minutes.
No, I'm here.
Okay, you're like, you look like you're looking down. It's like, is he just looking like in his phone, or is he like frozen? What's going?
Yeah,
we had a few people freeze earlier today, so I just want to make sure.
No, I'm here. I just don't have anything to contribute.
Nah, bro. No, listen. Unlike, I was a former educator for such a long time. My belief is, unless I needed to call on you as a kid, sometimes you gotta let people fly, and that's how it is. But what I want to take advantage of this, Demetrius, since a lot of people, like, I've been blessed to read, like watch your content and listen to it, and I vibe with a lot of what you talk about. Why don't you take an opportunity to talk about what you do and why you do it and what's something that you love about your content? Because I feel like I want other people to know why I went and I sought you out, because I feel like you and I have a very similar mindset and a lot of things. There's a lot of things that you do in your content that I love that you speak about. So I'd love to hear you talk about that on this, give you a platform and talk about it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I was just here to support.
Well, I'm supporting you, but you're supporting us, so I got to support you back. It's equal love, brother.
Stronger together.
Back.
Demetrius, every stream that anytime I do anything live, I always tell people in the chat, throw your links up. If I'm taking time to do a stream, then you're here. You're spending time with us. You can go and promote yourself. It's all about supporting each other. So
yep, stronger together.
So okay, where to start? Started cosplaying back in 2017 because I went through a divorce and I needed another hobby other than bodybuilding, and because that is a whole culture that requires a certain type of support system that that you get used to and get accustomed to, and like you need to change when all that changes. So I've had a lot of the stuff here. Like I've got like Abin Sur's Green Lantern. Like I've just had different props and such just over the years. I just went to the, we go to conventions.
We have a Mega J in the chat now.
What up, Mega
What's going on?
Hey, boys.
Yeah, so I just started cosplaying just to have something to do, and I didn't know there was a whole community. I was just having a good time, and I had been thinking about doing a He-Man cosplay since I was 4. Because that's the era that I came up in, and that's the first thing that comes to mind. Is like, well, I'm going to have to train for that. I don't know if I want to do that, but I'm already halfway there. Let me just go ahead and do that. And that was in October of 2018, and that was at Baltimore Comic-Con, and I was given a platform after that. I had like a small, Instagram following or whatever. And then, someone called the Gamer, GAYMER on Reddit, posted my photos on Reddit. And then people just came looking for me. And I think within 2 to 3 weeks, I had about 15,000 followers. And I'm like, what am I doing with this? And someone else hit me up and was like, well, what are you going to do with this platform? And then that's when I started thinking about, the proliferation of minorities within mainstream media, because we don't have a lot of representation. And then when we do have it, it's always skewed in a certain, way. And then when we do get it, it's like crumbs. We get, sprinklings of what we might want to see and what we might want to embody or whatnot, like maybe like once or twice a year. So that's when I started becoming more of an advocate for Black Heroes Matter and other entities that were just really pro-black. Then I started making friends with the convention owners, whether it be from J1 Con or Blurred Con, Ekback, KimFest, and I just got accustomed to just hearing their stories about what their struggles were. And this was right around when the pandemic happened, and I started seeing a lot of us start to just be perpetually online because we were in the house all the time, right? And so when you see a whole lot of new stories and a whole lot of new people start to pop up on like TikTok, you start to see a lot of our content be stolen, by creators that were larger, but they didn't look like us, but yet they were doing what we were doing, and then gaining more followers and more notoriety for basically copying what they saw from Black folks. And then you start to see a lot more of the online racism towards Black cosplayers, where as soon as you see a Black One Piece character or a Black One Piece cosplayer, someone has to say, "Oh, it's got full body hockey." You know what I mean? Like or armament hockey. It's like been really disgusting. So I decided to come up with Blurred and Powerful after my first time at San Diego Comic-Con, because I met the people who put together the Blurred and Bougie party that was sponsored by the WB and CW, and that's where I met the Legends of Tomorrow and Black Lightning and the Flash cast and all that stuff. So like there was like this real sense of, if we're going to be Black and nerdy, or if we're going to be a Blurred, then we need to come together to make sure that we kind of defend one another against the online threats that are coming our way en masse. And again, being a product, I'm 42 years old. So, the late 80s, early 90s, Reagan era messaging of, may the power protect you. Power is yours. I have the power. All that stuff just continued to just be drilled into our heads. And then it manifested itself into my brand, which is Blurred and Powerful, where not only are we advocates of the mental and emotional well-being of Black nerds, but we're also advocates of Black owned comic book conventions, trying to get them more notoriety, more sponsorships, and eventually, when there is a lot more money able to be put into this organization, I want to be able to do what Fan Expo or even like WonderCon does, which is have different pockets in the regions, or different regions in the country, actually helping the Black conventions disperse, manage, handle sponsorships, celebrities, be that resource, that bridge, in order to help everyone out, because at this point, Black-owned comic conventions is very underfunded, or they are very underfunded. They don't have a whole lot of leeway in their venues. You get a hotel that lets you vend or lets you like exhibit with the slightest hint that you may not make your numbers. They cancel your convention the week of, the day of, and that happened with Urban Nerd Con. I've seen it happen with ChromaCon. Like, first year conventions just don't have the support or the benefit of a doubt the way that other conventions would. So I figure I'm trying to help, and the more that I talk about these Black conventions, the more that I go to, I go to schools, talk about how you can make a difference with your creativity simply because you exist, trying to boost that mindset within these kids. The more I've talked about it, the more people have approached me to see if I can like help them out. And I have had several experiences with folks who tried to hold me out, if I could be as candid as possible.
Of course, please do.
And in the middle of all that, you tend to see that people really do try to exploit other folks for their own benefit, and it's really crappy. And especially when those of us who are actually doing the work to just help, you run the risk of losing everything because you get involved with somebody that was not, genuine from the jump. So the owner and proprietor of Blurred Station reached out to me, and I'm like, what is Blurred Station? And it's a streaming service that focuses on, anime and Black speculative fiction. And he's like, hey, you've got a couple of Netflix executives that are following you, and they say that you're the person to talk to if I want to get this out to the Blurred community. And it took me about 4 to 5 months to get comfortable with this person, to make sure that he was who he said he was, and he can do what he said he can do. And it took me that long to become a believer of what this streaming service could possibly do. And the more we started talking to people, the more we started like bringing animation studios on board, the more we started thinking like, man, there's a lot of stuff out there that people want to get out when it comes to content, when it comes to like just any number of like projects, but there's no funding behind it. There's no way to get things out there unless you live in LA, unless you live in New York. And this is one of the best ways, this most accessible ways to get the Blur community out there and not only engaged, but also a part of the industry that they love so much. Like we could give opportunities for voice acting, got opportunities for animators, we got opportunities for people who just want to be a part of production design, all that stuff. And it's not so hard to get to that barrier the way you would traditionally have to when it comes to like Hollywood. Only thing is we just need, we have the solid plan, we have connections. It's just that when you have like a startup, a tech startup, you need a good amount of capital to get it going. We have the plan for it. It's just a matter of getting it done. And I've been talking to several folks. I've been talking to several other entities. And the only reason why I'm really a part of this is because they have promised to make Blurred and Powerful their altruistic tax write-off. So if they're feeding into the Black-owned comic book conventions, that means we're feeding into the kids. If we're feeding into the kids, we're feeding into the culture. If we feed into the culture, we feed into everything that we need to feel like this can be more than just what the gatekeepers have had, like in abundance, and they just like sprinkle it to us. So I'm not looking for anything other than just trying to get to the point where instead of eating crumbs of representation, I got a full meal, all throughout the year, not just when it comes to February or, that whole deal there. So that's where I'm at. That's what I'm advocating for. I'll be honest with you. I had a certain outlook on life before my son was born. And when you can't help but to see, a pair of eyes that's like wondering, what are you going to do next? Or what can you do for me? It kind of puts you in the mindset saying like, well, I got to do everything that I possibly can to make sure that he has the easiest time possible. And that starts not just with like making a bunch of money, but it starts with being a better person, and owning up to your mistakes and making sure that, the sins of the father do not fall onto the child, and, Amen. So I'm not saying that everyone has to be a certain way, but I'm saying that me personally, the way that I have been trying to conduct everything that I do, whether it be business or personal, ever since he was born 6 years ago, almost 7 years ago at this point, it's just been a way of how can I make sure that not only does he benefit, but all of the other children that are in his position benefit, and that only works when we all come together to get over whatever nonsense we've got going on to really look after one another. And that's been my immediate message for like the last few years, is that we just need to do something different, especially since we have this administration doing whatever the fuck they want to do. And and it doesn't look like it's with the people in mind. So everything that I'm talking about is all about trying to make sure that not only is Black solidarity a thing, but it's something that certain folks can't aim to burn down. Like
listen, I'm gonna tell you, when I've watched your content and the stuff like that, it resonates, because that's why me and Tyrone get along so well. Not only because we're Spanish, because it's that solidarity that, we as me being part Black, but it doesn't because I outwardly show it. People, have always shunned me because they don't think that way. But, as much as I love the culture and I love who I am as part of my culture, I always want to show that level of not just solidarity, because I agree with you in cosplay, in everything. You know, that's why when I worked as a teacher in the schools where my kids were that looked like me, and they were always like, oh, well, I can't get there. Yes, you can, because you had to have that motivation. And I always wanted to strive for that. My wife, God bless her, the work that she does with the kids, and they look at her, well, you're a white woman, what are you going to do? And she's like, well, my husband and my kids, they're Spanish. This is what they do, and this is how they do it. And she works for an art school. And hearing what you're talking about, I would actually love for you and her to like link up and have you talk to her kids through like a Zoom meeting, because I think, because there's a lot of kids it's an art school, so they do like theater and stuff like that. I think seeing you and saying, look at what we're doing, it can be done. And this is how I'm going about it from my son, right. You know, because I do it for my daughter, you know, as a little Puerto Rican princess that I have. I tell her like every day, like, you can be any superhero you want. You can be anything you want. Mm-hmm. And I feel like that's the parent, because my mom said that to me. No matter what other kids told me that, oh, you're this, you're that. I was given that platform by my mom and you know, my dad for some parts of it, but my family was very supportive of that. And I feel like you represent so much in me, because you said the same thing I think. It's for my kid. The legacy we leave for our children.
Leave
right?
it better than you found it.
Exactly.
Right.
And I would love for you to, if you have that time, you know, I'd love to have you like exchange some information with her and like see if you could do that, if that's something you would like to do.
Yeah, I don't have a problem doing it, because I've done it before. Like actually, I've gone to a couple of DC schools. I've gone to you know, a couple schools in PG County as well, because I'm here in Maryland, and it's, you know, even like going to an HBCU like Bowie State University, like, and having these conversations to let people know that, yeah, like your creativity is your superpower, because it's the one thing that's unique unto you. Mm-hmm. You know, if you want to consider yourself a mutant on any kind of level, like your creativity, your mind, your experience is the one thing that nobody can really say is theirs, because it's only yours. So, and things, a lot of kids don't even hear that, you know, and the only reason why they don't hear it,
40.
right? You know, like, see, I didn't even think that my dream job, if I was to have a dream job, it would be to produce animated content for children, you know, and that's because, what did I say to you when I first got here? Like, yeah, I was sitting in front of the TV Saturday mornings until Kung Fu Theater, you know, came on, and this is what I was like, okay, this shaped me. 7 a.m. in the morning before I go to school, Mighty Max, Starship Troopers, Roughnecks, you know what I mean? Like,
you know, all those.
Right. All that stuff is ingrained with me. And the architect of most of our childhood, you know, Larry Houston, you know, I'm friends with him on Facebook. And I never thought that I would be friends with he's the guy who
guys,
directed.
I hate to interrupt, but you know, you guys are going great. And I just wanted to pop in and say, you know, that I wanted to show. Yeah, give me a sec. I'm actually I was supposed to be here earlier, but you know, something happened. So I just wanted to pop in and say that I'm here for the support. You know, Dave doing a great job as always. You know, Ray, all you guys, and of course, listen to this inspirational story. You know, I agree. I totally agree. You know, like I organize events myself. I'm doing one in California in about a month. And yeah, I think that there needs to be more representation. You know, I love it when any ethnicities dress up in cosplay. I think it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. So, you know, it's got to be there has to be more of that. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But I got to get going. But I do want to just say that you know, huge support for everything you guys have done. Of course, raising money for a good cause. Dave, you know, guys, Dre, thank you again for inviting me.
Always, brother. Love you, man.
No, channel, dude.
Yeah, I apologize for not being here. You know, for
don't apologize.
It's not your fault, man. Things happen. Okay.
You know, I told you everything I said, Jay. You family, you handle what you got to handle, brother. And if you need me or Dave, you hit us up for whatever. Okay.
It. We'll talk soon. Okay. Seriously.
All right. Let's be good, brother.
We'll do.
He's another one, folks. Just in case you guys don't know, Mega J has been a very good friend of mine. And in the last 2 years, I've gotten to kind of talk with him and actually sit with him and have one-on-one conversations where he inspired me, you know, because much like Demetrius is talking about, like he was like, "Oh, Dre, I need to start something in North Carolina. I'm a New Yorker. I grew up with New York City Comic Con. I used to go to events there, and there's stuff here, but it's like so small and it's very hard to get to, or it's not always put on. And the fact that he's doing this, big shout out to him. And I love that Brick talked about this earlier. If you guys are in the California area or you want to go spend that weekend out there,
Motu Universe.
It's a free event, folks. As we said, free.
I wish I could have made it. I wish I could have made that.
And hey, it's going to be awesome. They got a lot of. There's going to be AWOC is going to be there because our boy Brick was talking about they're going to have their booth there. Several other vendors are going to be there. Look at all this great talent that's going to be there, folks.
And who knows? They may still have some surprises that may pop up. And I mean, when you go to a con, especially when it's for the fans by the fans, you're going to be guaranteed to. You're going to make connections. You're going to make friends that you might not have normally have made. I mean, it's those chance meetings. I mean, me and Dre, we met for the first time on a mental health stream. And we've been brothers ever since then.
7 years ago.
We've been friends since then. So, I mean, it just shows you that, especially, I mean, let's be honest. Like Demetrius was saying, you get the big cons. This is a con. This is the first time Motu Universe is happening. Dre, it's replacing what? PowerCon, I think it was called before?
Yes. It's replacing PowerCon.
Yes.
I think that I don't know all the details, but Jay did do. He's been on Toily with Ed and Travis. They were with us earlier. He did a whole deep dive into this. I know Brick had him on, and they did a thing. He even was on Seth Bayer's channel. For you guys that follow Seth, he was on there and he talked in great detail for like an hour about this. Please check out those videos.
Yeah, this is a passion project for him.
He's a huge Motu fan.
Huge Motu, and let's be honest, Masters Universe pretty much all of us either were fans at some point in time, watched cartoons, comics, had the toys. I mean, this has always been something powerful. This would have been this would still be happening even if there was no movie this year. So in case some people are thinking that, this is for the fans by the fans. No BS behind the scenes. They ran some some sales for like some coins and other merch to help raise. They did a Kickstart. That's how this is even possible, where it's just something that you can walk in. You're not being charged an admission or tickets, I believe. Correct?
Yeah. So it's you can stay at the hotel, and the event is free to attend. I think the only things you're obviously paying for are like the meet and greets and any vendors. Yeah. So they do have. He said that there was passes for certain things.
And I mean, even this, a $25 pass for one day, another day was $35. I mean,
that's not terrible.
What cons do you know that you can get in for like $25? I don't know of a single con where you can do that. So I mean, that speaks tons. $50 for the entire weekend for Saturday and Sunday. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer right there. The VIP weekend pass, that's only $100. I mean, you go to like Fan Expo, New York City Comic Con, just to name a few.
GalaxyCon.
You're going to be dropping a lot more, I guarantee.
We dropped $400 3 years ago to go to GalaxyCon, and that was just 4 people. And one of them was free, which is the youngest one at the time.
And here, children under 10 are free.
Thank you, Jesus.
That extra E in membership is killing.
10
that makes
free.
a difference for us parents.
So Jay, if you're listening to this after the fact or you're hearing it after the fact, we love you. Okay, whatever's going on, you just handle. It's always family first. Okay, family first always. Okay. So, but we still wanted to help Jay, because he's always been there for us. Last year, him and Double D helped us beat our goal last year and then some last year, because we actually did a 25-hour stream last year.
Yes.
We're doing roughly 8 hours today, but we did over 25 hours last year. So I mean, they came in the 11th hour, literally, well, more like the 13th hour, I should say. It was like 1 something in the morning when we wrapped everything up. But they pushed everything over and made a world of difference. So, you know, stuff happens, life happens. We understand that, but we still wanted to show some love, you know, for the thought and the effort. You know, I always tell people, if you can't donate, if you can at least share the link. Put it out there. I mean, if you don't have the money to donate, hey, it takes all of 3 seconds to go ahead and share something on your socials.
Yep.
It's the thought, it's the effort that means more than anything else.
And can I say something, Dave? I wanted to address this. I want to give a shout out to every single person that responded, has come through, could not make it, was not able to do it. I just want to say thank you, because again, I've said this before, I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. This resonates with me on a very personal level, on several levels. I lost my mother to this disease. I've lost family. My wife has lost family to this. We have 2 survivors, and Dave has, you know, his family who suffered through this as well. And every person that has come on the stream has mentioned something where this has crossed their path. And the fact that you took the time, which is so precious, and I say this so truthfully, not as a parent, not as time is the one currency you can't give back.
Yep.
And I appreciate you all. Like it emotionally hits me, because I can't say to anybody I can't say just thank you anymore. Like Demetrius and I had a conversation, and I told him how much I appreciated him, because again, it's his time. It's valuable. And just in getting to talk to him, see his collection, and just spend time with him, and now be able to have this connection to a new friendship, you know, that means more to me than, you know, anything. And the fact that this is spreading more awareness, because again, Dave is the one I have to give the shout out to at the most. If it wasn't from my brother from another mother, I would not have gotten to be as militant and forceful with wanting to see how this succeed. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be a part of this. And I thank him for the years that I've spent getting to be a part of this, because you guys, anybody that's new that's come on, the ones that have been here the years prior, every single one of y'all makes a difference. And if you don't believe that, Dave's story, Ed's story about his mom being cancer free because this place had gotten the funds to do right and get her right, that means a lot to us. So thank you.
And if anyone's watching this on the replay, you can still donate to the Ride for Roswell. The links are still going to be in any streams that I will be doing moving forward, and in any videos I release until pretty much until the end of June, because the actual event takes place the last weekend of June. So that's when I'll actually be doing the actual ride, a 44-mile ride. That's what I'm doing this year. From Niagara Falls, from the University of Buffalo campus all the way to Niagara Falls, and then back to University of Buffalo campus for the finish line.
No, respect to him. I can't do all that.
I can't do that shit.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Thinking about it.
Look at the midget. He was like, nah.
Dre knows I've actually done the 44-mile route a couple of years in a row already. So
yes, and then he hates himself for a week afterwards. Just so you all know, I text him every day. This is proof. I talk to Dave every day, and my brother, he'll sit there and be like, "Why the hell did I do this ride?"
Yeah,
because then he goes to a show the next day. This is how dedicated he is. He'll do a Comic-Con the next day.
They do the Ride for Roswell the same weekend as Buffalo has its Nickel City Comic-Con. So I'll do the con Friday, get up early in the morning, do the Ride for Roswell, and then the next day I'm back at the con again.
How long is 44 miles on a bike?
Well, it all depends. I mean, because it depends on, because you have your incline, and also if you're someone who rides a lot, I mean, your legs are going to be a little bit more stronger. Mm-hmm. So it all depends, and how you get a bunch of slow people in front of you is going to slow you down. So I mean, you're probably talking maybe. Let me see. 1 year, I think I did it in like 3 or 3.5. and that's counting like if you take. They have stops along the way where you can use a restroom. You can get something to drink, like your Gatorades or Powerades. Your bananas, your fruits, peanut butter sandwiches. You gotta get your protein up. Yeah. But they'll do stuff like that. On average, some people might be 4 hours, some people might be 3, depending on. They do routes that are like 5 or 3, 10, 20, 30. They do longer ones. I mean, there's 100-mile route. I'm not doing that. I'm not that crazy. Damn. But yeah, because and when I do the con, I'm not going there as like a person who's just visiting. I actually work the con with because I'm a part of the Buffalo Ghostbusters here in Buffalo. So we do fundraising for Toys for Tots and other charities throughout the entire year. So we cosplay. So I'll be in my flight suit, full proton pack and gear Friday, and then I do the Ride for Roswell Sunday or Saturday, and then I'm back at the con all day Sunday.
This man is low key training like Goku. He doesn't even know it.
Bro, the fact that he does, like, he'll do it and he'll put a smile on his face like Luffy, bro. Like dead ass. Like I've seen him like in pictures at the shows, and I'm like, bro, like, and he'll text me. He's like, oh, bro. He's like, I'm toast. Like he'll tell me like, he's like, I ain't putting nothing out the rest of the week. We actually had to delay our show one time because he was like, yo, I'm too tired. I can't do it. So I respect the hell out of him. Like I can't do all that, but that's why I do this side of it. Like I'll manage this.
That's what's up.
It's a tag team, bro. We the tag team. That's how we do it.
But Demetrius, I did put your link in the chat for Blurred and Powerful. Yeah, I mean that is. I mean, as I might be the Caucasian in the stream right now, but this is not something that's lost on someone like me. I grew up in the inner city of Buffalo. I went to my grade school is Martin Luther King Jr. So they taught us equality. It wasn't Black History Month. It was Black History all the time. It was respect all the time. And trust me, even in 2026, we see a lot of things that we should not be seeing anymore. And me and Dre are always about that.
Oh yeah, 100%. He knows. Okay.
I'm a little different.
So we respect.
You just a little listen, Tyrone. You just a little bit into it. Like you dipped your pinky toe in it. I love you. That's why I can say you dip your pinky toe. Everybody that knows you, that's why you heard me, Brick. You know that you see those loves. Yeah. You get it from all three of us because we know what you're doing. I 1000% respect with you, and even Demetrius. When I watch his content, it's like I feel the passion because again, it's different when, and I've said this when we did this on with Brick.
I'm like the aggressive side of that sphere.
Exactly. I can't be like Dave knows me, and you'll learn. I'm aggressive like that too, but like I try to be passive when I need to be because I understand Dave has got a lot on his plate that he doesn't want to take on having me start running my mouth about how I feel about things. So that's why I have to play low key, I'm a part of the Avengers. We'll just put it that way. Yeah. You and I are part of the Avengers.
I'll do the yelling for you, dog. Don't even
exactly. That's why I love you, man. But the best part about this is the fact that we find the common ground. Because at the end of the damn day, what brought everybody together is their love of this. Mm-hmm. Look at Demetrius's wall. His wall makes me jealous. I would love to just sit there and look at those Power Ranger toys because I know they all work with the modern stuff I got. And I'd love to be taking it apart and putting it into the new ones to rebuild it to those Zords.
Wait.
You don't know about that?
No. The original molds work with like the Lightning figures?
So if you have... Okay, so did you ever get... not Bokenger, Boom Boonger, the newest series.
There's been videos where those Zords, those vehicles will connect with a lot of the sockets. Mm-hmm. There's videos about it. Trust me.
No modifications. It is straight. You just plug and play.
MMPR Toys has covered that. There's been a few other channels that have covered that compatibility as well.
I will look into that. Because
like I said, he's like, wait a minute. Are y'all playing with my emotions?
I need a Pyramidus and I need a Titanus. Because I can't make the Ultrazord without.
And bro, you can take. They showed like this guy took a video of like the Japanese figures, and he was like, "Hey, look, I can make this like merged Megazord from 2 different series." And it was like he took the Boon Boonger body, which I have in the closet, like it's the big Carzord, the truck, and he took all the parts and he converted it. And I was like, oh, I messaged Dave like within seconds. I was like, Dave, I can find these. Of course, like
Thanos is like having a meltdown right now. He's I just want to open his toys.
Thanos, you missed out, bro. Watch the replay, bro. He showed a 360 view, man. We got the whole tour. I'm jealous. That right side is the one I want to go to.
Those bins right there are the ones, are like the Iron Man figures from the TV show, and I let my son. Actually, I got a lot of MMPR stuff. Like how tall were those figures back then? The
larger ones. Wait, which ones? The morpher figures or like the little figures?
I think he's talking about the bigger, lanky ones. Remember?
If he's talking about the robot, if he's talking about like the bodied ones, those were like I think they were like 112. I think. No. Unless he's talking about like the action figure, like the monster figures. I think those were a little bit bigger, like 7 or 8 inches.
Yeah. So these are the original ones. Like I got. The rest of the Rangers are in the bin, and like these are all of the, the original, like
from the 90s, right?
From the actual from season 1, and then the change of head ones I got like installed.
I had that Tommy.
I still have that one. I have that one in the box.
I've got all of these open for him to play with. So, I haven't really bought any really new toys. So he's still playing with stuff that I played with. I never threw anything away. And
Talk about legacy.
That's the point.
No, that's dope.
That's the point.
You know what my daughter got? She got Roman Reigns. She took my Cody Rhodes. She took my Roman Reigns. I had to buy myself new ones because she wanted them.
Yeah. Does she acknowledge you?
Oh, she does. No, she acknowledges Cody because that's her wrestler. Cody Rhodes.
All right, gentlemen, let me go because I thought I got.
No, Demetrius, thank you, brother.
We are going to be wrapping up as well because we've hit the end of our time. Actually,
there you go. Word.
But Demetrius, I will be in touch with you, my friend. So I will try to so we can link up on that. Again, I appreciate you and your time, my friend. Thank you.
Tyrone, you'll have to message me with your details so I can ship R2 out.
I got it. I'll send it to you.
But I want to thank you, gentlemen, for coming out. I want to thank KJ. I want to thank Matt. I want to thank Ed, Oz, everyone who's come through. Thoughts and prayers for our brother Mega J. But guys, thank you for coming out and supporting. If you can still share the links in the video description below to all your social medias to help see if we can get more donations for the Ride for Roswell. I want to thank everyone who's come out and anyone who's shared the links, who's supported this over the years. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart.
Tyrone,
stay
on with us a little bit.
Okay.
And I also want him to plug his shit too. Dave,
okay.
Finish.
Yep. And guys, again, if you can help support Ride for Roswell, help support Roswell Park Comprehensive Cancer Institute, it will go a long way. And you might not think it, but every dollar, every nickel, every dime goes a long way. It makes a more of a difference than you can ever imagine.
It saves lives, literally, folks. Literally, people we know. It saves
And
lives.
on that note,
Tyrone, it's your
plug
time
your stuff.
Like Archer says, plug your shit.
Honestly, Tats and Toys right here on YouTube, Tats and Toys on Instagram. If you don't already know, go find out, I guess.
Please do. He's amazing.
Tyrone Tattoo Gonzalez to check out my tat sides of the toy side. And that's my work page. You can check out all my tattoo work. I do toy photography. I yell at people and do more toy photography.
There it is right there on Instagram, guys. Go ahead and check it out.
I'm all angry. Look at me.
He's also a member of the Avengers, just so you know. He's a founder. He's the founder of the Avengers.
I am Iron Flung, founder of the
Iron Flung,
Avengers.
I forgot who I said I was Hawkeye, but I forgot how we called it. I forgot what we called it. I gotta ask Riles my name was exactly again.
Yep, that whole little squad.
We keep it real, folks.
Yep. I just don't like bullies. I'm here to bully the bullies, and everybody else can do the other stuff.
Well, I mean that's pretty much us, right?
Yeah, but he does it to the level that I talk about that you like to be tamed
Oh, he
down.
hasn't seen my stuff yet.
No, he knows about it.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, this is what I said to him very honestly, and I keep it a buck. I said,
Yeah.
Dave, he will be respectful because this is for a good cause.
Yeah,
I said, but when we bring him on and we talk real and we good, oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. He'll keep it a buck, and I love it. He was like, okay. He's like, I already like him already.
Yeah. I keep it respectful as long as thing is respectful. But yeah, I'm a pretty straightforward person.
Okay.
That's why I love you, bro. That's why we peoples, man.
So guys, please go ahead and check out on his link. He has his YouTube channel right there in his IG. Go ahead and give him a follow. And thank you for coming on. And you won prizes today, multiple.
I know.
So
I don't, it was rigged. Just so we know, it was TKO. We rigged it. No, we kidding. We kidding.
Now, if only he could figure out that outfit for that wedding coming up. Huh?
I know.
For real,
That's all he's got to
dude.
figure.
For real. Yo, places are not big people friendly lately. They are not big people friendly.
Listen, when I got married, we wound up just doing it was like Tuxedo Junction or one of those jobs. Or half the time, if I need dress clothes, I'm having to go to DXL, but they're kind of expensive, like $80-$90 for a shirt. No thanks.
That's what I'm trying to avoid, man. Those type of stores. But nope, I guess I'm gonna have to hit like a Big and Tall or Men's Warehouse or some shit.
But what sizes are you looking at?
Like 3X, 4X.
Oh, don't laugh. Sometimes you can get stuff at Penny's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean they do carry Big and Tall sections there.
Yep.
Dre knows this. A couple years, 5 or 6 years back, no, a little bit further. I was $4.95 at one point.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Right now, I'm sitting at $3.46, $3.48 right now.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
I did the gastric bypass. I lost from $4.95 down to $4.20 the old-fashioned way. Then because I got cleared to do the surgery then. Got all the way down to $3.40. I gained pounds back. I was back in the 390s last summer. I've gotten it off again. So trust me, I was at the point where I was wearing 6X to 7X tall shirts.
Oh.
I'm down to wearing like 3 to 4X tall right now.
Mhm.
Okay. My shoe size actually is shrinking, depending on what the manufacturer is, of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is a struggle, especially shopping. Trying to look presentable. My biggest problem is you can't find extra long ties.
Yeah.
I always have to do the old paper clip to hold the one part onto the shirt so it's not sticking out. Kind of.
Yep.
Trust me, the struggle is real.
Dude.
Pennies, and I hate shopping online because the problem is a lot of times the shirts are just too friggin' wide, but you need that length. It's the length
That's
issue.
my
You don't
problem,
need
is
stuff
the
to be
length.
exactly.
I don't want to be giving them the plumber butt the whole time I'm there, bro.
Yeah. Hey, crack kills, okay?
You know what I'm saying?
Crack kills. Or you get something because if you got those thick legs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to go to like a bigger waist size, but then it looks weird. Like the waist size is so big, but you needed that extra wrap around the leg.
Yep.
Trust me.
Yep.
I get it.
Yep.
I get it in spades. Even if I get back down to 340, which I'm not that far from.
Yeah.
I want to keep going. But it's a struggle.
Yeah.
There's a mindset, but you also get discouraged. It's like, well, hey, why am I going to this place? Why am I agreeing to go to this event? Because I don't have the right clothes for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I my wife made me do it, so I have no choice.
Okay.
Oh no, my sister's wedding next year. I know. I have to do that. I will say one thing before we close out, and then we're gonna go back to our green room. Again, folks, big shout out to every single person that came through, every share, everything from the bottom of my heart. I say this. Thank you. It changed the difference. It makes a difference in every life from that we touch in some way positive with this. And again, like Dave said, check this out till June. If you don't feel comfortable to donate and you don't care about it, because there's not going to be any prizes. If you want to donate through Dave, great. If you find it and you want to donate on your own, great, do it. If your job does something like that, my company donated on behalf of us, and like I said, it goes out. It'll make a difference. And again, just for everybody that's been here, that dedicated their time, we will be doing stuff. I know Dave and I have talked about it briefly about why we took a break because of my health. I will be back with Dave. Hopefully, I projected by August I should be back up to speed. If it's sooner, great. But we're going to bring back the Outer Dimensions. I'll be doing more content more consistently. And I do know that several of the people that have been on have requested that Dave and I individually will come on, as a collective will come on and do content with them as well. So we do have that as well.
And,
so we will keep you abreast of all that.
Don't forget, our first guest this morning was Ostradamus Toys, Oz, and Oz always has the clubhouse every Saturday night, usually around 10:15, 10:30 Eastern time.
Yes, and then they go till whenever.
Till the cows come home in some cases.
I mean, we've been up till sunrise. So I've been on Clubhouse many a time.
So go ahead and check out Clubhouse. Go check out Ostradamus Toys. I mean, we had Toy Leets on. We had so many amazing people tonight.
Legion. We and everybody do expect that if you see a message from Dave and I,
and
if
Bridge,
you see it from Dave.
Brick on Sundays, he's got his news.
With the news.
His toy news. So go ahead and check out and follow everyone who's been a part of this. And I do have their YouTubes and their IGs in the video description below as well. So please go follow them.
We're not about trying to get subs, but if you guys love good content and these
I love meatball subs. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, I love meatball subs too. I mean, I'm a big boy. I like to eat. If you guys want to throw them a sub, if you love the content and you like what people, again, I brought real people that are good people. And if you want to see more, trust us, you will find other great content creators through the good ones you watch. All right. And we thank you again, for spending this time with us. We will do eventually a mental health stream, and I want to do that by the end of the summer. And we'll go into that in greater detail later. But definitely from me, Dave, Tyrone, and every one of the panelists that came through, from all the people, from my mother, may she rest in peace, to everybody else that we've lost or is continuing fighting this. Stay strong. The battle's there, and we love and appreciate everything that this great organization is doing. So thank you again for spending time with us. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Oh, and I should end with my thing. Stay geeky, y'all.
Guys, you know what I say to every single time. Keep on busting, and we'll catch you on that flip side. Take care, guys.
Through the wires where circuits hum, 3D dreams are taking form. Print it loud, print it bold, tactile tales that never get old. Chaos proof, but it's sublime. Goes busting and goes through time. It's Dave's Dimension.